Well, you didn't tell me what the fucking subject was, so you ain't knowing what my sexy is.
That's fine. About that? No, I got it right here.
Oh, you don't know what the subject is?
No, what is it?
You said you weren't listening.
I wasn't here. Hard.
All right, no, this will be even better.
Yes,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, doing it live.
We're doing it fucking live with an ashtray topic, no doubt.
Yep. Ashtray. All right, this week in the Ready Report, we're talking about a common pain in the ass. Pain in the ass that everyone has, but only about 50% of the population has to pay for. No, we're not talking about taxes. We're talking about hemorrhoids. We're jumping the shark with another shark.
Yeah, he paused to wait for your reaction too. That's the funny thing about it. And you didn't come in fast enough. You could see the disappointment in his eyes.
Yeah,
and that was awesome. That's my favorite part of the show because he wanted you to be like, God damn it, fucking hemorrhoids, and you didn't do it quick enough. And the hurt in his eyes. Oh,
I'm gonna leave.
Priceless.
All right, first we have Mystic, who through the marvels of modern science no longer worries about butt trouble like hemorrhoids. When installing his Robocop foot, they upgraded the surgery to add a shop vac colon. He even sprung for the 100-foot extension cord.
Wow, super funny.
And then we have Oracle. Oracle is the next
awesome
butt berry
show.
on the red-eyed tree. This week, he had no butt trouble, but instead he got sick on a plane and thought he was going to die. All because he was scuba diving just a day before he flew up to 30,000 feet in elevation. He would have died of the bends, but he was saved by Spirit Airlines seats, which only recline 5 degrees.
Fucking Spirit Airlines isn't saving shit.
Did you guys hear about that bat?
No.
That got loose on a Spirit Airlines flight?
Really?
Yeah, they found a live bat like halfway through the flight. They couldn't really do anything about it.
Just
no, a live bat.
That's funny.
They're all blind. Ashtray.
All right. Next, we have Teddy. And, buddy, as a fellow butt lover, I advise you to cover your eyes and plug your ears in this episode. And I'm Ashtray, the host who asked aloud, how can we talk about something even more absurd than plumbing? And then the inspiration came to me. Hemorrhoids, inspired by a true story. Inspired by a true story, because this weekend I got my first hemorrhoid, and I'm sharing pictures with the Red Eye Report.
Oh,
are you?
man.
No,
are you really sharing
fuck
pictures?
No, fuck no.
No, I couldn't share it. Seriously, I couldn't share pictures without burning your eyes out and leaving everyone.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, because it is like a hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid.
Yeah, I on Sunday got that like itchy feeling, like, oh, Craig, you didn't wipe right. You know, it's like, oh, wiping again, wiping. You're like, nope, no poop on the toilet paper. Like, why my butt hurt? And then the next morning in the shower, I'm like, oh, god damn, it still hurts. And so you do a thing. The only way to see where the sun don't shine, you know, put a mirror on like the toilet seat and try to bend over and figure out what's going on. And oh my god. Yep, I got a hemorrhoid.
This is
So I then learned about hemorrhoids. So what is a hemorrhoid? What I found out, I didn't know, but we all have hemorrhoids.
do we?
Yeah, we all have hemorrhoids, but as long as you eat fiber and take care of your shit, it's not a problem.
Well, the thing is, what the hemorrhoids are, they're also known as piles. They're vascular structures around your sphincter. There's internal ones up around your top of your O-ring, and then there's external ones at the bottom of your O-ring. And they're actually used like
O-ring.
Yeah,
they're what plug your butt. Basically, that's what keeps your butt, like when you got diarrhea and you're like, oh, Nelly, clenching down, like that's what keeps you watertight is your hemorrhoids, because they're like this cushiony venous material. And so we don't think about them. They're also, the external ones are basically like, they're what gives the starfish look. Like, so that is the issue, the external.
This is not a starfish. What is this in the screen?
Oh my god!
Is this from the Wikipedia?
Yes.
Oh my god!
That looks fucking painful.
What
so,
is
yeah, we only talk about.
I can't see it yet. Is it in the stream?
That looks like an uncooked raspberry tart.
Oh my god!
I'm missing the.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I can't look at that. That's so gross.
So yeah, basically what it is the it's that venous tissue. It's the same thing as a varicose vein. And there's two different types. We've got, well, here's some statistics on the so 50 to 60% of people will have hemorrhoid issues at some point in their life. Happens to males and females equally. Usually ages 45 to 65. This just goes to show the Ashtray is going to die young. He's already getting his hemorrhoids off the bucket list.
He also has a beer that does a diet that only consists of beer and alcohol.
Yep.
So I mean, it's not like
common. They're more common among the wealthy, so I'm glad I got that going for me.
What do you mean they're more common?
Common among the wealthy?
Apparently, statistically.
Is that because they're more tight asses? I don't get it. Why are they?
Or they think it's like I think too, when they say wealthy, they also are people who aren't working out in laborious jobs.
Is Ashley's voice off from what he's speaking? Can you guys see that?
If you're watching the feed on the Facebook,
I'm not watching the feed. I'm watching my television.
Am I running?
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, you good.
It doesn't matter.
So
anyway,
it doesn't matter. He's a little off. It matches.
And also, I didn't know this. Is it because
wealthy people? Hold on. Isn't it because you sit longer? The more you sit,
the more hemorrhoids you'll get. Well, yeah, the more you sit, the more like you're putting pressure, and also because those blood vessels are down, like it takes a lot of effort for the blood to get back up to the heart from gravity. And so the older you get, especially the more overweight you get, the more likely what ends up happening a lot is that like a clot starts to inflame it, like the blood isn't being able to fully pump out. And you'll have two types. You have internal, which are usually painless, and you don't really even know you have them. You don't see them because they're on the upper side, the inside of the O-ring. But how you find out you have those is when you wipe, you'll all of a sudden find bright red blood on your toilet paper.
Okay, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I just thought that was a miscarriage.
But yeah, that's also it's why pregnant women have that a lot because, they got a whole extra baby and, 40 pounds of weight, and everything's pushing down. So the external ones are the ones that I have.
That's gross. Hey, you ever had to apply hemorrhoid cream?
Yeah, today I did. Today
I mean, it's somebody else, man. That's what's gross.
Oh yeah, to apply it on someone else, that would be. Think how many doctors have to get back there and.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Yeah. That's your basic hemorrhoid.
First time I saw
have you guys ever had a prostate exam?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if I have.
Oh, it's
you would know if you had a prostate.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, this is not something that you.
This is not something.
I don't think I have that.
Did I really? Was it the summer of '78 when I was with the boys? I don't remember. You would remember this shit, okay? You would remember having a prostate exam.
You remember him sticking a couple fingers up your asshole.
Yeah, I just had this like
pressure,
old Asian
lot of pressure.
man. He's just like, just relax. I'm just like,
you can't relax. My body
relax.
says no. All of
Fuck
this.
you.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they just slam some fucking Kleenex down with some wipe yourself up.
Yeah, they just dry up. Yeah, they just like wipe the lube off your own butt.
Yeah.
Basically, you got state-sanctioned, assault.
Yeah, fucking.
Or a little starfish.
Fucking didn't have to buy me dinner first or anything.
So yeah, I think I blame mine on because haven't had any big epic poops lately, but I did.
Should blame it on yourself.
No, I'm blaming it on the lawnmower that I was fucking dealing with all day. It's the only exertion, real exertion.
You talking about hemorrhoids? That's why you have the hemorrhoids?
I'm blaming it on the lawnmower.
Was it a riding lawnmower?
But, dude, this is a built-up type of shit. This just doesn't.
Wait,
it doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, I mean, they don't just pop out because you fucking strain too hard with taking shit.
Yeah,
this is a built-up.
No,
you gotta,
dumbass. That is one of the things that causes hemorrhoids. Yes, that's one of the causes is that they just pop out when you strain too hard in your abdominal cavity.
Yeah,
not
that's
just
not
like, you're lacking fiber.
Right, but that's not what happened to you. This is a built-up. I'm saying this is a built-up shit.
Hey,
I'm glad you've been inspecting my
soul. He's got the old soul fucking.
You know me. I got that old man. Like I'm 25 years older than I really am.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, but you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
What's that?
But you do cocaine like a 17-year-old.
Because I'm old and I know my heart doesn't have that 7. Anyways, fuck you. I don't know. Cocaine is. So what they do is, usually what happens is they go away within 7-10 days. They say. I hope.
So this is day 2?
No, this is day. So it was like Sunday nights. Was when I was itchy, and it was like Monday when I'm like, that looks like a goddamn hemorrhoid. So since Monday, when I started like putting, got the preparation H, and I got the Tux White 7, and I even like I went back and got the preparation H, which is lidocaine, because I'm like, it's super expensive. It's like $25 a tube. But you could tell lidocaine, that helps.
Numbs it? So it just numbs your...
Well, it just helps numbing it. Basically, what you have to do is, because think of it like a varicose vein that's thrombose is what they call it when it flares up like that. It's stretching the skin out, and that skin around your butthole is very sensitive. So you keep it coated with stuff like petroleum jelly, and then you use astringents that help try to reduce the swelling of the veins. And then the lidocaine actually just helps numb the pain that's already there, because
that would drive me nuts.
Yes.
Do you have a total wet ass all the time? Because I can't stand moist asshole. That's like one of the.
I agree with Mystic. It is like a horrible. Like I just want to sit there. I just want to wipe the sweat off my ass crack.
Yeah,
please.
that's
Just
what
let me stop for a second and wipe my ass crack. That shit is annoying. So I get you there.
I would take back that cyst I had that was by my butt, because it wasn't on my butt. It was in the region, but it was, you're right. Like I didn't have to have a.
Dude, are you sitting on one of those red donuts?
I tried to find one. Went to Walgreens, didn't have it.
What?
Went to Walmart.
Walgreens
I am so
Super Walmart, didn't have one there either.
That's
It's just like
fucked up.
50% of the population. They say on average 14 to 20% of 14 to 20% of the population is dealing with them at present time.
Wow.
Because you ate no broccoli in a while.
Or it's just like I was reading this this one link about after the pregnant women, which is actually pretty funny. One of these female writers basically talking about how hemorrhoids during pregnancy are the thing that like no one tells you about till you get one, and they're like, oh yeah, that happens. And she's like, since I've had them, now they always have. It's like you never know when it's just gonna like all of a sudden happen again, and all of a sudden
You're scaring me.
I know, right? Well, she writes this. She's like, this. Every single time you get one, you go through this checklist. 1, did I just get my period? 2, out of my ass? 3, no. 4, it's not my period. 5, it's definitely coming from my anus. 6, oh my God, I'm bleeding out of my asshole. 7, this could mean there's only one possible explanation. 8, 9, it has to be. 10, butthole cancer. And so like multiple times she thinks like, I've got butthole cancer. And then, so they're like, nope, it's just your hemorrhoids again. And it's just going to keep coming that way. And she's just like, I just got to live with it.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Getting old sucks.
So how often is this going to flare up on me? At least.
I don't know. Never had one.
What I'm reading, they say like these external ones, if you don't treat them, they'll start to scab and like bleed. Jesus. And then you get skin tags in those areas because it's like, the flesh was damaged. And they form out of the scar tissue. So luckily Ashtray got no bleeding anus. Well, it's just very irritable and bulging. Yeah. And I'm trying to keep it that way.
Not until Bob gets there.
Well, at least ask Bob to bring you some fucking green vegetables, some green beans or something.
If all those don't work,
ate a green vegetable?
They have what they call rubber. Let's see here. God, my contacts are getting all blurry. It is let's see here, rubber band ligation. Basically, they go up and they slip a little band around it, just like they used to have the calves on the farm.
Oh, just cut the circulation off till it dies.
And then it just falls off.
Out. That has about that has like a fairly high success rate. But it doesn't mean, because it's this whole region, there's like 3 different masses, top and bottom of the sphincter, that can get irritable. If it gets the real worst will be if they have to actually go in. If cauterization even fails, that's the last resort.
Oracle's face are great. Oracle's face is just like, dude. I think we should take a vote on whether to let people pick their own topics from now on.
So it's like sitting in a waiting room of the fucking VA hospital and having to listen to this fucking Vietnam vet tell me about his goiter
and how he never knew he'd have to deal with it. God damn. So the worst case is surgery, which sounds terrible because
yes,
a lot of times you will have and that's only like if you can't get your hemorrhoids to stop bothering you and getting complicated. That's the last case is surgery, because it's so close to the nerve center that controls your bladder. All of a sudden you're incontinent.
Oh my God.
And now you just can't hold your pee in anymore because you had surgery down there.
So you had to wear diapers because of hemorrhoids.
Yep, because your hemorrhoid surgery. Also,
scary path.
There's a chance too. You could also have fecal incontinence because remember these pads are what keep the liquid in when you've got fucking diarrhea because you ate taco late and you're hungover.
Jesus Christ!
So you'll get actual anal leak.
You're like a walking WebMD page.
Right?
Well, you won't have to till it happens to you.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh goddamn, what the hell is all this? So here's some interesting.
What happened?
It'll end it here with some history. The first mention of hemorrhoids goes back to 17,000 BC.
17,000?
So this isn't just like, oh, it's my modern beer
from what, a triceratops?
No, Egyptian. Egyptian papyrus has an ointment recipe for hemorrhoid.
Damn, dude, 17,000? Are you sure that's not 1,700?
Or seven? Wait, let's see here. It was
that's like before.
Fucking 1700 before recorded time.
You're right.
That's like Sumerian days or some shit.
That's
1700. And my contacts are.
It's like, yeah, they didn't record anything else except this ointment.
This hemorrhoid.
Lord Azrael.
Oh my god.
Then 460 BC, the Hippocratic corpus, Hippocrates, and then his Hippocratic oath, he had a whole treatment which was similar to the rubber band ligation treatment we use today, where the hemorrhoids, he said, in a manner you may treat by transfixing them with a needle and tying them with very thick and woolen thread for application, and do not foment until they drop off. As always, leave one behind, and when the patient recovers, let him be put on a course of hellebore, which was an herb. Like, they literally would tie him off back then, before Jesus was even around. Why didn't Jesus fix this problem?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah. So then there's some famous cases they even had note of. Hall of Fame baseball player George Brett was removed from a game in the 1980 World Series due to hemorrhoidal pain.
Damn.
I do remember somebody saying that years ago. I didn't believe
like
him.
a weird fact.
I bet he never fucking lived that one down.
Yeah.
They were like, hemorrhoids took this pitcher out in the fucking... I was like, shut the fuck up. No, he didn't.
After undergoing minor surgery, Brett returned to play the next game, quipping, "My problems are behind me now." He then went further surgery, blah, blah, blah. This is actually funny story. Conservative political commentator Glenn Beck underwent surgery for hemorrhoids, but subsequently describing his unpleasant experience in a YouTube video, which he has this... there's this ABC article where he was like, I had the best doctors. And then it's like, I wasn't reacting well to the cocktail. And when I came back in to the emergency room, and I was full-fledged suicidal. And if they just would have come in that room, if they would have gave me a handgun, I would have ended it all right there. And it's like he's having this complete, total mental breakdown, basically because he's in hemorrhoid pain. And he went to the hospital, and he felt... he said, we got to the ER. There was such a lack of compassion. I've never seen anything like it. Tanya carried his husband and held him up as they waited. Beck said 2 nurses briefly came out and spoke to the couple. Then exchange triage nurse greeted the 2. Beck said, he never made eye contact with me. Finally, another nurse noticed Tanya carrying her spouse and rushed over and asked them whether they needed help. I started to cry, not because I needed help, but because somebody with compassion finally from my wife, Beck said. Yes. And so he's basically going through this whole, like, there's nobody with compassion for me with my hemorrhoid pain. And my wife is holding me up. I'm so in pain.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right? Also, U.S. President Jimmy Carter had to have hemorrhoid surgery in 1984.
Is he still alive?
He damn well is.
Yeah.
He's still making houses and shit.
Christ.
Mm-hmm.
You bastard.
Yeah.
I bet you.
That man is going to give Jesus a run for his money.
Probably got that secret government surgery. Scoozy.
Yeah, it's called alien infestation.
And then some cricket players who we don't give a shit about had hemorrhoids.
Cricket players. Nice. All right.
All right. We're going to move on now. Thanks for letting me jump the shark and make a more infamous episode than plumbing. We're going to move to Teddy's What's Sexy? Steph gets fooled.
So Steph Curry I was playing basketball with these little kids. A 7-foot high schooler crossed up Steph Curry, made him look foolish with a cool little behind the back. I'm not a fan of Steph Curry, and I'm not a fan. I don't have a valid reason. It's just that I've been drinking haterade, and I'm just tired of seeing the motherfucker win. So it's not. So this was a. I mean, it's not a valid reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but. You know, yeah, I just thought it was funny to see him fucking just get fucking. I put the video up there from Yahoo Sports.
Yeah, I played it. I mean, okay, good move by the kid, but it's just like one move.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Good move by the kid, but does he have 3 rings?
Oh.
Yeah, but just think of the high this kid's on. I mean, just think of how this kid's on.
Curry's also 30 years old. This kid's fucking 16.
Yeah, I'm not. It was 1 point the kid scored on him. I mean, I'm pretty sure Steph Curry came down, dunked on the kid, put his balls on his face.
Probably didn't dunk on him, just fucking shot that shit from the outside all day long. The kid didn't know what the fuck to do.
And so I just thought it was a happy little moment for the kid, and it's fun to see him get scored.
That is a happy little moment. Yeah. Wait till he's in the NBA. Bitch gets fucking taken down. Gets put on the ground and you don't come home, crybaby.
That'll teach him.
Okay.
All right, moving
Great
along.
Santini reference. Nobody got it.
Nope.
Fuck all you all.
Yeah, we've been fucked. Moving on to Mystic football season.
We've been fucked. So anyway, football's back, baby. First preseason games were tonight.
Oh yeah.
Gangsta. Not that I care about preseason, but that
my
means
dad was at the Packers game tonight.
I don't care about preseason games, but it's 4 weeks now until start of the regular season. So that's
summer's ending.
You know what I was thinking? Football out of any sport is like a spectacle. It's a once a week, not once a week, but they have one game a week. It's multiple days, but
yeah. Okay.
No, I'm saying each team has one game a week.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
What do you mean it's a spectacle versus?
It's more of a spectacle than anything else.
Like a Roman game.
You go there, you fucking tailgate for 6 hours before it. You hang out, you get drunk, you have fun. Like if you go to a baseball game, it's most likely on a Tuesday.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I've done some serious.
You're just chilling.
Maybe it's just weekends, but like I've done some tailgating at the only baseball games I've ever been to.
Sure, you can in the bigger ones during the weekend, but I'm saying there's one every day almost. So it doesn't. Right. You know what I mean? If you go to a football game, that's 1 out of 16 regular season games. It's just more. It feels more like you're doing something. You know what I mean?
Every team's once a week, right?
Yeah.
Unless you have a bye week.
So. And basketball's the same thing. It's 82 games. It's just kind of like it's a grind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm sure playoffs are completely different in every sport, but
right.
Like football, it's just a spectacle. It's the fucking showmanship, man. Cheerleaders out there fucking getting y'all worked up for the Raiders. The Raiders. Anyway, go ahead. Up next.
My What's Sexy is someone finally did an actual empirical study on the dick pics phenomenon. Because it's like been prevalent long enough that like I can't believe a sociologist or whatever field that would fall under like hasn't been tried to figure out like why do people send dick pics and why is it still continue? And apparently the average was something like, I didn't even get to read the whole article because I picked it right on the fly, but it was like 48% of nearly 48% of men who were surveyed admitted to have sending an unsolicited dick pic. Majority of dick pic senders were white, married, or in a serious relationship.
Wow.
Had some college/university education, and the average age of the sender was 31. Wow, that's older than I thought. The average age of the non-sender was 33, however, so it doesn't appear as if age is a factor.
Teddy, your camera's fucked up.
Is it?
So they basically, in a nutshell, they say men who reported having sent unsolicited dick pics showed higher levels of narcissism relative to men who had never sent such images. They also demonstrated higher levels of hostile, overtly negative views of women and benevolent.
I'm ready to call and come back. Right back.
Oh, sexism. Basically, it sounds like
they're assholes.
They're in the incel spectrum, or just assholes. Yeah. And it made yeah, I just think it's about damn time, because obviously the dick pic has been in the nomenclature for what, 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Since we've been able to send pictures over our text messages. Remember Brett Favre?
Oh, well, nobody forgets.
Won't see my penis?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like those kind of stories. Like it's a common thing. We should all know by now that it's the dumbest thing ever. But no, apparently 48% of men still think it'll do something.
What if the first text message ever recorded was a dick pic? Like they're sitting down at Samsung headquarters or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
It's like, all right, yes. 1985. Okay, the transmission is working successfully. We spent billions of dollars.
You can hear him giggling. Yeah, open it up.
Right?
Open it up.
Yeah.
Two nerds in the basement are like, yeah, open it.
Right. They're calling someone in another state, after they sent it over the phone.
There's a pretty good chance.
What's the picture of? What's the picture of? God damn it, Gary.
Describe what you see. Describe what you see. Ooh, it's so veiny.
Minute shaft and balls.
All right, moving on. Oracle, new motherfucking host.
Boom. New host. I got fed up with my old web host. It was fucking slow as fuck. And I was just cobbling shit together so the website could operate on any functionality. And now we have a new host, and things are moving a lot faster for the redeyereport.com. So we've got 241 episodes in our archive, so you
241. That's right.
Anytime.
Haven't paid us a cent. No.
Yeah, that's about all I've got. It was pretty easy to migrate shit over, and yeah,
it's super
what are you guys
fast.
Talking about? I get to check every week.
Yeah, you and Oracle.
Yeah, right.
You and Oracle, dude. Him and Oracle, dude. How you think you got that goddamn green screen, bro? You got that green screen. You ain't even putting two and two together.
I just spent
Here
mine
I've
on
been
cocaine.
making murals.
A lot of cocaine.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying put two and two together, bro. Thought you was quicker than that, ashtray.
That's what I'll blame the.
You guys can't see it, but I'm wearing
cocaine.
gold chains.
That's what gave me the hemorrhoid.
Gold chains.
All right.
No, you not. You spent your money on insulin.
Moving on now to what you think time. First off, we've got Mystic with Tool.
All right, so they're by far my favorite band ever. Tool.
Forever.
But that new song that they came out with. Okay, so every Tool album has a different production, like quality to it. I don't know if they have different producers.
Sometimes also different group of musicians too, right?
No, they're all the same. Well, they've had same members. First two albums were a different bass player, but other than that, it's the same.
I'm thinking more like Nails.
But in this new one, it sounds good. It sounds more analog. It sounds more organic. But it also sounds like the last two albums, and that bothers me because Tool has evolved so much, and to bring out new music for the first time in 13 years and to just have it sound the same,
doesn't sound like it.
Especially when their side projects are so unique.
That's true. It's not like they're stuck in that range. True.
Yeah, they have so many different side projects that sound. I mean, Perfect Circle sounds nothing like Tool, or fucking what's that other band that he fucking has that was really popular? I forgot. Or fucking Pygmy Love Circus, Danny Carey's other band. They're like punk, you know what I mean? And to have Tool just be the same formulaic. We're gonna play 5/8 timing. Metal musicians don't play 5/8 timing. Well, yeah, you do. You've done it for the past 20 years. You know, you do it well. Sounds good. Just doesn't sound like new music, and that frustrates me.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Also, though, it is cool that the first single they came out with is a 10-minute fucking song.
Yeah.
It's such a Tool thing to do.
Yeah. Word. Moving to Oracle. Shitty sound.
Shitty sound. Speaking of shit-ass sound, went out to Worcester, Mass. This past, I don't know, Friday or Saturday, I think it was, and saw the Claypool Lennon Delirium live. And they were phenomenal. They were outstanding. But the sound was fucking shit. Like, I'm standing there and I'm like, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, I was like, okay, am I just being picky about this because I listen to these guys a lot, so I have expectations of studio quality. But for one, like, they have a lot of keyboard stuff in there. The keyboard was barely turned on where you could, turned up to the point where you could hear it. And Les Claypool's fucking mic wasn't up nearly loud enough. And like 4 songs in, all of a sudden the sound kicks in. Like somebody was like, hey, dude, fucking fix this shit. The sound guy.
Like and the original sound guy was taking a shit.
Right.
He came out and he's like, what are you doing?
Then it sounded incredible for like 4 songs. And then I don't know what happened. And it just turned into mush. Like you couldn't fucking hear anything. Damn. And I'm looking around at the people in the crowd. And I mean, those guys, they put on just a great show. And Sean Lennon and Les Claypool, they just have like this really kind of cool stage presence with their personalities. And like the crowd is just kind of standing there motionless. And those guys
had no energy.
Well, they had no energy, and also they couldn't hear what the fuck was going on. And if you don't know the songs, really well, it's just fucking white noise to you.
Were they headlining, or was it they openers?
No, they weren't openers. So they were they played like a full set, and then the Flaming Lips were coming on after them playing a full set as well. Mm-hmm. So it's kind of almost like a co-headlining kind of situation. Right. There was an opener. And yeah, it was a great show, but the sound fucking blows.
That sucks, dude, because I've seen bands where fucking the opener came out and I liked them and I'm like, man, these guys sound like shit. Mm-hmm. And then the headliner comes out on the same equipment, same sound, the same speakers, and sounds just amazing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they fucking do that shit on purpose just to fucking.
Yeah, I don't know.
And how many bands wouldn't know? Well, or if it's just whether it was negligence or I do definitely believe that they they keep their levels at like 50% and then they push them up to 75 once the main act comes on. Right. It's like, whoa! Yeah. But you're right though. I mean, there's a possibility. Maybe it was more negligence. So
I think it was negligence. The fact that I could definitely point out when the guy unfucked himself, because you could hear it halfway through the song. All of a sudden, you could hear the keyboard. All of a sudden, you could hear the vocals.
Then was it corrected towards the end?
It was corrected towards the middle for like I don't know, 3-4 songs, and then it got shitty again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they were like.
Yeah. You probably were nowhere near. I would get the eagle eyes, be like, "Where's the booth? Where's that fucker?
Oh,
Who's
Jesus.
fucking my show?"
You know how many people probably do that shit to those guys?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm sure there's plenty, and also because there's so many of those dudes that go to concerts who, like roadies and shit and just lugging gear and plugging shit in and stringing it together, but they're not the guy who gets to sit behind the board.
I've got Fruity Loops. You're doing it wrong.
It kind of seemed, honestly, at that venue though, it kind of seemed like the whole thing was a bit of a shit show with the venue. I mean, they fucking made us wait for 2 hours before the bands went on. Now,
who knows? Maybe they didn't allow the sound guys to even run the boards in that venue or something.
It just kind of seemed like shit was a little fucked up. So I don't think I'll be going back there. But I was glad to see Claypool, Lennon, Delirium.
That's cool.
They're phenomenal. Okay.
Les rip it up. Was he tearing it all up?
Fucking amazing. Sean Lennon's really good too. Good guitar player.
I'd give a testicle to get one of Les Claypool's basses. Those fucking things are so amazing.
Yeah, and it's cool too because he'll switch. Like he'll have an attendant give him basses throughout the song. Like he'll switch basses like during the.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool as fuck.
All right, that's my
nerd.
Word.
Moving on to Ashtray. Oh, foggy-eyed Ashtray.
Putting acid in his fucking eyeballs.
Yeah, he's got to get ready.
My fucking you think is, where the hell are all the fucking donut butt cushions? I jerry-rigged one using actually some boxes of Red Eye Report cards, business cards.
You got to
show them in the short boxes.
I want to
see it. Put them on the seat, right? And then you put a pillow on top of that, and you can kind of like sit on the boxes with your thighs and kind of let your butt hang off the end, which works. But those jagged edges start to dig into your thighs, and like you're getting more pain just from the dumb seat you've made to take pressure off of your tailbone.
You made a butt donut out of Red Eye Report cards?
Well, just the boxes. Use them like bricks, And that shit ain't working. And so I thought for sure Walgreens has everything when it comes to old people problems. It's expensive as hell, but you'll find it at Walgreens. Going to Walgreens on my lunch break. Couldn't find it. I found a plethora of...
Dude, I don't think you looked hard enough. You can get a walker at Walgreens.
Right? It was in a whole nother section or aisle. But I was on my lunch break and short of time. So
were you too ashamed to ask somebody, or?
Yeah, I also didn't want to ask anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to say, "Hey, where are your hemorrhoid cushions?"
Yeah, you need it for your ass, man. Fuck that. You pay, but get a pillow.
You check your dignity at the door when you go into Walgreens, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
that should be their slogan.
That's a good point. You know what? I even stooped my dignity lower the next day. Went to at the end of my lunch breaks. Went into the Super Walmart. Super Walmart's got to have it. All kinds of crazy, dilapidated motherfuckers going to Walmart. And so I'm looking around trying within like 5 minutes to look at the pharmacy. And like I look all near the hemorrhoids creams and the wipes and suppositories, nothing. And then I ran over to the thing where you put the blood pressure belts on and the socks that compress your legs and the boots for people like Mystic, like nothing. No.
Did you just go into the pillow aisle?
No, I didn't have time to run to the pillow aisle. So I just left.
You had time to go to 4 stores, but you didn't have time to go to
4 stores. No.
Ask somebody.
Two separate days. One day I went to Walgreens, and the other day I swung into the Walmart, thinking the Super Walmart would have all of the old people things. But
I'm gonna Amazon.
And they probably do have it somewhere, but it wasn't where I needed it to be, which is right by the preparation H. God damn it!
Dude, you give me your address. I'm gonna Amazon Prime you a hemorrhoid pillow right now.
Totally, I would take it from you because then it won't come up on my. I don't want to be bombarded with my fucking ad campaign of like other Jesus buyers Christ. Bought this, and then here's your advertisements for Preparation H. It's like Jesus Christ. As soon as you search one dumb thing,
dude, it can be there. It can be there Saturday
on the internet now. It's all they advertise to you.
You gotta
another price getting home. Think of what our poor that's how they bait our grandparents, is because they're just like, well, yes, look at all the problems I've been looking for. The solutions are coming to me right over here on the side of the webpage. Right. Click. Credit card? Well, yes, let me get out of my chair. It's hard to with my hemorrhoids.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Anyway, message me your fucking address.
$10, you could pick it up from Walmart. It's 2.4 miles away from me. In hell, $9.92. I could pick it up right now.
Oh, that'd be great.
So they bring that shit out for you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they'll bring it out to you.
Yeah, I think you can just pull up now. That's one of the big things.
Ashtray. Come on, man.
He's just being lazy. I don't feel sorry for him.
You gotta learn to use some technology here.
I know. I haven't done any of the pickup shopping before.
Well, I mean, you could have asked somebody, fucking, hey,
order that shit.
Hey, my grandma's got some problems. Where's the hemorrhoid pillows at? You know what I'm saying? Shit, get you a fucking pillow.
While you're walking all fucked up.
I mean, then waddle your ass out of Walgreens.
I feel like you've had much more
embarrassing
things than this.
I mean, really, right?
Walking like you've been riding a horse for fucking 4 days straight.
No one talks about hemorrhoids, and so I thought Ashtray.
Just been rustling cattle for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, there's a reason nobody talks about hemorrhoids, dude. Got them hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoid.
All right.
I'm not taking my diabetes medication.
Diabetes.
Wiping
hemorrhoids. All right.
Moving on to Teddy, the video game scapegoat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. So, 2 mass shootings, very, very sad. The pussies in Congress have started.
Very sad.
They're extremely sad that these crazy motherfuckers shot up people. I think we need some kind of gun control. My main problem is these guys. They're not addressing the real problem. They're choosing scapegoats, and they're coming after my baby, which is fucking video games. All right.
They do that all the time.
My God.
So was there any link to it?
No, there's no link to it. No, it's just this is just something for them to fucking toss out to be like, hey, video games, blah 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 blah. I mean, I have murdered I've murdered millions virtually. I mean, Oracle has to. All of us have here. I mean, we've murdered towns just for the fuck of it. I know Ashtray does it daily. Mm-hmm. I see video games more as a release of that kind of actions. You know what I'm saying? Instead of,
dude, it's video games are based in large part in real life. Look at Call of Duty. They're saying Call of Duty causes people to bait. Dude, that's based on real weapons.
They're not all based on warfare. There's a lot of fucking video games that are not based on real life. But
no, but
I know what you're saying as far as like
with guns is based on a real fucking concept.
Well,
it isn't
better
like
argument.
It isn't like the real world is any less violent than a fucking video game. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? If anything, the dude was in a porno grind band. Blame Cannibal Corpse.
Is that what they called it? Porno grind?
Yeah.
What is porno grind?
That's a genre. If somebody asked me at a wedding, I need to hear some porno grind. I would be at a loss.
There's a genre of music called porno grind?
Yes. And
I'm black. I don't know this shit.
Yes. Okay, yes, good. Teddy. This is our Teddy learns another.
I mean, really, Teddy, this is like the more you know type. I learn white people shit on this shit all the time. You got to explain to me what porno grind is. I don't know. What is porno grind?
It's grind metal with pornography.
All right, I got to
based lyrics.
Let me bring up some fucking porno grind.
I've never heard porno grind before. I did not know this shit existed. I'm learning white people shit right now. This is education.
It also could be called gore grind. Gore grind is more like what Cannibal Corpse is.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some sick weird ass video.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't look at that shit. It's fucking...
if Mystic don't watch it, I don't want to see it. Fuck it.
Dude, I listen to fucking heavy metal, and I can't stand that shit, man. That is fucked up. That's more.
I think it's the scapegoating of the fucking video games.
Yeah, I bought a Cannibal Corpse CD because the cover looked cool when I was a teenager. The fucking music sucked.
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Oh, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if that's it, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Sucker Flat, California. Name of a real town. That's our show.
Flat.
We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also not Twitter us because we don't give a fuck about Twitter anymore. But please like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle.
It's a standoff. It's a standoff.
I'm Mystic.
And I'm Teddy, and I'm a Pokeball trader. Yay. Yeah.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Porno grind and Pokeballs.
Dude, I was gonna go last and shit. Mystic was like, Mystic surprised me.
That's a good song name. Porno grind Pokeball.
Porno grind and Pokeball. Mass fucking shoot.
I cannot believe you fucking decided to talk
ragweed allergies.
Oh, probably not.
Probably fucking not.
Or maybe it would only happen if you were like a traveler where you go across an ocean and hit some new land. Yeah. Maybe a new plant might fuck with you, but which is crazy how much people traveled even back then. Fucking 1600s.
Like the infant mortality rate was probably 60-70%.
I can hear you now.
You can hear me, buddy.
Yeah. That shit on mute. I'll get meta and have us play in the background of my background monitor.
Don't you dare mute me. I will be heard.
I said meta. Motherfucker.
You did. So I was pissing when you were talking about Black Wall Street. Is this going to be good?
There's
black
your
people
answer.
Always trying to take our shit. Like they got Black Twitter, Black Entertainment Television.
All right. We are live now.
He's just not going to answer me. Is this going to be a good episode?
Yeah, it's going to be a good episode. I'm sorry, I lost my notes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a good episode because otherwise I was going to talk about economic bubbles, and I'm like, you guys are going to fucking dork, nerd. So I was thinking about this, and this was a story that was a couple months ago. Someone told me, and they're like, I found out about this crazy thing called Black Wall Street. And I'm like, never heard of that. And he's also this guy who's normally a bullshitter. Because I was kind of like, is he just making this up? Because it sounded ridiculous. They're like, yeah, they fucking were flying planes and bombing them and shit. So, it's going to be a pretty good episode. It turns out it's true. So this week on the Red Eye Report, we're talking about Wall Street, but not Whitey's Wall Street, but the Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Never heard of it? Well, that's because the Whiteys tried to burn it off the whole damn map. As always, we have Meat Mountain Mystic, Cat Piss Curtains Oracle, Taint Terrorizer Teddy, and me, Ashtray, the asshat of alliteration. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Hey, that was short
and sweet.
Nice and tight.
Teddy didn't even hear it.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm making hot water for tea, and I got my liquor cutter right here, and I didn't want y'all to fucking...
Taint Terrorizer Teddy. All right. So Black Wall Street. Turns out it was this area in it was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It was a neighborhood called the Greenwood District. Yep. And this happened in between May 31st and June 1st of 1921. 21.
21, Teddy.
Just back up his story.
Not bad, sorry.
So it's considered the single worst incident of racial violence in America. Like white residents, in the sense of it, they attacked the residents of this Greenwood district.
I thought Trump getting elected was.
Yeah, right. So the Greenwood District was called, nickname was actually the Negro Wall Street. Jesus, Teddy. And nowadays we probably call it Black Wall Street.
All right, sorry.
Mute it, damn it.
I did mute it. Shut up.
Right. What are you doing, man?
It usually comes to my audio. Usually comes through my headset, but it didn't this time. Fuck you.
Anyways, this was at the time in the 1920 was the most wealthy black community in all of America.
Yep.
Like they had all kinds of
Atlanta of the 20s.
Yeah, essentially,
20s, but,
it was organized in 1906, and they had several grocery stores, 2 newspapers, nightclubs, 2 movie theaters, many churches, and plenty of professionals, doctors, lawyers, clergy, dentists.
All black owned.
Yep. And so like a lot of even the construction and building of businesses there was actually made with black investment. It wasn't like a full Wall Street per se, but the place was wealthy enough that they weren't having to go to white banks
right.
to fund their neighborhood.
Self-sustained community.
Yeah. And essentially, it was also supported because Tulsa, Oklahoma at the time was considered the oil capital of America or the world, just because it was the oil boom at the time.
Sure. So was there like kind of a source for this stability? Like where did they get the money from, or was it just the community that banded together?
It was the community. Like it said, it was founded in 1906, and this is right after 1905 that was it Fred Teddy Booker T. Washington. That's who. I was thinking Frederick Douglass, but one of those old famous time civil rights
colored fellas.
Yeah, colored fellas. Booker T. Washington was touring Arkansas and like doing these like basically he was finding black communities that were pretty well stable and full of professionals and educated people that they could kind of hold their own. And so he also visited like the next year, 1906, the Greenwood District of Tulsa. So it's already Tulsa, Oklahoma, but this neighborhood becomes this hub known as Greenwood, also Black Wall Street. It was like the north side of Tulsa.
It wasn't very small. It wasn't small. It was about 35 city blocks.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's small or anything like that, but it was, I guess, how it grew into stability was that it was a neighborhood of Tulsa, greater Tulsa. And so, and just to give you some of the rough, quick statistics is that there was 35 plus blocks of homes and businesses that ended up being destroyed and burned. 800 plus people were sent to the hospitals. 6,000 of the black residents were arrested, many for days, held in detention centers. 36 dead was the original Oklahoma State statistic. The thing is, like, decades after this happened, there was silence. Like, both black and white people just didn't talk about it, and the state in general took it out of the history books. Some of the old newspaper microfilms that were actually like people went in and destroyed some of these articles that inflamed this riot. There was a commission started in 96, which Oklahoma, basically the state made a commission. They're like, we should fully investigate what really happened here because our state tried to hide it. In 2001 is when they finally came out with their final report. So it's only since 2001 that people have really been educated on what actually happened. So what started it, so I already kind of gave you the time and setting. It was May 30th, 1921. This guy, old Dick Rowland, he was a 19-year-old black shoe shiner. And he entered the elevator, and it was the Drexel building. It was a building on Main Street downtown. Had a single elevator that had a top floor restroom, which was like a black only restroom. That was they couldn't use any of the other nice ones on the first floor. And
segregation was in full swing.
The So Sarah Page, the 17-year-old white chick who was the elevator operator, the commission, after all the research, assumes that they would know each other in passing because he would have gone to this bathroom many times before.
Yes.
And anyways, the 17-year-old chick starts screaming in the elevator when it comes back down on the first floor. And Dick Rowland, the 19-year-old shoe shiner, runs out of the elevator. Shop owner comes in the elevator, and Sarah Page is all flustered or whatever. And of course, he's like, rape! He raped her. So they call the authorities. But actually, the police in general realized quickly it was not, like, she was not assaulted. That was the word they used for rape back then. So they just did a low key
or what?
So yeah, why was she yelling?
So they don't really know, because this is how much the cops were like, okay, not a real serious crime happened here, because they didn't take a written statement. And she also agreed later she wasn't going to press any charges.
Yeah.
What the commission thinks in all their investigation, because there's all they could get was rumors at the time of what sparked this riot. And it's like, and it was this newspaper posting this salacious story that he raped her in the elevator. And so the cops, though, were like, we're not going to send a manhunt. Like, we'll talk to our people on the ground. And eventually, like, a black detective was the one who found him, arrested him, turned him in. And the commission thinks maybe he tripped, fell into her, or maybe they had just some sort of quarrel. But there was, at the time, too, there were rumors that they were secret lovers, but they think that's highly unlikely, too. So
secret lover.
Yep. The
Jungle Fever.
So that day, on Monday, like, word starts going fast around the neighborhood that, like, this black shoe shine boy raped old Sarah Page. And so all of a sudden, like, once he got arrested, there was the sheriff, old Willard McCullough. He was actually like, we can't let this guy get fucking taken by the mobs and lynched, because a year prior, in 1920, there was a white murder suspect, and the previous sheriff was unable to stop a mob who came in and took this white suspect and lynched him right in the town square. So, like, of course, black
if they
guy,
did that to a white dude,
exactly.
What the fuck are they gonna do to a black dude? Jesus.
Yeah.
Right?
And so this new sheriff was like, I'm determined. I'm not going to let this guy get lynched. So he took him from the, like, not, the regular sheriff's department jail cell into the courthouse. They had a top level jail cell, took him up there, put with 6 of his own men around, armed, and put men on the rooftop of the courthouse, and basically killed the power to the elevator and blockaded the stairwell.
Jeez.
And yeah, so
all to protect some colored.
Protect this color boy? Yeah, well, we need to just take out here for the street.
Yes, because we's people too, god damn it.
So because there was literally
Make an inspirational movie about this
by the
starring Matthew McConaughey.
So also,
Sam Jackson.
The black people in Greenwood knew as well. They're like, they're going to lynch him. If they lynched that white guy last year, they're going to lynch old Dick tonight. So they start getting, apparently, these are names of some of the riders who started.
You hear about Dick Rowland?
Listen to some of these names. This one was Will Robinson, who is a dope peddler and all-around bad Negro. There was also Peg Leg Taylor.
What?
Peg Leg Taylor.
Peg Leg Taylor. Pub Bassett. Henry Van Dyke. Chester Ross. Fatty.
Who the fuck are these people?
O.B. Mann. And W.S. Weaver. These were people who ran some of the clubs. They were in the black community. So, like, they were kind of the black gangsters of Greenwood.
So funny.
Yeah, Peg Leg Taylor. So the at this time as well, it's 19 21. So World War I is finished, and all these black soldiers who fought in the war are back.
Okay, so, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, they're like, and a lot of these black soldiers were like, I've just fought in the fucking war for this country. Like they, or what the white man at the time would call, they were more uppity and thought like they
were
rights.
getting uppity for sure. Yeah.
Right? Oh, you're not a citizen just because you served in the war. So, and being veterans, like they had arms, so they
Michael Rooker could be the sheriff.
They all went and got their guns.
These niggas are getting uppity in here.
Yeah.
Well, no, the sheriff was for him because he protected.
Oh yeah, he'd be the head of the mob. We ride against these uppity niggas at dawn, boys.
So the white mob is outside the courthouse, and a group of armed black men come up to the courthouse. Ooh. And they claim they're there to support the sheriff because the sheriff's trying to protect the prisoners. Sheriff claims, don't need your help. And the mob is like, who the fuck told you that? And they're like, the sheriff told us to do it. Like, whether the sheriff claims he never told them, but that's like what the armed black men said as their reason for showing up. They left, come back with 75 armed black men.
Damn.
Yeah, right?
Guns and shotguns.
Got a problem.
Show up to the course. But mind you, there's still 1,000 white people plus outside the courthouse. So they still are pretty outnumbered.
Got pitchforks and fucking torches, though.
Right?
Those 75 black people got some balls then.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, man, they just came back from fucking World War I.
Right.
They survived.
Fought the Kaiser, you fucking white cunt.
So, and they were also the black men in Greenwood, these guys who were, the kind of black mob gangsters. They, and some of these World War I vets, they started getting, you also have to forget that this is the advent of automobiles being available for anyone with some regular means now. Right. So they were getting in cars and driving around the neighborhood with their guns out the window.
Model T chases. And
coming up and yeah, they were basically, just kind of doing reconnaissance, seeing how big the crowd was getting. And also letting them know that they were ready.
Around in cars, right?
What's that?
These are black dudes driving around in cars, right?
Yeah, they were black dudes driving around in cars with guns. So it's like for white people to see black men with rifles driving around in a nice car.
Yeah, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, right.
So these 75 armed men come up and they are like, we want, they again say that we're here to help the sheriff protect the prisoner. And the sheriff's people are like, we didn't ask for you. And one of these white guys is now
here before you get killed. Dummy.
They're saying this is the crowd may have been up to around 2,000 people.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. They don't really know exactly what happened. They think someone tried to disarm one of the black men, or told him to, to drop his gun, or someone may have even just fired a warning shot in the air. But that initial shot went off, and then it just became this like fucking gunfight.
Just fucking the Wild West.
And it was they said it was over in just a matter of seconds. Like it was just kind of like the crowds just started shooting at each other because the white people had seen them driving around with guns. A lot of white people throughout that day went back home and gunned up and came out.
Got there. Yeah.
So they had rearmed themselves because they're like, Negroes with rifles and cars. Oh my.
Good guys got to get a gun.
So that initial couple second fight, 10 dead white people, 2 dead black people. And I'm sure some
people got aim, huh?
Yeah, right. I'm sure
shoot the scare, these niggas can't shoot.
Dozens, wounded by crossfire and stuff. But so the black men retreat back to Greenwood, and the white mobs basically just follow them right into that neighborhood. They start looting stores. They're getting down into like the main track.
So white people were looting black businesses.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all. They looted the shit out of these poor people.
They actually tried to keep them out because they set a barricade up by the train tracks because you had to cross over the train tracks to get over there. So they set up a barricade trying to keep them out. But there was a division line of the
there was
a division line, yeah. And they
so that was kind of the no man's land throughout most of this riot was along these rail tracks. But the white mob goes right into Greenwood, and there's, remember, 2 movie theaters, and I guess the pedestrians who are just coming out of a movie are just like, what the fuck? And the white mob just starts shooting black pedestrians. They even killed one white man on accident, they said in the report.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was accidentally holding a black girl's hand.
Yeah. So so throughout the night, they're robbing. Basically, they're looting into those black businesses, and they were kicking people out of their homes and then just looting their homes. And because they know when they're putting black people out on the street, they were getting basically arrested for the most part, if they weren't actually putting up a fight and getting just shot, because there were black snipers up in the churches. There was a witness report of, like when a bunch of white guys in a car decide they're going to drive in with their guns over into Greenwood, and like the armed black men just fucking killed all of them.
Wow.
But by that night, there were gunfights continue up throughout the night, and they had basically gone to the National Guard building and started getting arms from there, the white mob. So by the time into Wednesday early morning on June 1st, at around 1 a.m., the fires start. And the white mob they basically start shooting at any of the firefighters who try to put fires out in the black neighborhood. And so it's kind of this, there's accusations that the city conspired, and that like the white firefighters were like in cahoots with the government to only put out fires in the white buildings or white properties. But there's also reports from the firefighters themselves of being like, we couldn't even try to go over there. We started getting shot at. It wasn't like we were conspiring with the city to not put these fires out, but we weren't even like able to drive into the neighborhood without getting shot at by the white mob. And so like that's like a core root too to like why the black community has a big distrust in the entire, the city services and the police. They then a bunch, like about a dozen or more airplanes, mind you, this is 1921. So think of World War I airplanes, fucking Red Baron and shit, flying around. And shit. Yeah. And they were dropping these, what they call them?
Nitro bombs.
Yeah, they were fire bombs, basically. They were like tar fire bombs on the rooftops to set the rooftops on fire.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't napalm at the time, but similar kind of a flammable ball of sticky shit.
A combustible element.
A firebomb of some sort. And they were shooting with rifles out of the planes. So I don't think any of the planes weren't war planes with machine guns on them, because they weren't Air Force or anything like that.
Well, there probably wasn't that much of a difference between an Air Force plane and just a plane that you're dropping incendiary bombs out of.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, they didn't have machine guns like the Red Baron would have, because there were planes like that. But these were just literally getting up there with
crop dusters and shit.
Yeah, with their fucking rifles and stuff, and taking shots at anyone out in the street, anyone black. And also machine gun,
though, especially at night. How can you tell who you shoot at is black or white? I mean, it's not like they have spotlights on the
planes. Came later in the day.
Okay.
Because the National Guard from Oklahoma City arrived at 9:15 a.m. In the area, and so they finally like kind of quelled down most of the fighting between gangs of black men and the general big white mob. And basically they also arrested any black people. They're just all arrested, taken to kind of like the fairgrounds, and held for a couple of days.
Katrina. Katrina.
And ended up, let's see here. What was some of these stats? They estimated around 100 to 300 people probably died.
Wow.
I kind of got the ends of my notes here, but Walter Francis, who was an NAACP reporter or member, like he worked for them in New York, he traveled immediately to Tulsa because this did make national news at the time. His estimate was about 50 white people dead and 150 to 200 black people dead. And most of the deaths were not from fires because they literally kicked the black families out and then just looted their house. And then because the black families would then just get like thrown in line with all the other black people and marched off to the fairgrounds to be detained. And they would steal their shit and then burn the house down.
Damn. So what the hell happened to these people?
Fucking ruthless.
Well, the reason they were doing it is because they said they were upset because when you walk into the neighborhood, you got black people who had pianos in their house, and they got a white dude who didn't have a piano in his house. It's like kill them. Community. I mean, it was like you said, it was a self-sustaining economic community. Everybody in the community was pretty much wealthy. They had nice houses, and they had shit. So and the white people across town didn't have shit. So
they had fuck this. What they called the Red Summer, I think. At the time when it was. Yeah, Red Summer. There it is. 1919, the Red Summer. There were all kinds of race riots in cities around the Midwest and in the South. So this is just a couple of years prior. So the time because in 1919 they were coming back from the war.
So is this?
So in the climate and the time, they see it as. Hey, you're back. Anyways, at the time of the climate, they see race riots are like just a tinder away.
Right. And so does this tie into what is it? The Great Migration from the South up to northern cities?
Oh, it may. I'm not sure that Great Migration, what the time year frame.
That was before that, wasn't it?
That's what I thought it was before.
Yeah, well, but then
1800s,
right?
Yeah, late 1800s, but it would have taken them time to establish, communities and stuff like that.
I get you, yeah.
Oh, like that their community was apart after.
Well, you think Tulsa's far enough north, though? I mean,
that's true.
There are some people though who even consider, and part of the thing with Tulsa, sometimes like these. This commission was saying, like, sometimes they don't think that Tulsa was South enough to have that kind of violence, but it's like, nope, that's how racist and Jim Crow laws were then. And so it ended up essentially being whitewashed from history up until the 70s, I believe. Someone at Tulsa University did a full master thesis on it. It didn't really get around outside of just the university circle there. But then it was that night, it's like people knew about it and they finally decided like, we got to do some interviews with these survivors who are still, while they're still alive. So in the 90s and early 2000s, they got a lot of testimony from old people who were alive when that happened.
Well, that's crazy that they're just, this was such a big event.
And it's like you don't read about it in history. And that's the thing, too, is that it wasn't in any of the textbooks. And then a lot of the teachers are just like, well, I'm not comfortable teaching this because they didn't really know anything about it. And it does make Tulsa look really fucking bad.
Yeah. Ever been to Tulsa? It's shit. Doesn't matter.
So there was also, at the time, there was a heavy KKK presence. So there's probably about 3,200 active members at the time. In the city's population is about 72,000. So anyways, that it ended up being whitewashed, and now you'll see there's some recent articles where they're finally getting the money to do some of these investigations. They're looking for the mass graves, because a lot of these black men were buried without any marking. And there are rumors of mass graves, because there also were some photographs. I don't know if Oracle brought up some of the old...
Yeah, I've been showing some photographs.
Of dead black men on the back of trucks, like stacked up like wood. And I know in this one cemetery where they did some deep radar searching, they didn't really seem to find any evidence there yet. But yeah, it's kind of one of those things like, holy shit, like why is this not talked about at all, really? And a lot of it is because there were many people who by the 70s and 80s had no idea. They weren't old enough to remember, and nobody was talking about it for that long.
So you said it makes you wonder how why nobody was talking about this. It makes me wonder how many times this shit happened and we really didn't find out about it yet. So
yeah, that's true. So
right, especially prior to this, prior to photography and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So actually, this is directly tied to the Great Migration. So the Great Migration was a result of World War One. I thought it was more of a result of Reconstruction, but actually during World War One, because of industrialized urban areas in the north not having enough labor, black migrants moved into those areas. And that's why you had the Red Summer of 1919. And shit was Tinder.
They didn't like the black folks coming.
Right.
I get you.
Yeah, and imagine
they were northern.
They were,
you
and
can
they
have rights, but not in my yard.
Right, and these people that went off to World War One, these white men that went off to World War One, they come back. Guess who's in your fucking backyard now?
Oh yeah.
Shit. So yeah, interesting. This is all new to me.
Right?
Yeah. Well,
it is kind of disturbing that it's not taught.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in due part, you have to recognize too that there was no real concise report until 2001, when that commission went through and they found some of the old photos, and that's also when they discovered that this one article that was kind of like this. It was a newspaper that was known to be sensationalist at the time, and it wrote. Apparently, there was an op-ed written that the crowd was going to lynch him that night, in the newspaper. They're basically an op-ed saying, "Yep, we're going to have a lynching tonight," and that was part of the records that even when the commission went back to try to pull the concise history, that had been actually ripped out of the microfilm and destroyed.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
God damn.
So they try to hide. That's how much they try to hide that shit.
So
and why? What? This happened?
Now, do you think that in trying to hide this, do you think it is motivated by people in, let's just say, Tulsa, Oklahoma government, because they are embarrassed and they don't want that to come up? Or do you think that it's elements?
It's actually local and state wide efforts to kind of they muddied the statistics,
right?
And because they show in this commission where they find some of these different headlines that were coming from the newspapers the day after. And they'd have these 175 killed, many wounded, and then the next day it'd be 35,
right?
Dead.
That's crazy how much the record
because
was
the sheriffs
manipulated.
or whatever would tell the newspaper, nope, this is actually the real number now.
Right. That's freaking wild.
And governments have been, do that all the time. That's the thing. They don't want to be known as the city where that happened.
Yeah, you don't want to be known as that. But I wondered, were there elements of the KKK in the government?
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely were.
Yeah.
The KKK was there, and the KKK was a lot of them were they were in their full robes and hoods during the riot.
Right.
And that was also why a lot of them couldn't be identified in some of these hearings they did, because no one's ever ended up being charged. After there were 80 some indictments, but ended up ultimately no one ever getting charged for this riot.
Jeez. You guys ever watch Mindhunter?
No. I've seen an episode.
On Netflix. So this last season was about that child killer in Atlanta. I was too young to remember it, but it happened in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. But it was a black guy who was killing black children. And the Atlanta government basically they weren't covering it up, but they weren't saying that they thought it was a black dude because like the optics of having a black serial killer in a fucking predominantly black city was like still seen to this day. Like the dude that they think did it has never been charged for it. He was charged for 2 adult murders, but they think he killed like 27 kids.
Wow.
And he was never charged for it.
Huh.
Because the government didn't want to be known as the city with the black, child killer.
In the 80s?
Yeah,
wow.
In the 80s. Like the FBI, like was even, they were helping with the profiling and shit. They were fucking appalled, like. We have,
but they basically just didn't report it much.
Yeah, and they had evidence linking this dude to like 9 of the 27, like directly linking him with DNA. Not DNA, they didn't really have it then, but like fibers off his shirt and shit.
Yeah, that's really messed up. I think most or more so for the families because they don't get the closure.
Right.
They're just kind of they're hanging out there. There's a podcast called The Clearing, which was really popular this year. And it was actually about this guy, Ed Edwards, who kind of conspiracy theorists or these people that really get into murder fucking shit, like making a murder type stuff, said that he was responsible for basically like all of these unsolved murders throughout the United States.
Edwards was?
Yeah, Ed Edwards was. Like, he was this super freaking, like the uber serial killer that you had never heard of. And it's fascinating because the podcast is following his daughter, who eventually turned him in. And she's trying to find closure for families and trying to uncover whether he actually did murders or not. And sometimes
is he in prison right now?
He's dead now.
Oh, this isn't the dude that the FBI just came out and said was the most prolific serial killer.
Oh no, that's a new one.
Maybe there's a new one, but yeah,
the black guy, yeah. Who?
Okay, my son's on vacation. Wait for me. Let's stop talking about
hundreds.
What?
They say he's up to 90s. Yeah, something.
Fuck?
He's just been in the news the last couple months because. I think they got him on a couple murders with DNA evidence, but he finally, some Texas Ranger, I guess, got him to talk, and he got him a deal of like getting him into a better prison in Texas than the one he was in. And he started giving up. He's actually doing drawings of these women.
Samuel Little,
that's it.
Dude.
He's got like little colored drawings he's been doing of these women, and he's got a photographic memory, they say, because he's giving all these details that like you would assume you'd forget after 95 dead hookers.
Right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Does it all look the same?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but they think he is now the most prolific.
Holy shit.
See why they say not some crazy white dude gonna try to beat his record.
Yeah, right. Just to prove.
I mean, shit. Oh, he's the most prolific. I'm at 63, motherfucker. Let's go.
Well, the thing is, we may never know the most prolific serial killer.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. These are only the guys that got caught.
They got caught.
Yeah. But look at all those drawings he's doing.
But I guess
that's a pretty good strikeout rate, though. You only got caught for 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like you're hitting fucking, you're hitting 900.
Yeah.
980.
Right. But I guess in that clearing, it's really fascinating because they kind of go into the families that didn't have the closure, and it fucking destroyed people. They died.
Sure.
It fucking broke them down.
Oh, when they found, do they have interviews with these families when they're finding out about it?
With the families, and they're saying, talking about like, because the children would go missing or whatever, and the father would and the mother would just fucking break down mentally over the years.
Well, yeah, you would resent if something happened to one of my kids,
and you had no idea
I'd resent. I wouldn't be able to fucking look at my wife without thinking about him.
Yeah, and it's
disturbing to think that way, but
they just disappeared.
Not talk about this anymore.
You're all right.
All right.
Yeah, my son's in Iowa right now.
It's easy for us.
Right.
Yeah, makes me wish I would have put a fucking chip in his neck. Come here. Look.
Well, that was a good topic.
That's funny.
Yeah.
It was a very good topic. I was actually thinking that for Black History Month, you fucker. But thank you. Appreciate it.
Right. All right, we're moving on to what's sexy. Teddy, Tyler Perry Studios.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to look this shit up. Tyler Perry has a studio. He got, I read it. I forgot to look up the article. I know about it, but he's got a studio. He made a studio in Atlanta.
Yeah,
it's bigger than like it's bigger than like Disney, Paramount, and like something else combined.
Really?
His studio, his studios, yeah. And the thing about it,
studio in the nation.
Really?
In the nation, yep.
Damn,
yep.
dude.
And it used to be like a Confederate. The thing about it used to be like a Confederate fort or base or something. And the quote that he said was that this used to be a Confederate base, and here they had Confederates plotting to keep 3.5 million Negroes in chains, and now the land is owned by a Negro. So that was kind of spicy.
That's cool.
Was he wearing a dress when he said it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like
The thing is, I didn't know the nigga had. I didn't know Medea and shit. I didn't know niggas had
the Medea movies made that much money.
He's got so much money.
He's got so much money.
Oh, really?
Tyler Perry produces so many things.
Yeah, he's got TV shows.
Worker.
He's got fucking.
Yeah, BET is like.
Is a shit. And my thing is like, you're talking about Black Wall Street and black people have so much money. If we had a self-sustaining community like that, it would. I mean, like you have little Italy, little fucking Tokyo, little China, little and communities of, but we don't have a little Africa or a little Nigeria or a little ghetto. I mean, it's nothing self-sustaining. And I'm like, this. I didn't know this nigga had that much money. I was really happy for him. Sure. I mean, if he going to cross dress for Christ, you know what I'm saying?
Will.i.am started doing that. He started a car company and it's built in fucking Compton. He's like employing fucking people from where he grew up.
He makes cars.
Huh, that's badass.
Yeah,
cars.
It's like a fucking sports car. Yeah.
Crazy.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to bring up some of the. They've got it on I've got it on the feed now. Man, that looks like the fucking White House.
Tyler Perry's studio?
Or was that the White House?
Oh, damn, that's big.
About it and shit.
Yeah, holy shit. That's fucking wild, dude.
But yeah, I mean, this nigga going to be making movies, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like, you want to make a movie, come see Tyler Perry. He got a fucking studio build, sound stages.
What's that Jay-Z lyric? What's better than 1 billionaire? 2, as long as they're the same hue as you? Talking about Beyonce and him. Like, that's a lot of money. 2 people right there.
A lot of money. 2 people right there. Yeah, I mean, it's and he
like they could do. You know how much they could do for communities that they grew up. You know what I mean? Like that.
If they did shit like that,
instead of buying fucking Ferraris and shit, reinvest it.
Reinvest in it. And he was talking about how like he doesn't feel like Hollywood gets him because like the reason he's made so much money is because he grew up like most of pretty much all of his movies are for black people, and he grew up around black people. Like Hollywood doesn't get black people, so that's why he did it. And there's a lot of black movies that aren't being made that are great and everything else. So he's like, yeah, come in.
Yeah, well, I say that's I think it's to really take all the white leverage out of the game.
Out of the game. I mean, I've got studios bigger than all these 3-5 motherfuckers combined.
Yeah, and I feel like Hollywood is really kind of going through a crisis right now. You see a lot of the credits and stuff for shows and movies. They're being made in fucking like Atlanta and shit.
Mm-hmm. Canada is a big one,
right? Because it doesn't pay to fucking do it in Hollywood anymore.
Well, and there's states like Georgia, it gives huge tax breaks.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty badass.
All right, moving on to.
Bless you.
Gesundheit. Thank you.
But you didn't say God bless you.
Oracle, what's sexy? Make me bleed.
Make me bleed.
Sounds like one of your weird jizz biscuits.
Jizz
bagels or whatever.
Jizz biscuits.
I went to the dentist today for a cleaning, and I'm not like I still have my fucking teeth. But maybe I don't floss as much as I should. I have a water pick. I use it sometimes. I brush my teeth, but when I go get a cleaning, I fucking bleed. That's just the way it goes. But I have been to cleanings before where they kind of
got them sensitive gums.
They don't get into that shit enough. I want when you're cleaning my teeth, I want to fucking see blood on your fucking gloves.
That's the whole point.
Exactly. Like that.
I don't floss because you're gonna just do it every 6 months.
Right. Like that makes me.
Holy shit.
Yeah. No, the thing is, if you floss so regularly, you won't bleed.
Floss? Shut up.
Every fucking night with my son.
You do.
Attaboy.
I do. Because if I don't watch him, he'll sit there and bite his toothbrush. I brush my teeth, Daddy. I'm like, no, nigga.
See, I've got an electric toothbrush. You know,
dude, you want to get my floss right now? I'll go get it and show you.
Show us how to floss.
I went to the grocery store today and got a brand new bag downstairs. Some little pick flossers.
I like those pick flossers.
Yeah,
that's what I use.
You got to get the strings out of the thing, push it out.
I know the dentist tells me, they're not as effective as the proper.
Yeah,
it's like
you're doing something, motherfucker. So shut up.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like to me, it's like, hey, at least I know you're doing something, and that kind of pain pales to real dental pain. Where you got like a fucking, you need a root canal.
You've had root canals.
Yeah, root canals and shit.
Yeah, so terrible. How did you get that root canal? Probably from all that flossing.
He sounded like, y'all remember Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah.
Bill Murray when we went to go see what was the dentist? Dean Martin. Yeah, Steve Martin, and he's fucking, you hurt me, Dad. Yes.
Be a success.
That's what you remind me of. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it was good though. It was good. I was like, you know what? I feel like you put in a good day's work on my fucking mouth. It might look like
phrasing.
It might look like a murder scene, but I feel nice and clean now. So thank you, dental hygienist.
I paid my deductible.
They do that. See some blood. They do that thing where they see how your gum depth is, like they give you numbers on it.
That's like the first thing that she did.
Yeah. How'd you do in that? Fail?
I don't know. She didn't fucking tell me. She just started cracking jokes about like flossing and shit. It was an open conversation.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people where like I want to get a good approval like report card that I'm taking care of my fucking teeth.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, once you start falling apart, you had one chip that scared the shit out of me. I had to get a crown. I don't know about you guys. You just are okay with root canals, but I don't want to get to that.
I'm not okay with root canals.
I've never had a cavity before.
You've never had a cavity?
Damn. I've never had a cavity, bro. I'm 39 years old.
I don't believe you one bit.
You want it, bro? You want to fucking bet? I've never had a cavity.
Let's see it.
Get your dental records. I'll go get my dental records.
Come on.
I'm downstairs in the filing cabinet. Get my goddamn dental
records.
Shut up. Let's go. Next.
All right. Moving on to Mystic South Park.
South Park. So, okay. So you guys hear about this whole China shit going on with the Sniffers?
Yeah.
So it started with the NBA, the Houston Rockets general manager tweeted out something criticizing the Hong Kong protest, criticizing the government, the Chinese government in the Hong Kong protest. So then he apologized for it because there's like this big backlash for the fucking Hong Kong.
Oh shit, their money. They're taking our money.
Exactly. So, and then they blocked a South Park episode. They've even gone so far as Baidu's Tieba. I don't know what that is. It's China's largest online discussion platform. The threads and sub-threads related to South Park are non-functional. If users manually type in the ULR to what was formerly the South Park thread, a message appears saying that according to the relevant law and regulation, this section is temporarily not open. So you've heard that like Winnie the Pooh, they say that Winnie the Pooh looks like Xi Jinping or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So South Park's episode was making fun. It was called Banned in China, but it was written like spelled banned, B-A-N-D in China, and it was one of the storylines involves Randy getting caught attempting to sell weed in China and getting sent to a work camp similar to those Beijing has been using in Xinjiang province to hold as many as 1 million Chinese Muslims for political indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
So they banned it, and then so South Park, in their infinite South Parkisms, tweeted this out. Like the NBA, we welcome the Chinese censors into our homes and into our hearts. The statement reads, "We too love money more than freedom and democracy. Xi doesn't look like Winnie the Pooh at all. Tune into our 300th episode this Wednesday at 10 p.m. Long live the great Communist Party of China. May the autumn sorghum festival be bountiful. We good now, China?" So that aired tonight, and I don't know what happened, but I'm sure South Park, after they banned the last episode, has been up constantly remaking whatever they had, just to fucking rip on China again. It's gonna be good,
dude. This shit is getting out of hand. This is, there was some other shit with there was the Rockets thing. There was like a professional gamer that was fucking banned. Like Blizzard came down on them for making a comment on this shit. Chinese censorship is not a good thing.
Right.
Like, we should not let that dictate our fucking way of life.
No, we shouldn't. But these big businesses get so much money from their investors.
Yeah. Like, fucking Hollywood too. They're suck the teat of China all the time.
Right. Yeah. Cool. I mean, fucking cheers to these guys. You're right. They're just gonna totally fucking go pedal to the metal.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be fucking epic.
I'm gonna go look for it after this to watch it, Douglas.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody come back in. We got a full week. Got to redo this shit. We're fucking with China.
Yeah, for that, I guarantee you that's how it went.
Let's go.
I don't care how long. I'll buy as much Coke as we need to stay up.
Yeah, God, I hope they fucking make killer overtime working those shifts. All right, moving on to this article called "Unfit for Office" that was in the Atlantic. Turns out it's actually written by George Conway, the husband of Kellyanne Conway, and it's kind of this great, like a greatest hits of Trumpisms and how they compare with the DSM and a pathological narcissism. And they have it because it's a long form article. They actually have a narrator who reads it like an audiobook.
It's fucking long.
Yeah. So, but it's a good listen if you're at work or whatever. Than trying to just scroll and read that whole thing that way. But he's talking about how this one. Let's see here. It says, okay. The psychologist Dan P. McAdams wrote in The Atlantic that to many health professionals, Donald Trump provides the perfect example of such extreme pathological narcissism. One clinical psychologist told Vanity Fair that he considers Trump such a classic pathological narcissist that he is actually archiving video clips of him to use in workshops because there's no better example of the characteristics of the disorder he displays. He says, otherwise, this clinician said he would have to hire actors and write vignettes to like make these examples to share, in his when he's teaching. And so, yeah, he's like, Donald Trump is like a dream come true when you're trying to make like share textbook narcissistic personality disorder. Yeah,
he's Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If Dennis was 75 years old and the president.
Yep.
Like and that's a show. You know what I mean? That's a created character. That isn't like really him. I mean, this is Trump. That's how narcissistic this fucking Trump really
that's
is.
What I say. Like he really doesn't have any sort of facade.
Yeah.
And one of the things they were saying was
just all piece of shit all the time.
Yep. When he had so I can't remember her name, but she was that woman who won, I think, might have been last year, the Nobel Peace Prize. She was like an Iraqi woman who was kidnapped by ISIS.
Oh, isn't that the one where
slave.
She said that her family was killed by them like 3 times, and he just kept asking where
are they now?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then after she explained that they were, taken out, raped, and murdered.
Yeah, violently murdered.
And then they said he had a hard time even like kind of looking at her in the eyes. And the only time he really engaged with her was when he started to ask her about how she won the Nobel Peace Prize.
Wow.
Like, how did it work? Did they call? You know, like,
yeah.
He wanted to know the process of how winning the Nobel Peace Prize worked. Because there's been reports that I think it was the president of Japan, wasn't it, that he was leaning on to be like, put in a word for me so I get the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Wow.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, check it out. If you're working on something you want to just listen to in the background, it's about an hour and 25 minutes or so. But definitely entertaining.
For an article?
Yeah, this thing is long as fuck.
That's way longer than anything. Is that? I read like a 35-minute one time, and I thought that was crazy.
What is that household like with the Conway household?
Oh yeah, I know.
God, yeah.
They probably barely spend time together anymore.
God, that's got to be so weird,
sex is
man.
angry and good.
Yeah, I'll bet that sex.
That sex is angry.
Oh, I'm sure. Good. Yeah, like that's how they probably get through their days. They work that stress out in the bedroom. You know, good for them.
Your boss is an idiot. You're a fat kid.
All right, we're moving on. Moving on to the fuck what you think section, ladies and gentlemen, and we got mystic pot shit. Oh, there should be a colon there.
I thought he took a pot shit. I'm curious.
It just says
anyway.
Pot shit.
No, okay, so I'm looking through Facebook and I see all these ads all the time. I recently bought a few things to make butter, you know, so like
what'd you buy?
Facebook is just like a cheesecloth, a fucking, you know, a sifter thing, or not sifter, a fucking strainer, a grinder.
What's the cheesecloth for?
That. To squeeze the shit out.
Okay.
I don't want to squeeze it. Just put my hand in like that.
Yeah.
Well, I use a strainer and I use a sprayer and a spatula and just fucking.
Yeah, I mean you could. I just thought cheesecloth. The fucking whatever, man. Really don't judge me. Judge me, motherfucker.
You're being judged.
Well, it is Wisconsin. Y'all got cheesecloth all around. Like if I wanted to find cheesecloth, I'd have to go somewhere special.
Babies are wrapped in cheesecloth when they're born.
So Facebook is gonna suggest shit to me, and it's just all this ridiculous pot paraphernalia shit.
Yeah.
Like it's like, hey, here's a kit that you can take with you so you can dab on the go. You know what I mean? What are you, a heroin addict? You got to carry around a fucking man bag looking thing with fucking
with a blowtorch and shit.
And it roll a joint like a man. You fucking
right.
Like what the fuck? I don't get it.
It's crazy. These kids, like, yeah, he found my fucking dab room. Yeah, because you bought a sparkled case that you put under the seat to hide your shit in.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why he fucking found it. You fucking moron. I got a joint. If I see life behind me, I swallow it. I'm done.
Yeah, exactly. It's easily you can get rid of it quickly. Hide it under your nuts. They'll never find that shit unless they bring in the dogs.
Yeah, or like if you give them attitude.
But like, it's just all these. It's like when it started going legal in these states, these companies are just like, let's make some ridiculous shit that we can sell the fucking dumb kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these dumb kids are like one of the kids up the street. He has a rig. It's like a little glass pipe like this big. Is like $800 some. Like another one, he's got like $600.
One of those dab rigs. That shit's insane.
Yeah, shit's insanely high. And
just because it looks cool.
It's supposed to hit better and do certain shit.
Probably
it's one of those with the multiple weird chains.
No, these are blown glass. I mean, I'm talking about blown glass ones that are fucking.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but it's probably got like an electrical heating element on it, so you don't have to heat it with a torch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
it's a waste of money.
It's such a big waste of money.
You can buy 2 PS5s for that.
I don't need dabs.
Dude, the first time I did a dab, I was like, the buddy brought all the shit. I was like, he brought out a blowtorch, like a big blowtorch. I'm like, what? Are we smoking weed, bro? I'm like, you sure this is weed?
Right.
Yeah, when I did it was like, it looked like he was firing up heroin torch or something. Like, what?
Okay, so what is for a non-weed smoker, what the fuck is a dab?
A dab is like extracted like the pure extracted THC in like a wax form.
THC concentrate.
Yeah, concentrate. Yeah, and
so it's stronger when you fucking smoke it.
Hash oil.
Way stronger. And then you heat up either if you got a glass part, it's a little glass thing you heat up.
So
or a metal nail, and then you put the dab on it and
like normal weed, like good shit. you're talking mid 20% THC.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe low 20s. It depends. I mean, that's like pretty fucking good. Dabs are like 90-some%.
Okay. So I would like probably die if I need like a
little tiny bit. You know,
the first time I hit one, I inhaled. It's not. I thought it was like clear, like a little bitty bong on me. I didn't clear big. I got this, and I coughed like a bitch for 3 hours, and then didn't know where I was, and I'm in my house.
Wow.
And I was like, insane. I can't. I'm like, it is insane.
It is more intense, that's for sure.
Oh
but
yeah,
come
it is
on,
a lot more intense.
You need to drive around with that and get high like that. Just roll the joint.
Right? Yeah.
But these kids like that did that to me, and I've been smoking weed for fucking years.
Yeah, no wonder they're all fucking dying from vaping and shit.
I mean, and these little kids, these kids will hit like 3 and 4 in a row, and I'm like, y'all are fucking retarded. You want another one? No, I don't. I just want this one. I'm good. No,
I want to be able to fucking order something at a drive-through.
I'm like, right? Why do you want this? I'm like, I don't
not
get
just stare at the menu and go, huh?
Where am I?
Yeah, these kids are get out of control.
The Big Mac has 3 buns.
That's weird. I've never noticed
that. All right. Moving on to me, Ashtray. Trump dumping on the Kurds and letting all those ISIS families out. How long ago was that? Like 6 months ago, we did that Scraps of ISIS or whatever episode.
Yeah, something like that.
About the prisons, tent prisons they have out there. Yeah. So go back in our archive, check it out. It's a big mess already. It's like barely under, this whole region is just barely been under control because of all the fighting and like 11,000 deaths.
Take care of it.
And yeah, so basically Turkey's going to go in there and just, what's that? What about
Kushner? Kushner ain't got that shit taken care of yet?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Kushner.
Yeah, well, I mean, he basically just left the Kurds there to fucking get slaughtered by the Turkish fucking...
Yep. And because the Kurds have to reinforce their positions, they're having to pull a lot of these prison guards or people or soldiers who are basically just like watching these tent cities and making sure these crazy fucking ISIS families don't go nuts. They're having to pull away to their front lines, and at any moment... These prisons are just like, oh, look, there's 3 guys like guarding us. Like, they can't stop us all. Charge! They're just going to fucking run away, and it's going to become this big... The problem is these crazy terrorists, like the real terrorists with these ridiculous ISIS ideas, they were able to kind of, skirt around from village to village in this region until they finally locked it down with all the fighting the Kurds did for us. Where it's like they had patrols, or it's like you couldn't easily just go from one village to another without coming across some Kurds who are going to stop you and be like, what are you doing? Who are you?
Right.
Which helped stop the ISIS problem. But now it's just it'll fester right back because they're all just going to scurry around like rats, and there's no real police patrol in that region. So fucking dumb.
He's the best. He's the best at defeating ISIS.
I know. All right, Teddy, Tech 69, still a dumbass.
Yeah, so Tekashi 69, who was known as the biggest snitch in the world. I don't advocate keeping silent. If you do some dumb shit in front of me or kill somebody and make me an accessory, I'm not going to jail for your dumbass. All right. But
I'm with you.
I'm not going to jail for your dumbass because you couldn't figure out a way. I'm like, I play Hitman. Figure out a good way to do that shit. But so he's been snitching on everybody for the longest time. His sentencing hearing is coming up. He's supposed to just get out because he cooperated. It was supposed to be on July the 28th, I believe, January 28th. But they moved it to, but his lawyers got it moved to like December 13th or 18th. So there's a possibility he could be out by Christmas. So they offered him, even with all those fucking face tattoos, they offered him what's called witness protection.
Good luck.
And well, here's the thing. They offered witness protection because he snitched on a lot of people. They offered witness protection. He turned it down.
Wow.
Because he wants to continue his rap career. He'll make more. He'll make more money.
Security.
This guy's gonna fucking die.
But here's the thing, right?
Within a week.
What you forget is like all these other rappers are put on trial and stuff. Tupac, Suge Knight's in jail finally. But who else? Snoop Dogg. These guys, they didn't snitch on anybody. They didn't tell anything, and they beat the case. I'm like, so what? You are known as the biggest snitch in history. Who the fuck is going to work with you or want to buy your shit?
Right.
I never really read into what the story was behind it. What did he do, and why is he in jail now? I remember his face.
He's apparently part of a gang, the something Bloods, whatever. They did a lot of they doing gun running, fucking kidnapping, some other shit they did, and he pretty much just snitched on everybody. Except for the Wu-Tang. The one funny meme I saw was like the judge was like, "Hey, tell me what this Wu-Tang clan is. It's Tekashi 6ix9ine. I can't, Your Honor. Wu-Tang clan ain't nothing to fuck with." That was the funniest one.
That's fucking funny.
But he snitched on everybody, which is, like I said, I don't advocate not snitching. Like you said,
you see what Snoop Dogg tweeted out?
So other rappers he's been ratting on too.
Oh, he told some rappers. No. Well, he mentioned like Cardi B and some other people being in the gang with him and shit. So yeah, he snitched on a lot of mother. He told a lot of shit. But he's not going to jail.
Snoop Dogg said?
Yeah. What did he say?
He tweeted out a picture of him and Martha Stewart. And he was like, Martha Stewart didn't snitch on nobody when she went to prison. Shit, it's fucking great.
I mean, right, yeah, and it's something like, yeah, rappers who he is right that rappers who get off from a case, they have gone on to like make better and better money. But those are rappers who didn't snitch on anybody.
Yeah.
And the biggest rat, and the biggest rat. Like I'll snitch on a motherfucker in a second. Y'all know
But you don't have a rap career. You got a son.
Oh yeah, I know. No.
Right.
But it was.
I'm just saying
that fucking he's dumbass, and plus he's probably gonna die. So
probably.
I'm going within a week.
I'm going for when he steps out of court. They're gonna pay some dumb nigga to fucking roll up,
right.
Get arrested, and go to jail for life.
All right. Moving on from Dumb Tech 69 to Oracle email not being hooked up. What's
to
that
more dumb tech.
Preferably in a 69.
My girlfriend comes home tonight and she's like, "Oh yeah, you've been getting those emails about so and so trying to send them through and it not working. They're being kicked back." And I'm like, "Oh, what?" And it's on a domain. It's on a G Suite domain that I have for another website. And I'm like, "Oh fuck." Wait a second. So I go back into my thing and I never switched the shit over from when I did remember when I took like the Red Eye report and I put it on a new server and shit? So that was like 2.5 months ago.
So you never switched it back?
Yeah. So I just checked my email before I got on it. I haven't been receiving emails on that for 2.5 months.
Wow.
I didn't know because I have all my shit. It just automatically comes on my phone. It forwards on my phone. Yeah. So I didn't realize that it wasn't coming from that website. So it should be interesting to see what happens when that kicks in. Hopefully I didn't get any, somebody didn't offer me like $1 billion.
Yeah.
Right. You missed out on some inheritance.
Yeah. From Uganda. They're like, yeah.
I am a Nigerian princess. I want to send you.
I don't know if you guys have ever had that where something has
I'm going to piss my pants.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I got to go.
Go.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So fuck Oracle's email.
Wait for him to come back. Oh, no.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's our show. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central, unless Craig, who's Craig? Fucking Ashtray's a bitch and gets sick again.
Don't use real names.
Join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/redeyereport. You can also twiddle us at, what is it now? Redeye_report.
Yep.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever, because I'm the Ashtray.
I'm Oracle. Oh.
And I'm Teddy, and Mystic is pissing his pants right now.
Yeah, I am.
Do it.
Go pee, you big meat mountain.
Alive.
Meat mountain.
Yeah, he is. That's okay. Why doesn't he just sneak away? Because he doesn't have a camera on him. So,
really, don't you have a wireless headset? Just taking controls to the fucking bathroom, piss with it muted and fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking do it with the mic on, man.
Don't do it with the mic on.
Just rip a big old fucking shit while you're at it, too. It's my fucking symphony.
All right, we still live?
We are.
We are still live. I'm going to retweet the Red Eye Report from my attitude.
Right now.
Roxanne!
We're live. We're doing it live.
Doing it
live? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Doing it live. Ooh, look at that delicious meat. Oh, I like the background video too.
Yeah.
You like that meat?
Yeah, fresh. That's fresh meat.
Jesus.
Raw fed.
Hold on. Let me turn the volume down on this. It's like when people call into radio stations with their radio up super loud.
Sir, could you turn your radio down? What? Can't hear you there, Tim. Oh, yeah.
Anyway. All right. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss meat. We figure out that Ashtray has a much more sinister side than previously thought. And as usual, we do the bare minimum. With me this week is the meat pimp Ashtray. For months now, every Sunday, Ashtray has been the auctioneer at a meat raffle in Madison. At least that's what the plebes think. Really, it's a cover for a sexploitation ring run by the Democrats. Here's how it works. To win a side of beef, that's really code for a prepubescent Argentinian boy. You win a slab of bacon, that's a 30-something Latina with mad seamstress skills. And the coup de grace, the rack of lamb. That's an albino Persian toddler. Very rare and very expensive.
Right.
Thanks, Hillary.
Hard to come by.
It is hard to come by, yeah. It's hard to come on, too, because it's so pretty.
You can
Next
never
to
see
him-
where you hit him.
Oh, my God. Next to him is the all-seeing Oracle. The only thing Oracle knows about meat is how to beat it. Whether it's with a shovel, a cheese grater, or just his fist.
Fucking tenderize that shit.
Dog murderer.
We've also got a fluffy teddy bear. Teddy doesn't eat meat anymore. He had a bad
Yes, I do.
experience with the tubes once. Young, naive Teddy was like, fuck it, I'll try it. Then that huge black sausage poked its ugly head through the bathroom stall, and Teddy realized that this wasn't going to be fun. But he ain't no quitter. He finished it off anyway.
First off, I would not take any kind of meat offering in the bathroom. Secondly, I do eat meat. It's called pussy.
Last and least, I'm the mystic. My favorite meat is Polish sausage, preferably ones named Pavel Strombrowski. And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom, boom, boom.
That's a real, by the way, Pavel. I don't know. Anyway, talking about meat.
I would go with Fievel.
Meat production. Yeah, Fievel Mauskowitz. Meat production. What country do you guys think is the most eats the most meat?
America.
Eats the most. I would say. Eats the most
Brazil.
yeah, I said Brazil.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
India? Oh. What? Enlighten us.
No, it's U.S.
Oh,
Damn right.
Okay.
We're always number one. Don't
U.S.
you
and
ever doubt.
Australia are almost virtually tied, honestly, per capita. So just to give you on the opposite end of the spectrum, the average Ethiopian consumes just 7 kilograms of meat.
A
Is that
day
like-
or a year?
Is that like one
A
chicken
year.
breast?
A year.
Damn.
Jesus.
The average American and Australian consumes
breast a month.
over 100 kilograms of meat. Don't know what that is in pounds because this is a European article. Fucking dickhead.
Well, let's look that up, buddy.
What
Somebody Google
is the
convert
most
that now.
eaten- What do you think is the most eaten meat in
Chicken.
any country? Yes, you are right. Chicken.
Nice.
What country eats the most
It's
fish?
200. It's 220
Country eats
pounds.
most fish? China.
Japan.
China.
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 People.
China per capita eats more fish than anybody else in the world, followed by Vietnam and Malaysia.
I would think Japan would be in there somewhere.
Yeah, right.
Probably up
Because
there.
they're-
So total 2019 meat production in the U.S. is currently projected to reach another record level of 103 billion pounds. That's up 1.3% year over year. Per capita meat is about 217.3 pounds from the 2018 level. That was 2018, so now it's about 218.6. So 218 pounds of meat on average is what people in the U.S. eat. Now, that being said, I don't know how many vegans are in this country. So we got to make up for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
How much do you guys think you eat? Like, do you eat?
Or we can stop killing so many goddamn cows. I mean, do we need all this fucking meat?
I eat meat every day.
I usually do.
I don't eat meat every day. I mean, but it's
unless I'm fasting. But otherwise, yeah, I ain't holding back on eating my meat.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to eat my meat now before
you lose your teeth. You get old.
Yeah, before I lose the teeth. No, before like
hey, man, don't knock a meat smoothie, okay?
Us please don't have access to meat anymore, and we have to like just eat dead bodies or something. Like
we'll turn to guinea pigs or rats or something like,
or these impossible burgers or whatever. You know,
we'll get resourceful.
Take over.
I don't trust those Impossible Burgers. I think they're fucking. What's that shit? Where it was Soylent Green.
Soylent Green. Yeah, that's the body.
Has anyone tried them yet? I haven't.
No, I don't want to try it.
They're supposed to be good.
I heard I'm like, that they're decent as far as like it's still a fast food burger. Burger King.
That's what they want you to think, bro.
But I eat meat every day.
Yeah, so do I. One kind or another. You know, chicken, pork.
Well, yeah, I eat shrimp and salmon. Yeah, so yeah.
So I guess the richest countries, obviously, the more money you have, the more meat you're going to eat. You know, I mean, we have the choice in this country, for the most part, most of us do, whether we want to eat meat or what kind of meat we eat. You know what I mean? Now, countries that are just coming up in the world don't really have that choice.
We got that cheap meat.
So in the 1960s, China consumed less than 5 kilograms a year of meat, every person. By the late 1980s, it had risen to 20, and now it's up over 60. The same thing happened in Brazil and India.
Is it just because they've got the large scale agricultural?
Well, yeah, and everyone's making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And we wonder why the Amazon's getting cut down. For more cows!
Thanks, fucking China.
So poultry is by far the biggest one, followed by beef, and then pork. And then there was one other one they mentioned. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What they call it? Broiler something? Broiler
chicken? I like how Teddy screams.
It's a type of meat. It's not a broiled chicken. It's just broiler meat. It just says
broiler meat.
So I don't know if that's what is that beef. Fucking whatever. Lamb is fourth after pork for the most eaten. And a lot of the lamb is in European countries. So yeah. Pork is about 20. So yeah, poultry, we eat about twice as much poultry as we do any other meat in the U.S. anyway.
Cheap.
We make a shit ton of chickens.
Chicken is fucking ridiculously cheap.
Yeah, it really is. You could buy like 6 big chicken breasts for like $9 or some shit at the grocery store.
Hell yeah.
There's a shit ton of them. I mean, we have too much. We're farming too much food, too much meat. I believe. I mean, we don't need. I mean, it's great to get it cheaper and everything else, but we don't need fucking billion pounds of fucking hamburger.
Yeah, well, we are apparently producing way more than we need because total 2019 meat imports are projected to decrease to 4.3 billion pounds. The lowest since 2013, and record exports of 17.4 billion pounds. So we're actually shipping way more than what we bring in out of the country. So yeah, and total meats include beef, pork, broiler, whatever the fuck that is, turkey, other chicken. I don't know what other chicken is either. Veal and lamb. What the fuck is other chicken?
Other chicken.
Right.
Maybe
would like what broiler meat is.
Broiler,
yeah, like
pheasants,
and
duck.
other chicken.
Would other chicken be like other fowl?
Broiler meat.
Other chicken.
Oh, chickens that are raised for meat are called broilers.
Chicken that are raised from what?
Timothy Jeffrey Cadwell, Mystic, if you read the chat, wants to know where you're getting your numbers from. He doesn't accept that they're from his mom's meat bin.
What he accepts? Oklahoma State University from April 4th, 2019.
Damn, that's way more
university.
legit. Yeah.
Oh,
it'll be in our links. So you take your elitist asshole fucking findings and throw them up your ass.
Welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Yeah, welcome to the Red Eye Report.
Willkommen.
Where were we?
So anyway, I forgot totally where we were.
Talking meat.
Okay, let's just while I gather my thoughts here. What's your favorite meat? Everyone go around. Ashtray, your favorite meat. Favorite meat.
I like all the meats, really. Although, okay, if I have to pick a favorite, prosciutto.
Prosciutto,
like
what
a
the
specific
fuck is
type
that?
Really,
the really thin, dried ham.
It's kind of weird.
Right.
Oh, I love shit.
Cool.
It's expensive because it's not really cooked or baked, but it's actually dried out like a thin, almost. It's not like the consistency.
It's a thinly sliced Italian ham, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, try sometime.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's good. Yeah.
Oh, I've tried.
Oh,
it's good.
Oracle has. I'm talking. Anyways, what's your make, Oracle?
I like a good I like a good barbecue ribs. Fucking love that. It's easy to make. Just throw it in the oven. Put some fucking, barbecue sauce on it. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, gay. Whatever. Cool.
Okay, Teddy.
Teddy's judging your fucking.
Yeah,
I'm judging your fucking meat. Me, just give me a nice.
You don't talk about rib game around black people, dude.
Yeah, give me a nice fucking 16-ounce fucking prime rib, nice thick au jus, and some creamy horseradish, dog. It's over.
Boring.
It's over. Whatever. Man.
Anybody could say that.
But nobody said it but Teddy. Fuck you. Next.
I think just regular ass bacon.
Yep. Timothy, the broiler chicken meat is also chicken.
So do you like your bacon crispy or do you like your bacon soft and fatty?
Crispy, man. If you eat your bacon limp and fatty, you're gay.
That's how they test.
No, I like it crispy.
I'm like, yeah, crispy
like,
bacon,
I think
bro.
BLTs are like a perfect fucking sandwich.
I
love
BLTs.
Yeah.
Like,
nice juicy around.
Before it gets crispy.
Really?
I love chew to it.
Yeah, I gotta get that crunch in it. Gotta get that crunch in it.
That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be crispy. Not burnt. Just crispy.
Just crispy.
Have you guys had what the fuck is it? It's like pork side or whatever. It's like really thick bacon. Like super
pork
thick.
belly.
Yeah, pork belly.
It's very popular down here in the South. I went to a Japanese restaurant and got the pork belly ramen, and a bowl came out, and the whole bowl is surrounded by top with a swirl of fucking pork belly, and I had chopsticks. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Yeah, the big old chunk.
I'm like, what the?
So what'd you think about that? Was it good?
So
I mean, pork belly is good. All it is thick bacon. Just like you said, it's thick bacon.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But it's got that layer of fat that if you sear that shit, oh my god.
It just melts in your mouth, bro.
Yeah.
Good. Probably not good for you.
Yeah.
I know, but it's so good.
I don't even know where we are here. What
we're still waiting for you to collect yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't collect myself. Like I said, I'm cooking.
We started talking about bacon.
Right.
Started drooling. That was it.
So, what about
sauce?
I heard there was a shortage of pork in China right now because that African swine flu.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's I didn't realize it, but that's another reason why they, not only just because they're throwing the middle finger up to Trump, but the reason they've cut back on buying our soybeans is because a good chunk of those soybeans were actually ground up, yes, they were ground up and milled for feed for their pork that they raised. Now all these pigs have died. They aren't. Dun, dun, dun. Economic connection.
Oh,
I'm going to get some water. Fuck you. Oh my god.
So I do think though that increased meat production is overall bad for the fucking environment.
It is.
Well, they say that like that's a huge part of global warming.
Well, not just global warming, but you got to make more crops to feed all these fucking animals. It
the
takes
resources
way more
to raise them.
Right. The resources to raise them by far outweigh the benefits of eating them. Mm-hmm. But they taste so good. That's the problem. Like,
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
So I would say this, like, if God didn't mean for us to eat animals, he wouldn't have made them out of meat.
Good God. Like my wife she grew up vegetarian, and her sister like fucking has been doing this vegan, not total vegan, but like vegetarian diet, and like posting about it every day. And so she's like, oh, let's try it. So I tried the smoothies, you know what I mean? Like smoothies are good. You put some spinach in there, got some fucking flaxseed meal for the nutrients and shit. It's not bad, Ashtray. Shut up. But then like there's like these recipes that we got from this cookbook, like whole bowls, and it's basically just vegetarian like meals, you know what I mean?
Right. Lentils and beans.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't know that I can give up all types of meat.
Right.
Yeah.
Like chicken I could easily give up, and turkey and shit like that. But red meats, I fucking love red meat.
Mm-hmm. Makes
steak, big ass fucking marbled up fucking porterhouse. Oh my god!
There's gonna come a time in 20 years, I think that meat is going to be pretty rare that we actually eat it the same way, and we're just gonna be weaned off of it, and we're gonna talk about the glory days.
Yeah,
eat one steak a fucking year
not if
or whatever.
The butchers union can say anything about it.
Right? Yeah.
Rise up, save our meat. I can't run out of meat for my meat raffle.
Yeah, right?
Shit.
Yeah, so tell us how that works, by the way. I've been curious.
The meat raffle, which I also learned is technically illegal. Even though it's a Wisconsin tradition, we still all do it.
What's technically illegal?
You kind of have to have a fucking license to sell that shit, don't you?
Yeah, it's like you can't, or I guess the law is that you can't buy meat from a grocery store or a deli and then resell it like on your own.
Oh, yeah. I thought you guys were getting it from like a wholesaler.
Isn't a meat raffle a pretty common thing, though?
It is a common thing, and so it's kind of like
I've never heard of it.
Look the other way here in Wisconsin. It's a common thing in Wisconsin.
Ever.
I'm honest with you, Teddy. Here, I've never heard of it either.
Like I've never heard of it. I want some fucking meat, baby. Woo!
Apparently, no one really knows, but they think the origins come from like during food rationing in wartime, where that like people would pull together their small ration of meat, what was available, and then raffle it off so like one family could have a big meal. Although I'd be like, I ain't giving up my little bit of meat.
Yeah,
this is my fucking little bit of meat.
This is my
just
ham.
So some other else can win.
I already ate it, bitch.
So, anyways, we get 5
sounds like something they do on what's that show? Trailer Park Boys.
Trailer Park Boys, yeah. Boy thing.
Selling meat in the parking lot of the mall.
I go around with a pitcher full of meat sticks, I call them, but they're basically paint paddles with numbers written on them.
Yeah.
And I sell them for $1 a piece. Go around the entire bar, hustling my meat sticks, pimping my meat sticks.
And you have a big wheel, right?
Some places have a big wheel. I have a Crown Royal bag.
You do this at a bar?
Yep.
Of course he does it at a bar.
How many
He's not going to do it at the public library.
I actually saw this the other day. We did a story about it. It was like some Polish fest. They had a meat raffle. Some dude won a whole half of a cow.
Holy shit!
Damn, that's a lot of meat.
It was like
you need
$20
to buy yourself
a
chest freezer. So yeah, these take place at bars, taverns, and I guess technically they are legal at VFWs because VFWs can apply for a state raffle license in order to do bingo and other things and such. But
they were in wars.
Private businesses are not allowed to get raffle licenses. So anyways, I go around, sell these paddles out to everybody, and then I have this big Crown Royal bag full of poker chips with different numbers on them. And I pull them out and yell the number out of the microphone, and then, like, say it's number 32 wins. And finally someone's like, oh, yeah! Like, everybody gets into this big fucking crazy scene where they start waving their paddle, and then on the mic I gotta all right, let's see your meat dance, meat dance, meat dance, meat dance.
And like this
the whole crowd.
Yeah, that's wow.
And that's how the meat raffle goes. If you read articles about it, they're wild.
I'm coming there, and I hope I win because I will not dance.
Oh, we'll laugh.
I don't give a fuck what you do. I will not dance. I will punch a motherfucker in the face.
We'll say, like, look at Mystic doing his meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk. Meat walk.
Then I'll take my side of bacon and get the fuck out. Grab my 30-something Latina chick and get the fuck out.
How much meat were you raffling?
We do 5 different cuts of meat, and then lately we've been also adding in desserts from Ken's Deli. A little bonus.
So, like, what's the cut of meat? What are we talking?
Cut of meat would be like.
What are the 5 cuts of meat?
T-bone steak. There was this. What was it? One of those marinated burgundy steaks was the other one. There's usually a big thing of fresh cut bacon, and then usually something for like the pussies, like turkey burgers, you know. And then usually like a nice big salmon fillet.
You get to choose. You get to pick.
The owner of the bar goes and gets the meat beforehand, so it's but you get to pick.
I'm just saying, like,
pick what you bet on or whatever.
So
right?
if you win the first round, you get the broadest choice. But you know, as it goes down, like the last round, you only get whatever is left.
Which is what, the turkey burgers every time?
Yeah.
No, actually, surprisingly, sometimes it's been the bacon.
Man,
like, no one wants.
What's wrong with you, motherfucking
fucking hipster ass bullshit,
right?
No, they're like, I want to get that salmon.
Salmon.
Hey man, does the salmon have the skin still on it?
Sometimes.
Yeah, if it's got the skin still on it, I'm copping that salmon, bro. Give me a nice little cedar.
I mean, it looks really good.
It's going down. It's going down. I bite y'all over.
Dude, I will come to that and bring a fucking cast iron skillet with a hot plate.
Just start cooking right there.
Win that bacon, and I will cook that shit right there.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Nope, I'm cooking my meat.
That's how meat raffle goes.
Anyway,
you guys are making me fucking hungry. Holy
I
know, right? I'm gonna after the show, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a nice little carbonara, bro.
So what's the best? You guys all like burgers?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the best hamburger you've ever had?
Oh God, I don't know. I've had so many damn good hamburgers.
I've had a surprising hamburger, and not the Impossible Burger. So when I was overseas, kind of the thing that you get from restaurants and bars that cater to foreigners is a fucking burger on the menu. Like they're always going to have a burger on the menu. But let me tell you, some of these places, they've never tasted a fucking burger from the U.S. I don't know what the fuck they got going on with that cut of meat is. It's not good. But I was in Thailand, and Carolyn and I, we had a motorbike that we had rented, and we rode up to the top of this mountain, and we were up on it. There was this huge Buddha statue in Phuket, I believe it was. And I mean, you had to ride up this mountain a ways. There's like fucking elephants up there and shit. And
God damn it.
On our way
up the road.
On our way down.
Let's go, Babar.
On our way down, this windy fucking road out in the middle of nowhere. There's this little kind of stopover place, kind of like a shack on the side of the mountain. And I'm like, hey, I want to get a beer or something. So let's go in there. So
this shack looks like the kind of place, because in Wisconsin, all shacks have beer.
Right, all shacks have beer. So we go in there, and I shit you not, it was one of the best motherfucking burgers I have ever had. On this mountain top shanty thing in Phuket, Thailand. Fucking good ass burger.
They make burgers in Thailand?
Yeah. And it was good as fuck.
What you ate was a ground up man boy or girl or boy.
Hey, you know what? I don't really care. It was delicious.
Call it the sticky Thai patty.
It was good.
Delicious.
So that is my surprising burger.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all I have, really. Any other comments before we move on?
So do you guys, what do you really think is the impact of this new kind of impossible meat?
What do I think is the impact? Yeah.
Soylent Green.
I think it will be actually what I think will be interesting is finding out what the vegetarians think of it. Like, will they consider it meat and boycott it, or is there going to be
how can they consider it meat? It's fucking beans and shit.
Well, is it? What is it made? What is the root ingredient that they make it with?
It's made out of like beans and I don't know. I listened to like a Freakonomics about it. It's all completely plant matter.
Oh, okay. So it's all plant matter.
Yeah, it's not one of these cultured things that you're.
Yeah, it's supposed to, but it's supposed to.
Oh, like is there a different one then when they're?
Yeah,
actually,
there's
like,
a different one where they actually grow like proteins. This is not that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a completely different.
I know
thing.
Burger King has one. I should try one.
Yeah, they have the Impossible Burger. Yeah.
I honestly, I think that shit's gonna totally. I'm telling you, 5 years from now,
if they get that, if they can up,
that's awesome. I'll eat salads and cheese.
Because you can definitely see that they could. The scale of the process, would probably be something you could much more manageable without using as much land,
right?
As actual cattle.
Anytime we're trying to pass off a food as another food, we are fucking with the natural order of food.
Yeah, but Boca burgers are still around.
What the hell's a Boca burger?
What?
Those are the first veggie burgers, like a bean patty.
Yeah, they're like one of the original veggie patties.
Yeah. There's like a bean patty.
They're kind of gross. They're like coasters.
Yeah, they are gross. But I'm saying, like, they didn't throw off the whole order.
I've never had one.
They didn't usher
Kenny's
in
just
the
a conspiracy
Antichrist.
theorist. He's just a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, like, I don't. If I don't want to eat, I mean, if you don't want to eat a burger, don't eat a fake fucking burger. I don't get it. What is the point of eating?
What's wrong with that?
Because if you don't want to eat meat, why do you
say the same thing about robot sex?
So you could say the same thing, Teddy, about quitting smoking cigarettes.
Yep, and vaping.
If you don't want to smoke a cigarette, just don't smoke a cigarette, right?
Yeah, but
what's the point of getting a vape to try to wean yourself off of it? What if I don't want to eat meat anymore, but I fucking love hamburgers?
Meat,
right?
Is not,
but you don't want to.
Okay, well, that's
environmental impact.
It's an addiction to somebody, buddy.
Yep.
Just saying.
What fast food has the best burger?
Burger King.
The best burger?
No way.
I haven't been to Burger King in a while.
Really? I think Hardee's does.
Hardee's.
That or Culver's. Culver's is really good.
I still have not tried.
I like Culver's burgers.
Jack in the Box is
the edges are all crispy and shit. It look weird.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Their lemon ice fucking shits though are fucking awesome.
I think Wendy's on a good day.
Yeah,
is pretty good.
You get the fuck out. Wendy's, bro.
How about that?
On a good day, man. It's got to be a good day.
Square burgers, man. Really?
Oh yeah, square patties. Give me those corners.
Oh my god!
Just like White Castle sliders.
Checkers ain't bad. Greasy.
Checkers,
shit.
we don't have checkers around.
Rallies
I've never had
awesome.
checkers.
But you got to risk it. You really got to risk your life to get some good checker, Doug.
They don't have Hardee's around here. I do like Hardee's.
They're only in the ghetto.
They're only in the ghetto, bro. You got to.
They don't.
And they're only drive through, so you can't. You got to sit there, fucking like watch around and shit.
Yeah.
Culver's Butterburgers.
Can't run inside real quick.
Yeah, Butterburgers are pretty fucking.
Yeah,
good.
Culver's is, I think, one of the best.
Their cheese curds are
if I had to choose,
dog shit.
I love the way they sear the Culver's burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those weird crispy eggs.
All right.
So you learned all you needed to about meat, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking eat it. Next, we're gonna do the What's Sexy. This is where we tell you what's sexy, and you listen, motherfucker. I want to talk about John Bolton. He's a sexy dude. Not really. I think it's sexy that he got fucking
sexy caterpillar on his face.
I think it's sexy that he got fired. Only for the fact that he seems like a vindictive asshole, and he may come out with some kind of fucking tell-all situation about Trump here, and that'll at least be entertaining. May not, get anywhere, but it'll be fun.
Nothing else is stuck, but yeah, it'll be another.
Hey,
exactly. Another fodder for comedians.
Well, and also like that'd be an easy way to cash in on a big chunk of money.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know.
He's already
talking
to book deals. You know he's doing. You know he's talking book deals. He's got an NDA, I'm sure, but I could break that bitch.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Fuck, everybody else did.
Use half of what you made to fucking get a lawyer. Anyway, that's it. He's gone. Caterpillar face is gone. Teddy, free Super Metroid.
So the out of the blue fucking with the new update 9.0 on the Switch, they came out with fucking a Nintendo SNES Entertainment fucking emulators. Got some cool games. I'm playing Legend of Zelda right now. I can't see that shit. Legend of Zelda, Super Metroid. When I first started modern systems, I looked for that ROM, and it was so hard to find like a real ROM. It was always something somebody fucked with. You could never find the original, and now I got it for free. Really excited. But
it's free. That's nice.
Yeah, it's as long as you play for the you got to pay for the I think it is. I think the emulator is free. And then
so you just need to have Switch Online.
Yeah, Switch Online. Yeah, and it's $20 a year. No, $20 a year. Yeah,
$200 a year.
$20 a year.
Okay. Sorry, I got very
that would be a little excessive.
I mean, but it started out with some of the first like 10, 12 games on there. Pretty awesome. All the Marios are on there. Yoshi's Island, Pilot Wings, pretty cool. So more shit to play when I wait on my airplane.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't give a shit about old games.
Dude, these games. I mean, like the old fucking Super Mario World still holds up. I mean, fucking Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past still holds up. Super Metroid still holds up. I mean, the games they started out with are real strong.
The thing is, though, man, I've seen it before. I've seen that one.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
It's kind of like
I played those games. I know how they end.
It's a nostalgia, right? But it's a nostalgia thing for me. So
I got one of these.
Just masturbate.
Yeah, one of those mini PlayStations as a birthday gift.
Oh, you got one of those?
Well, it was a gift. But so it's can't say no. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's only 20 games, and I played like some Destruction Derby. And it brought me back, and then it reminded me of like, man, remember how much analog sticks on your controller are better when you're steering a car?
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, I'd play this for a little bit, but it's like I played all these.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it is a nostalgia thing. So if you ever want to, like, if you're like me, want to dive back into some old shit, like the Super Nintendo is one of my favorite systems. I love it. That and the Sega. I love the 16-bit battle. They came out with some good games.
Yeah, and, I guess with the 2D
systems,
too, like with the original PlayStation, those fucking graphics are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, they're ugly as fuck. Yeah, the original PlayStation sucks.
It doesn't hold up.
A lot of those games don't hold up, but the 16-bit games hold up better than those do.
I mean, they come out with a lot of stuff that looks like that nowadays.
Yeah.
Well, and it was like, it was kind of its whole era. That was the prime time for all the 2D adventure scrollers.
Yeah, it was. True.
Yes. I mean, Star Fox is on here. Kirby's Dream Course, F-Zero. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, those games were cool back in the 90s.
Yep.
Yeah, they were cool.
When I was 12.
And F-Zero stood like, yeah, you hear me? It's I mean, like hearing fucking the theme from Mute City as I'm racing on Mute City is awesome. I'm just like a super game nerd, so for me it's awesome. So fuck the rest of y'all. Don't play Super Mario with me. Fucking don't. All
right, Oracle, Prince of Providence.
Prince of Providence. I went to Trinity Rep, which is a theater in Providence, and watched The Prince of Providence, which is a play about the mayor Buddy Cianci, who was actually elected mayor 7 times.
Damn.
Even after he assaulted somebody with a log from his fireplace and burned his eye with a cigarette.
28 years?
Yeah. He was,
so that's like
that.
That's like that dude from Toronto. Remember that died of cancer?
Yeah.
Or is dying of cancer?
So he wasn't that level.
Did cocaine and then still got elected.
So I mean, it's good, and it really told like the whole story. So have you guys heard of the Crime Town podcast?
Nope.
It's pretty popular. But anyway, the first season was about Providence and about Buddy Cianci. But the thing is compared to other corruption cases and shit that you hear about, his shit wasn't that bad. Like, he was just a very like outspoken character, and the thing about him is Providence was a dump before he started making the changes. So all the like really cool, awesome things in the city have a lot to do with him, and he's the one that brought them. And it was really cool at the end of the play. He's on trial, and he breaks the fourth wall and just starts like the guy playing Buddy Cianci, and he's like his spirit, like saying like, look at you motherfuckers, like this Trinity Rep wouldn't be around if it wasn't for my support. Like, I've bailed out, 3 directors. I'm the reason why. And then he's like, go grab the plaque with my name off the wall. And they actually go out and grab the plaque off the wall, and it's got his name on it. And just kind of change like his legacy and how he's viewed in the city. It was really fucking good. It was 3.5 hours long. So
holy shit.
Yeah, it was a long.
Did they give you an intermission?
They did give an intermission, but it was impressive how much they actually covered, and it was cool. It was really cool. So Prince of Providence. Good
Word. Shit. All right, Ashtray. I don't even know what that is, so just go ahead.
Other people drama. Like,
yeah, sure.
Hearing stories from friends of friends where it's like you don't know the people at all, but they tell you this ridiculous story, and it's like you just can picture it in your head and laugh at it because it's also like not someone you have to then be around. Because old Fat Mary, who was like a character in one of my coworkers' lives.
Fat Mary.
Fat Mary, yeah. She oh, Fat Mary, keep on rolling. Oh, exactly, because they have this area called the garage where they all hang out at, and they're all like people who are in their 30s and early 40s. And Fat Mary's been married for about a year, but she like doesn't like her husband or whatever. And this party's going on the weekend up into the wee hours, and the owner of the house walks out into her garage where they all hang out and party at night. This is like 7 a.m. And there's old Fat Mary rolling on the ground with one of the like neighbor kids, which is like a bunch of people in their early 20s, like some dudes in their early 20s who've rented a house, just down next to them is fucking old Fat Mary. And they're rolling around on the old dog bed.
Oh my God.
Wasn't even, they have, she's like, my friend's telling me this story. So she's like, there's couches, there's cars outside. Like, there's plenty of places, and I'm like, shit. When I get Randy in someone's basement, I at least lean him up against the wash machine. Like, you don't need to lay down in the dirty old dog bed. And so then we started singing the song of Fat Mary keeps on rolling, rolling, rolling on the dog bed.
Oh my God.
So the owner
fucking Trailer Park Boys? Or
it
what?
sounds just like Trailer Park Boys. The owner said she stood there till they noticed, like, for a while, because she's like, I'm going to shame them. Like, you don't fucking do this in my garage, because they know her husband. And it's kind of like, if you're going to have an affair, like, don't do that shit here. Especially it's like fucking Fat Mary sleeping with the 21-year-old doofus next door.
Wow.
So that's the story about Fat Mary.
So we just heard a story about a friend of a friend of a friend.
Yep.
Cool.
Hilarious.
I kind of want to know what Fat Mary looks like now.
I know, me too. Now I'm like, you gotta get a picture of Fat Mary so I can see her. Now that I know what she's done,
turn her into a meme.
Fat Mary, I know.
Anyway, now we're moving on to the fuck what you think, and I'm gonna go with Oracle first because that sure doesn't have anything written in here. Eat your fucking veggies, Oracle.
You motherfuckers are slackers. I showed up 3 minutes before we went on.
I know.
And I somehow got shit in the outline.
I've got my shit in the outline. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, I got it in there.
No, you don't. You write it in now.
Okay, so I read this article a few weeks ago. Doctors say diet of fries and chips left teen fussy eater blind from malnutrition.
That's what you get, you fat bastard.
So this kid in the UK wouldn't eat his fucking vegetables or anything else. And it says here, this is CBS News. His diet was essentially a portion of fries from the local fish and chip shop every day. He also used to snack on chips like Pringles and sometimes slices of white bread and occasional slices of ham and not really any fruit and vegetables. So the boy started showing some problems at age 14. And then by the time he was like 18 years old, he was fucking blind, like irreversibly blind. And what gets me with this is, where the fuck are this kid's parents?
Yeah. Tell
your goddamn kid to eat their fucking, fruits and vegetables.
Yep. It's one of these snowflakes.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you're just going to let the kid fucking eat Pringles until they go blind? I mean, that's ludicrous.
I thought he'd die of a heart
Apparently
attack.
that's what they did, yeah.
I didn't think he'd go blind.
I think it's just insane, and I think parents need to fucking, you're the goddamn parent. You got to set an example, and you need to tell your kids, because they're fucking kids. They don't know any better. Fucking like
some
little
parents are scared of
retards.
the kids, man.
Yeah, they'd eat cake. Kids would eat cake every fucking meal.
Right. So, I don't know. I just saw this, and it's like, you got to be kidding me. This kid is fucking blind because you let them just eat chips every day.
Yeah.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, shame, fat Mary.
Crying.
Fat Mary and her fat kid who went blind.
Fat blind kid rolling around in the dog bed.
What the fuck? I mean, that was a little harsh.
A little intense.
A little bit, yeah.
Fat Mary earned it.
Fat Mary. Keep on rolling.
Yes,
all right, Ashtray. Underground Bait Factory closed. Oh, that was probably written in there the whole time, huh?
Yeah, right there it was. Yeah, I guess my fuck what you think is these two brothers, 20-year-old Tyler Huffins and 23-year-old Jacob Huffins, were running this operation where I guess they were making something like 500 of them a day. They were paying 10 employees to basically fill these cartridges, and it's right. Like, I'm pretty sure, because there's pictures of them, but there's also pictures of other brands. But the old the DANT cartridges, which I found conveniently, like two different completely separated people had connections to get these. Well, you try to find this company online, and you can't, because these are the ones that they're printed in China. China just makes the packaging and the cartridge empty, and it's a do-it-yourself kit. Fill it with whatever you want. Fucking fill it up with motor oil.
So these guys are the ones that are causing the deaths?
These guys could be, but the fact is that these problems are coming because of this widespread counterfeiting of vape cartridges in the black market. And because other states have it legal, it's easy for it's got a spot varnish on here, that's a really sexy little package. That's cool. Of course it's got to be legit. It's got graphics. You assume it came from a dispensary in a legal state and just smuggled into yours. But no, they're coming in empty from China, and people are filling them up with whatever. So that's why they think most of these problems are coming from people who use the counterfeit shit. 98,000 cartridges that were unfilled.
Wow.
57 mason jars filled with THC oil, or whatever it may have been. Each jar is roughly valued at $6,000. They estimate a street level of THC of $1.5 million. Damn. And they've got totes just full of the bundles of pre-prepared packaging from China. Ooh, look, Sour Patch Kids. It's a rip-off of the Sour Patch logo. It's all fucking Chinese.
So are we just going to gloss over the irony that these guys' last names is Huffins?
Yes.
They're selling vape cartridges? Anyway.
All right.
Teddy, goddamn cross button.
Okay, so apparently PlayStation, after the 20 years they've been making this console, have come out and had to respond because apparently they're tired of people calling their X button the wrong name. Apparently it's the cross button.
It really is called the cross button?
It's really called the cross button. Which I'm like, who the fuck cares? It looks like an X. I think they call it cross to be different or just to be
it really looks like a fucking X.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cross to me. I think of well, I guess because I'm Christian.
Yeah, but shapes. PlayStation has shapes.
Right, yeah, triangle,
probably
circle,
just trying
square.
to differentiate themselves from the Xbox.
It's not a letter. Oh, yeah, I guess.
I mean,
I didn't think about
matter
Xbox
that much.
No,
well, it doesn't.
What you're talking about?
Yeah,
but the responses from the internet motherfuckers are just stupid. As people are using definition of a cross, apparently a cross or an X has equal parts. It's a way equal. These things are equally apart. I'm high as shit right now. Apologize. And I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on. X cross.
Okay, so you're saying that the cross needs to have one side needs to be longer.
Right, one side longer, right, than the other side, right. But that's what people are saying, and like PlayStation, we're not changing this across.
I will not accept this until Sony releases the Jesus dying on the cross special edition Xbox controller.
Nice.
It's like fucking mash the crucifixion button.
Crucify him.
I don't even know where you're going.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, anyway, that brings me to some more vape shit. This is Trump this time saying that he's ready to what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Make laws stopping the whole vape cartridge thing of flavored vape juice.
Yeah.
Because people are dying. And it's not even the right thing that they're doing. You know what I mean? Like he's targeting something else. And it takes 33. So 33 people have died and that have been linked to this. How many have died from guns in the last fucking year?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we get thoughts and prayers for that. But these fucking assholes who are, sucking this shit down into their lungs, somehow have caused an epidemic.
Yeah.
Country is fucking fucked up, people. That's all I gotta say. You need to get out there. You need to fucking vote.
Don't fuck with Mystic's vape juice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't vape.
You fuck your ass up.
I don't vape.
Does anybody vape here? Teddy, are you a vapor?
I've stopped
I am a vapor,
since,
yes.
Are you afraid,
on.
or how do you feel about this? Whatever the fuck's going on with the
it terrifies me. It makes me want to stop. I mean, I don't use it. I don't use it fucking 24 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And once I get home, I smoke the real stuff. So
yeah.
But it's
well, and the thing is, we still don't know. There could be black market cartridges that are filled with, like legit THC stuff that doesn't have, because you don't know what kind of recipe they're making this stuff with. Right. I mean, look at this picture of these mason jars. They're all kind of different
I'm
colors
sure
and stuff.
FDA.
Yeah, they were probably cutting that shit with butane.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a popular way, or used to be a popular way of making that oil. It's actually really dark, so it probably was. That shit, yeah, that's going to fuck you up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, they didn't look like they had chemical engineering degrees.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's just 2 guys that got caught. Imagine.
Think of how many of these operations
are out there,
Yeah.
In Florida alone. It's probably like thousands.
Yeah, that's probably all the
that's a shit ton of these
entire
little
trailer parks in Florida that make nothing but meth and THC cartridges. Anyway, in all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Palm Springs, California. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also twiddle us, but nobody gives a fuck. Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is the Ashtray.
And I'm Teddy playing Super Mario World because the game is still awesome, you dicks.
This is the Red Eye Report.
Keep on holding on to that nostalgia, Teddy.
Yeah, right? It'll get you through the day. Lord knows I need it.
Did you guys see that?
I drink. I've lost my nostalgia.
Those dudes that had that even be a story that she had a big
you tell dumb stories.
That dumb? Really? I tell stories that are that dumb.
Well, every once in a while. It depends on my perception.
All right.
Well, we're live.
Are we?
Yeah.
I
figured that was a good time to start.
Awesome, buddy.
Ashtray, Jesus, put your shit in here, man.
All right.
Eddie's fuck what you think is gone.
I'm changing it. That's why.
Oh.
You're gonna like this one, trust me.
Did anyone read the intro?
No.
I try to not.
It's gonna be a good one if I can pull it off.
All right. Maybe we'll get another drink.
If I can pull it off. It may not be the good.
I'll put my sexy.
We're trying new shit here, though. We're trying new shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's sexy?
Butt stuff. Red Eye Report butt stuff right here. La 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 la, fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
That's probably my favorite Bubbles moment.
What'd he say?
It's when he's like going to his birthday. He said it's his birthday and everyone's acting like they forgot because they have a surprise party for him. And he's like, "Oh, Bubbles just over here, just packing up his kitties. Just gonna go out and have a good old time. Nothing special about today." And then finally Donnie goes, "Would you shut the fuck up?" He goes, "La la la, fuck yourself."
I'll be right back.
Is that like a, you're on Everest? You're in a line to see the top of Everest right now?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the line?
Or you're holding up the line is what's going on.
Yeah. From what I hear, dude, did you see the John Oliver episode about that? Holy fuck.
What?
He did an episode about the fucking Everest.
Oh yeah, I started. Yeah,
line and shit.
Yeah, because the Sherpas have made it so easy that it's not challenging for anybody.
Oh,
you just have to climb.
Yeah. You just basically
so there's a
glamping on Mount Everest, basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much, yeah.
All
right. They have like fucking
But I'll find a picture for you so you can see these shit.
I'm listening.
So really, it's not even like an accomplishment anymore. People are like, oh.
Can I like strap a shower to 4 Sherpas' backs?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's like taking a fucking multi-meat shit on the back of a Sherpa.
There you go, Oracle. I sent you a picture.
Multi-meat.
Can you guys hear my fan?
Just last night.
No, we can't hear you, fan.
Oh, good.
I don't want to see.
Skype must be filtered.
Yeah, just keep it on. I don't want to see.
Keep it on. I have it.
Yeah, we don't need to see you sweat that much, dude.
Torturous.
Like, anybody that saw that video, they're just like, Jesus Christ.
Look at that guy.
Well,
yeah,
it's not as hot as it was then here now.
That's true. It's nice right now.
74 or something.
Thank fucking God.
I know. It's gonna get hot as shit in the next few days.
That's what I hear. I know. I hope the wedding I have this weekend is not outdoors. Fuck. Those suck.
They're gonna be fucked if it's outdoors.
Shit is crazy, man.
You're crazy.
I'm looking at this picture I put in the fucking Everest pic.
Bump bump. Bump bump. Was it third of September?
We doing this?
We doing it live?
Yeah, we're doing it live, man.
We are live, I believe.
Yep.
All right. Fuck it.
The day
our biggest fan is our biggest fan.
Died. Oh,
yep, she's here. Stephanie McCullough.
Bam. Hey, Steph.
She's our biggest fan.
I thought Travis was our biggest fan. He's not here, though, is he?
Fucking traitor. I thought Dean was our biggest fan.
Who's Dean?
Some loser.
Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, Jimmy Dean, man.
Jimmy Dean. All right, here we go.
Do it.
Cookie, by the way. That's all I'm going to say. In this episode of the Red Eye Report, we discuss social media. We listen to Teddy blab about thinking he's cool, and as usual, we farm out the heavy lifting to an Indian telemarketing firm. Take it away, Donald. With me this week is this all-seeing Oracle. Oracle likes social media almost as much as he likes squashing. You know, where fat people squash skinny people on purpose. It's nothing sexual, more like job research for when that gut gets really out of control.
Fucking got alone.
I'm back. Next to him is the fluffy teddy bear. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. Instead of 180 characters, it's however... Damn, I fucked that up. Teddy is only on Black Twitter. That's the only social media platform he's on. Instead of 180 characters like normal Twitter, it's however many they fucking feel like, White Devil. We've also got a soot-covered ashtray. Ashtray actually started a social media app. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was an app where users can mark the hastily dug, shallow graves they buried their last hooker kill in with a flag that waves. Needless to say, it didn't catch on. Although it did catch a few predators.
Yeah.
Last and least, I'm the Mystic.
There was no gravy involved. That's why.
And I absolutely love social media. I think it's a wonderful invention, and the world is a much better place. Oh, I just got banned. And this is the Red Eye.
That's good.
Yeah, it is good.
All right. As if you guys can talk about the social media this week. So let's start off with a little definition about what social media really is. So I don't know that I agree with what they have here as like the first social media because it's kind of dumb. But like,
is it dumb?
Why is it scrolling? Okay. Social media may have been influenced by the 1840s introduction of the telegraph. What does that? Makes no sense.
What? Okay,
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, this is like,
what the fuck?
Well, then you could say every form of communication is a social
Right.
media.
Yeah, right. Like the
After
printing press was just with social media and shit. Like this.
That's
So-
some bullshit.
Well,
I
I
guess,
guess
though,
like,
if
is
you
it
think
because
about it-
of the fact that it's able to transmit information over large distances? Is that the
No, I think
barometer?
it's the fact. No, I think it's the fact that average people can interact socially with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like anybody could send a telegraph back in the day, but not everyone could fucking print something. Not everyone could use the printing press. You know what I mean? Anyone could pay to have a telegraph.
Yeah, but also at a certain point, anybody could use a telephone.
No, I get. Yeah, right. No,
But that's why they're saying it's
kind of
the
what they're
first.
arguing is that it's all kind of the social blah blah
Yeah,
blah.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Fine.
The Plato system, though, launched in 1960, which was developed at the University of Illinois and subsequently commercially marketed by Controlled Data Corporation, offered early forms of social media with 1973 era innovations such as notes. So that's basically they're fucking in 1973 that system introduced notes, so you could like send notes to one another. You know what I mean?
Electronically?
Yes, messages. Yeah.
What?
Where was this? What system?
It was Plato's message forum application, Term Talk. It's instant
What year was
messaging
this?
feature Talkomatic, 1973.
73.
So it's
wow.
regarded as the first online chat room, basically.
Wow.
So news reports, a crowdsourced
So-
online newspaper, and blog.
It must have been over like the telephone lines, I guess.
I have no idea how they did
Well,
it.
because the internet, or like when the internet started reaching regular people, it was.
Well, this was the
still-
University of Illinois, too, though.
Oh,
Maybe they had access
so it was
to...
maybe it was just on their campus.
That's what it was. It was enabling the owner of a note file
Ah.
or other application to limit access to certain set of users. For example, only friends, classmates, or coworkers.
Right,
So, like,
and hot chicks.
yeah, right.
Only the hot.
So
ones.
Probably not hot
ARPANET.
chicks.
ARPANET came in 1967, but by the late 1970s developed a rich cultural exchange of non-government business ideas and communication, as evidenced by the network etiquette, or netiquette, described in a 1982 handbook on computing at MIT's Artificial Intelligence Laboratory.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, wasn't ARPANET like the beginnings of the internet, basically?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That was at CERN, wasn't it? Or didn't they do CERN?
CERN, that's the particle
It doesn't
collider,
say.
right?
Yeah.
University of, conceived by Tom Truscott and Jim
For our
Ellis,
non-nerds
University of
out
North
there.
Carolina at Chapel Hill and Duke.
Oh, okay. Maybe not CERN. I don't know.
Maybe not.
Okay, so nope.
Kind of
Yeah,
missed that one.
They don't know
Sorry,
shit
guys.
about particle physics.
So GeoCities was actually one of the earliest
Oh yeah.
internet's
Hell
earliest
I had a
social
page on
I had a
networking
page on
websites.
GeoCities, yeah.
Fuck
I had a page
yeah.
on GeoCities. What
So
can I
it
do?
appeared
I tried
in
to find it on like the archived internet pages. It's not there. They don't have everything. Fuckers.
So appearing in November 1994, followed by Classmates in December 1995 and 6 Degrees in May 1997. But according to
6
CBS
Degrees
News,
was
6
a
Degrees is
similar-
widely considered the very first social networking site, as it included profiles, friends lists, and social affiliations.
Yeah.
Jesus, that could be used by registered users.
So it was similar to a GeoCities, but after GeoCities.
Yeah, it was a different thing. It was
Interesting.
Classmates was the next one that came out, and 6 Degrees was the one that took it to a whole new level with profiles, friends lists, and school affiliations.
Interesting.
Yep. So
Never heard of that.
Open Diary was launched in October.
Sounds like a boy band.
1998.
6 Degrees.
Live Journal in April 1999. Rise in 2001. Friendster. You guys remember Friendster?
No, I don't remember.
Friendster.
No, I
remember
didn't do that
Friendster,
one.
yeah. I did.
The
yeah.
corporate
I
and
remember.
job-oriented site LinkedIn in May 2003.
God, LinkedIn. It's I can't.
2003.
Like, who's paying for LinkedIn? It's still going around. I mean,
Right.
maybe certain
Oh.
people at the top, like I'm sure there's some sort of
I
premium.
don't think you have to pay for it. I think I'm on LinkedIn.
Yeah, you
No,
don't
I
have
mean,
to pay for it.
Yeah, no,
no,
you
you
don't.
don't have to, but I'm sure there's some way they're making revenue because
No, you can get the professional one. Like, you can't respond to messages unless you have the professional one. You know what I'm saying?
and I'm
Like,
sure in bigger or metropolitan areas, it's more efficient. But like, right. I don't know, it's kind of one of those things where like I get emails saying that so and so like mentioned you, or like, oh, LinkedIn, you had this many hits, and it's like I don't even go there anymore.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. Like, I looked at my thing the other day, and it was like, you have 64 messages. I'm like, holy shit!
It's so out of fucking.
They like offered you like $1 million job.
Yeah, right.
You're like,
yeah,
fuck this site.
Yeah, right. I could have been a contender.
So anyway, so the text-based service Twitter was in 2005, or no, in 2006.
Say that again.
Then.
Text-based.
Twitter, text-based.
Twitter.
180 characters.
Was when?
Do you not know what Twitter is?
I know what Twitter is, but what year?
2005.
I didn't realize it started that long ago. 2005. Yeah, shit. Facebook, that's like MySpace days.
Okay, so social media professors, I guess, have social media experts, whoever the fuck that really is, broadly agree that social media includes the following 13 types of social media. So there's blogs, business networks like LinkedIn, collaborative projects like Google Plus and shit like that, enterprise social networks, forums, microblogs, Photo what? Oh, did we lose him?
My headphones died. My batteries died. Hey, you keep saying this, Ashtray. Why? Because it keeps happening. Keeps fucking happening.
How long was I out? What's the last thing you heard?
About 10 seconds.
Photo shoots.
Photo sharing.
Photo sharing.
Yeah. So then products and services review, social bookmarking, whatever that is.
Social bookmarking.
That's like Pinterest. I think that's Pinterest.
Okay.
Where you have you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Social gaming, which I'm sure I don't know anything about it, but.
Social gaming?
Yeah. Well, other than Xbox Live, I mean.
Well, yeah. Well, Xbox Live, the PlayStation, I would assume it'd be any sort of
yeah.
Shit. Social gaming.
Farmville. Anyway, social networks, video sharing like YouTube, and virtual worlds. Oracle knows a little bit about them virtual worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
So it's a web 2.0 internet-based application. Blah, blah, blah. We all really know what they are. What I need to talk to you about is
your Lord and Savior Jesus.
Yes,
Christ.
Your Lord and Savior YouTube.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna look at YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter.
Is this a heart-to-heart conversation,
which actually
Dad?
Aren't the biggest ones.
Are they not?
Really?
Well, Facebook is, and then YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But Twitter's way the fuck down on the list.
Good.
Yeah, right. It's 11th in terms of users. So Twitter has, just guess. Okay, anyone guess how many users in that they have as of July 2018?
36 million.
36 million?
Yeah.
Million? No, I bet you they have probably, let's say 2.2 billion.
100 million.
I'm that guy who's gonna guess too high and the price is right.
Oh no, you were almost exactly right.
What? Really?
2.27 billion.
Wow, bam!
Yeah.
Wow.
Free.
That's right? So it's 2,270 million. That's 2.27 billion, right? Not dumb. Okay, I just want to make sure. YouTube, guess. Teddy? Almost as much.
I'm gonna go for if it's the top is number one is it number 1 or 2?
It's 2. It's number 2.
Number 2, I'd probably say about 10 billion users, or like between 10 and 7
billion.
That isn't how math works.
Facebook at 2.27 billion. How the fuck is it number 2 at 10? How high are you?
I'm really high.
Wow.
Oh man, I really wish that would have been on the
I'm
price.
just gonna read them off. 1.9 billion. YouTube has 1.
I didn't know. I thought you said Twitter. I thought you said Twitter was the lowest, like 11th.
Yeah, it's 11th.
Never mind. Go ahead. You go past me.
But Twitter doesn't have 2.2 billion. That's Facebook.
Okay, I thought you said
Twitter's 2.7. You said right?
No, Facebook is 2.27.
This is.
No, I thought you said Twitter though. I thought you said
did I? If I did,
yeah,
I
you
was
said
wrong.
Twitter,
it's Facebook.
man.
Facebook is number one.
Yeah, no,
okay,
you
well,
started
thank you.
with Twitter.
See,
That's why I was like,
with Twitter. That's
proud
why.
of my guesstimation.
Oh, okay. Then I'm dumb. So Twitter is 11.
Thank you, Teddy.
Yes. Okay, so but these other ones, like, okay, WhatsApp, that must be a big European or Asian one, right?
Yeah, it's surprisingly, you hear it in the news a lot that, like, it's always those, like, criminal stories. Oh, they
so that's 1.5 billion.
WhatsApp, I don't know.
Facebook Messenger is 1.3 billion. WeChat is 1 billion. Instagram is 1 billion. QQ, I don't know even what that is. Okay, that's 806 million. Qzone.
Is that the one that's the alternative to Twitter? The Chinese one?
I don't know.
There's some sort of
anyway, TikTok is 9th at 500 million. Sino Weibo is 411, and Twitter is 330 million. Only 330 million. I thought it was number 2. I really did. Like, how is Twitter only have 330 million registered users?
The thing is, Twitter is one of those things where, like, if you want to just shout out to, like, a bunch of fucking strangers, sure. Like, that's kind of Twitter, but you can't. I don't think you can share. You can share links, but you can't really share, like, you can't put pictures or albums up.
Yeah, you can put pictures,
videos,
but you can't do
you
can't do like albums and shit. I don't know.
I tried Twitter.
I get videos for sports out there all the time
when it fucking started, because they said it was the new greatest thing, and honestly, I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, what's the point? Well, also back then though, it was like not every celebrity or politician had a Twitter account. But now I'm at that point where it's like, I don't need another social media profile thingy to, like, heck, it's hard enough for me to keep up and, like, post things for My Light's Instagram. I have a personal Instagram that I probably haven't used for years. Why? Because I don't give a shit. But for my business, it's like, okay, I gotta post pictures. I understand.
All your Instagram is like stalk chicks. Is that apparently that's what all the
all the dudes Instagrams are stalking chicks?
That's all
now Ashtray's ears perked up. He's just like, whoa,
right?
I haven't been using it right.
You can link it to Wavy Gravy.
They're just checking out somebody's pictures. Like, look at her pictures. I'm like, what? What are you stalking this chick online? I'm like, I don't use. Apparently, I have one. Like, I was alerted to it while I was on my trip. That I have one, but I never use it. But everybody I've seen use it. Yeah, because apparently I have one set up. I didn't know it. So I bet you I couldn't log into it. But
it does have some nice picture filters and shit like that.
What's funny is, you can take really nice pictures. Though what's funny is that Instagram, apparently, this is what the news has told me, is where most of all the younger kids have been going for the last 5+ years. Like, since parents and old people have got on Facebook, Instagram has become where a lot of those people have gone and used as their main social media. I myself am like an older person where I'm like, how do you use Instagram as social media? It's just sharing pictures, but I guess you can directly message through it too and stuff. I don't know. It's like, there's too many of them.
Are you done talking?
Get off my porch. Sorry, I had a bump before.
You're fucking totally derailing this whole thing, dude.
We're talking about social media.
You got me fucking shit up because I'm trying to keep up with your fucking babbling.
This is awesome.
So anyway.
Like me, love me, fuck me.
We're going to talk about Facebook and Twitter mainly right now.
None of those things.
Wow. So, according to a Pew Research Center, a majority of Americans at least occasionally receive news from social media.
Occasionally?
Because of algorithms on social media, which filter and display news content which are likely to match their users' political preferences.
Mm-hmm.
A potential impact of receiving news from social media includes an increase in political polarization due to selective exposure. Now, I don't want to play, the Trump card, if you will, but that's why he got elected. Mm-hmm. That's why we're in this mess. Because of Facebook and Twitter.
Well, and it wasn't just Russians.
People
the Russians helped stoke the fire.
The Russians
fire, like
facilitated.
What was burning, they did. But what was burning was like the algorithm.
They fanned the flames, homie.
I get they fan the flames, but you cannot blame them for taking advantage of somebody else's stupidity. A lot of people's stupidity, all stupidity.
You're right. It is.
I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying, personal responsibility takes hold. You can fuck it. I've been caught out on shit. I post on there and I go back and find out it's fake and I take it down or whatever. I mean, at some point, like, look at the shit before you.
I blame them for manipulating that stupidity for their own personal gain.
Yeah.
Well, there's the thing is,
they're not good people. They hate us. So
it's Russia basically took advantage of the algorithms, which are not necessarily like the algorithms are nefarious, but shut up. What they do is they just find out, like, what do you like? Well, if you're going to watch a bunch of conspiracy,
what you're saying now, he just said that the shit did. Leading to polarization. Remember all that whole shit? You see that? Okay, cool.
No, I wasn't talking about the polarization. I was saying how it's reinforced. The algorithms aren't trying to convince you anything. They're just trying to show you what you already like based upon what you look at. And that exponentially creates an echo chamber.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So anyway, what's your guys' favorite social media app?
Favorite social media?
Well, I'm a Facebook.
Yeah, I'm a Facebooker.
I'm a fucking meme lord, so I've got a...
Yeah.
Are you a top fan?
I'm not a top fan, but I have top fans.
I am.
A meme lord.
Right? Like Travis Dressler.
That's top right. Fan. We got one in right now.
Fucking A.
I probably post maybe at least 25 memes a day. Probably
20? Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
I don't see it. I don't post any memes. I just share shit out that I like. So
you know what though? Speaking of Travis, top fan, he's a meme monster too. He'll share a dozen of them where it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm trying to work.
It's fun.
So, what do you guys think Facebook is worth?
A lot of fucking money.
$427 billion.
Wow, not even close.
No.
200 billion.
No, that's higher. That's higher than Amazon. It is. No, Amazon's worth
Amazon as a company as a whole and Facebook as a company as a whole. Not talking about Zuckerberg or Bezos.
Facebook as a whole. At their initial public offering in 2012, they valued the company at what?
$38 a share.
A total valuation, Teddy.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
10 billion.
Let's see. I'm gonna bet.
I'll say 50. I'll say 55 billion.
55 billion. There we go.
And I said this is Facebook,
Closest
right?
without going over.
Yeah. Make sure I said the right company. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
$104 billion.
Okay,
so
that's what it was worth in 2012.
That's what it was rated when they opened, or?
Yeah, that's their initial public offering.
Now, what are they worth?
No idea.
No idea.
A lot of fucking
that's something
money.
Google could tell us. Here.
Look
what
it up.
is Facebook's current value?
I feel
last list price was $201 a share.
$1 a share.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Someone tell me a cumulative value.
So, I mean, everybody says that Facebook is on the decline or whatever, but it's still the biggest one.
It is. The thing is, Facebook is going to hold on to a lot of us, especially like if our parents are using it, and even us as people in our 30s who are like, fuck, like there are too many others. Like, why bother? I got enough of my friends and my family because I do love the fact that I can see my nieces and nephews growing up back on the farm. And I'm sure that is why most people are on it. Mm-hmm. Especially, you know, old people who don't know how to use it, like my dad and my mom. But they're still on it, and they still like, well, they will notice, like, oh yeah, I saw that on the Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
On the Facebook.
Boy, so yeah, this doesn't say like what the whole company's worth, then, does it? I don't know how you figure that out.
It actually doesn't.
Just says by share.
Yep.
But
how much were the shares worth when it was IPO?
Yeah, what was the initial?
I think it started like between $16 and $18 a share. First day it was out.
$18 a share.
Yeah, and it ended up shooting up to fucking $52. I think.
Damn.
Yeah,
what are they now? 201, you said?
201, yeah. Because I remember when it first came out, people were like, "Yeah, what they were gonna do good and shit." Because I wanted to buy some shares. Like I was like, "Oh, to buy shares." I'm like, "Okay, fine." And then it fucking went up. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
4 shares at $50, and now it's $201.
Yeah,
that's a that'd be a nice bump. And then you got
worth close to $400 billion.
Sure, that's big enough for me to agree.
Jesus, Ashtray.
What?
So yeah, and like usual, fuck Twitter. We won't even talk about that.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, did you want to touch on the whole Trump social media meeting, which happened? What was it, today or yesterday?
No, I didn't even see it. What happened?
What? You didn't see how he had this whole like, I'm gonna gather all, you know, like we're having the summit on, you know, social media and, you know, how it affects, you know, its influence and stuff. But he didn't invite anyone from the social media site. Instead, he invited people like from Breitbart and like, you know, InfoWars and shit like that. Like the people in the fringe. I don't know if InfoWars was there. But it sounds like he invited all the people who are complaining that their conservative voice is being censored by social media, even though they don't have evidence to show that, which could be that, you know what, if the algorithms show that not that many people are into your shit, sorry, you're not going to get much play because you're stupid. You know, or like more
grandma.
Like 60% of the population thinks you're fucking bullshit. So that's why you're not getting enough likes. Sorry, Charlie. But that is, I guess, that would
meth before the show or something.
Oh, dude, I'm
telling you, something's up, right? He's going off tonight.
Oh, I told you that. Didn't I say? You must not heard me. I got a free bump.
Yeah, you did.
Just one bump, bro. You are off, man.
Shut the fuck up, for fuck's sake.
You need to take like a line trip for how you're acting.
All right, fine. I get a chatty Cathy. I'll shut it down now, and I'll.
No, you
give
won't.
you a single. No, you're right. I won't.
Anyway, anybody else have anything to say
like
about social media and the gayness that it is?
Gayness.
A lot of dumb shit just goes on. It's just
I like
funny.
to go there for recipes.
Go there to start fights with idiots.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you do.
Because you know you can eviscerate them.
I mean, the one thing that I can't stand is how fucking it's opened the gateway for people to be offended and cast stones.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about that, actually. That was the last thing. Is the whole Black Little Mermaid thing.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Like, delete people. We're getting fucking offended here.
Right.
Over the casting of a fucking fictional mermaid.
Right, a fictional mermaid. And I saw a thing today that was interesting. It's like, you don't have to be upset about it. Your kids aren't even going to know the difference.
Yeah.
Like, the kids are going to fucking love it regardless.
Who cares if they know the difference?
Well, yeah.
Right.
And there's like there are too many people of color in media now for your kids to like to understand that bias, you know, at that young of an age.
if the first thing that your kids say when they see the new Little Mermaid is that, Daddy, she's black, right, there's a whole other fucking issue.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's a level that's irreparable.
That's a you thing, dude. That's not a fucking Little Mermaid thing. Like, grow the fuck up. Seriously? Yeah. I'm sure they picked the best fucking person that they thought for the job. It wasn't like,
right.
Oh, it blows my fucking mind.
Even if it was, it might have been like a calculated, like, let's throw some red meat to the people who want all inclusion, and also mix it up. But yeah, fuck, why
not? Would that be a good strategy though? Because people are going to get pissed off about it.
From them, it's like you're going to have a certain section that's going to be pissed off about it, but it's not actually going to be the majority of the population that are riled about it. If this was 1950, maybe, but.
Well, like when those Christians fucking started that petition to stop Good Omens.
Yeah, and
they started it. Yeah, they started it when they petitioned Netflix to cancel it. But it's an Amazon show. So Amazon tweeted, "Hey, we'll cancel Stranger Things if you guys cancel Good Omens."
I didn't hear that.
That's funny. That's funny.
Show,
all right. By the way. Yeah, it is. Now we're going to move on to the Wet Sexy, and coincidentally, I'm talking about Stranger Things 3. This is by far the best season.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I say I like it better than 2. I guess I'd have to rewatch 1, but
they fucking.
I haven't finished watching 2.
They took that 80s mall life, like fucking. Man, and they nailed that motherfucker for real.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
And I wonder how much they shelled out for the soundtrack.
Yeah, right.
Think about the licensing. Madonna's Material Girl, like she milked that.
Don't ruin anything else.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. So the other ones were like during Halloween, right? And this one is just.
Well, this one actually they released it. No, it was. Wasn't it near 4th of July?
Halloween.
I thought second season was
This one takes place in the 4th of July. Oh, maybe the second one was Halloween.
Second season was Halloween because they were Ghostbusters for Halloween in the show. Yeah. This one takes place so they planned it out to be like this is going to be the season or whatever of the in the time of the season.
It's just this one it feels more like they get a mall in Hawkins, and it feels much more nefarious. It's weird, and the way that they homage any 80s sci-fi is fucking incredible. Like the Terminator, anything you could fucking find any 80s sci-fi in it. Back to the Future, it's fucking great.
And they've got the like that. They even played on the like downtown businesses at the time, where it's like, we were little kids and didn't know any different, but the small town businesses that were being suffered, suffocated by the malls, drawing out all the shoppers.
And there's a Gravitron.
That's right. There's a fucking Gravitron. I forgot about that scene.
Scoops Ahoy.
Spoiler. Was Scoops Ahoy a real thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. But
I do remember seeing a Sam Goody in that mall, though.
There was a Sam Goody.
Go there and blow $80 to $100 every day.
Yeah, I'll do another spoiler. At some point, there's a reference to Family Video.
Oh yeah,
I love. I won't tell you when.
Family Video's still around.
It is.
Yeah, they are. They're like the one last fucking bastion.
They sell CBD oil along with your rental.
Yeah, they do.
Brilliant.
Old people, dude, for real. Old people go there. My parents.
And if they've been going to Family Video for years, and it's like Family Video, like sells CBD. Okay, it's legal now. It doesn't get you high, they say.
Yeah. Right.
They're all worried about if I get high, I'm breaking the law. Oh, where's my Oxycontin?
All right. Oracle not having a beater.
Not having a beater. Well, I finally pulled the trigger and got myself a new car.
Pew, pew, pew.
Did you?
Yep, I had a 2005 Saturn Vue. It was time for me to get it inspected. You have to get them inspected every couple years.
Yeah.
And I knew I was going to have to do some repairs on it. 190,000 miles. So
That's all you had on it?
Yeah, that's all I had on it. But I was like, you know what? This thing isn't getting any younger.
Okay.
So went down to the dealership and I got myself a Hyundai Elantra. Nice, practical.
Yeah, what year?
2019.
Oh, a brand new one?
Oh,
Yeah,
brand spanking new.
Damn. Oh, you went the brand new, huh? Let
Yep.
me guess. They're like, we got all these discounts for you.
Well,
Right.
and they gave me $1,000 for my old car, which I wasn't expecting to get anything from that. Yeah, it was, you know, it feels good.
$1,000 for their scrap.
Feels good not to have to worry about, like, you know.
True. Now, do you have
Yeah.
a 3-year warranty for pretty much everything?
Yeah, and
Hyundai's got a 10-year.
yeah, 7-year.
Just
We've
10-year
got everything.
powertrain.
Oh, 7-year and 10-year
Mhm.
powertrain, 7-year everything.
Travis, our top fan, probably knows.
So
Yeah, it's nice not having to worry about, like, my wife's car. It breaks, we just take it in, you know.
right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys remember, but like 3 months ago, I was changing the oil of my car and it dumped like fucking 4 quarts.
Did you
in the
ever figure
driveway.
out like how
No,
it dumped all that without it leaking?
Like, fuck this thing.
no,
So weird.
it's not
You
my
know-
problem anymore.
Probably what you had is like fucking a quart of oil up on top that just tipped over. Well,
No,
I don't know. It just
this
seems
oil was
weird that
being
this mysterious
projected
oil
out,
came out of nowhere.
fucking
Hey.
blasted.
Oracle, did you Groupon the car, though?
Yeah, I got a Groupon. I got a nice
nice.
Groupon. Teddy, your fucking mic's off.
Dude, fuck all of you. Like, why the fuck you gotta knock the fucking Groupon? Why is saving money a bad thing?
If I would have pulled out the Groupon, they would have been like, "You better just fucking leave, get out of here."
Yeah.
Well, if they had a Groupon for it, you should have used it.
Saving money is not necessarily a bad
I'm pretty
thing,
sure
but you have
I'm pretty
to
sure
be
they didn't have a
prepared.
Groupon for a new goddamn car.
No,
if
they
they
didn't
did,
have a
you should have
Groupon
used
for a
it.
new car.
You have to be
For fuck's
prepared
sake.
for how
And fuck
you're
all
gonna be
y'all. Move on.
perceived as
Who's
Groupon.
next? Who's next? Talkie McTalkerson in fucking Federal
ashtray.
Reserve.
Koki,
Yeah, Talkie
Koki
McTalkerson.
McFace. Federal Reserve, not federal,
Federal
no
Reserve,
reserves.
not Federal, no Reserve. So yeah, if you got the Amazon Prime and you want to try to understand how the Federal Reserve works, check out this documentary. It's
No and no.
yep. I know. I'm going down this rabbit hole of trying to understand how markets and financing works. But
Why?
why? Because like some people can make some real fucking money off of it when you understand how it works.
Do you
It's
think
almost like
you can make some real money off of it?
no, I don't necessarily think I will make real money off of it, but I'm definitely fascinated with economics. And I had this weird. I actually tutored it when I was in community college. It's one of those dumb topics I never expected to be
That's how
good
you
at.
can tell somebody you're like their financial advisor. Yeah, I was actually a tutor in community.
Yeah, I was a tutor at community college.
I want to interrupt y'all and just wanted to say that that Oracle has a chick car because my girlfriend has the same car.
All right, hell yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a hatchback though. I hate hatchback. She's got a hatchback though. Not a
So-
hatchback. Do you have the hatchback or not?
No.
No. Awesome. You're cool.
The
It's a sedan.
anyways, did you guys know that the Fed, the Federal Reserve, which was like, okay, they choose the interest rates, and how everybody hangs on their word when they have these talks. Like right now, the Dow has made a record because they're like, yep, we all expect that the Fed is going to cut rates. The Fed is not federal. It's not a government institution. Did you know that?
Aliens.
I didn't know. I assumed it was a part of the government.
No.
It is a private central bank. Multiple private central banks, but in watching this, so it's super long, and even though Amazon here says it was released in 2000, that was probably when it was finally put on DVD, because it looks like it's something from early 90s.
This
late
is not
80s.
a good pitch for this documentary.
Oh yeah, I know. I know no one else is gonna find this sexy, but I myself
really long.
I'm gonna admit
It's
my
from the
nerdiness
90s.
in trying to understand. Goes through the whole history of central banking and how we had the Revolutionary War.
Sounds like something you watch in a fucking social studies class.
Yep, it is, and I find it sexy. So
it is.
Nonetheless. I will end it now.
Can't be as bad as that fucking Bob Dylan documentary you recommended, Ashtray.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. Travis said that.
Oh, but Travis hates Bob Dylan in general. So fuck
How do you
him.
hate Bob Dylan?
Because he's Travis.
Because
the thing is, that's why I love the documentary. Is it's actually when Bob Dylan was also young enough that you could understand him. That's I've never seen him live, but I've heard from people.
Why do we keep letting him talk? We got.
I don't know. I am trying to find.
All right, what's next?
Teddy, be in a Rick and Morty episode.
Okay, so if you go to prizeo.com, you can donate money to be in a Rick and Morty episode.
What?
Yeah, get a virus
Rick and Morty episode.
Yeah, the proceeds go to benefit autism, for Next for Autism, and Bergen County's United Way. But yeah, it starts at $10. You can't enter for free if you don't want to be a dick. But at $10, it starts.
A lottery.
Yeah, it's a lottery. It's fucking yeah. But for $10 you get 100 entries. $25 you get 250 entries, and it goes up from there. And the higher you go up,
like the more money you pay, the higher your odds are.
Higher odds are. Once you get up to about 600 entries, 650 entries, which is about $65 or $55 for 550. You can get like little keychains and little other little paraphernalia.
So it's kind of like a GoFundMe.
For autism,
the proceeds go to autism.
Autism, yeah.
Well, yeah,
it's a charity. It's not really. I guess
so. Like GoFundMe though, those tiers. Like if you pledge so much, you get usually something back.
That's cool.
But yeah, if you want to have a chance to be drawn in a Rick and Morty episode and fucking help out autism, you know, check it out and get some viruses on your computer.
Nah. All right. This is the fuck what you think section of the show where we tell Travis to go fuck himself.
Yeah,
fuck you, Travis.
Humidity sucks. That is all. Teddy,
what was the humidity?
Jesus Christ!
I just don't like humidity, man. Every year we get fucking this humidity.
Dude, he's fat. He gets moisture between him.
It's fucking
he's fatty. He rubs against himself. This is what it is.
Makes you chafe.
Yeah,
you gotta put some powder up in that shit.
Well, you gotta put some powder on 3 times a day, damn near.
Hurt near. All right.
Hurt near 3 days.
I'm fixing.
Shit. I got it off of Washington Post. Washington Post post on Facebook. But when I go to the link, it won't let me link it up. But I do my best to remember the shit. So this fucking cop in Florida, Wester, I think his name was, 26 years old, has been found that he has been planting marijuana and meth on people. 116 cases that he's been a part of or dealing with have already been dropped. There's another 263 cases, I think.
Holy fuck!
They've had 8 people released from jail over this. The guy they found weed, meth, and 42 pieces of paraphernalia in this guy's car, in his trunk. and he targeted everybody. I mean, he put over soccer moms and would say he smelled meth.
Really? Soccer moms?
Yeah, he put over everybody.
Dude.
He put over. He claimed to find it in people's diapers.
Everybody.
Everybody, dog.
Sounds like that poor chick who had cotton candy in her car and they thought it was meth.
Yeah, wasn't she in jail for like a month or some shit
How do you
too?
mistake fucking?
Yeah, well, it was old cotton candy in a plastic bag, and the sun had melted. So like it was basically
it was
crystallized.
Like a thing, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and supposedly their road test said it was meth. So she was stuck in jail for like 3 or 6 months because she couldn't afford to bail.
Fuck.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow, dude.
You're a poor motherfucker.
Anyway,
cotton candy in the bag.
So they caught this crooked motherfucker because he had a bad habit of having his camera on when he came up to the window and saying that he smelled marijuana. And then the camera would go off and then it'd pop back on, and then he'd find like meth or the marijuana. He had inconsistencies in his reports and shit. But he's since been suspended, thank God.
Well,
He's only 26 though.
Desk duty, they call it.
He's only 26.
He's paperwork.
He's been hit with 52 counts of all types of shit, like 52 counts of it. Like he's
52 counts of all types of shit.
I don't have the
greatest sentence ever.
This guy, I mean, he sounds like a fucking psycho if he's only 26
sounds like a
years old.
Yeah, only 26 years old.
Or he's someone who's like, I can get away with, like, he's probably like, I got so many arrests.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lie.
Likes to feel
it had to be something else, because even if the person, like, even when we put over somebody that had no license or suspended license or suspected of a crime, and even when there's been times when people have said, hey, I've got weed on me, and he still plants meth on them.
Wow.
So
what a
like,
dickhead, dude.
So I'm like, yeah, like the dude's like, yeah, I got some weed in the car, and you got some meth, bruh.
Yeah,
I'm like, shit, that is fucked up. I'm like,
oh man,
it'd be interesting to watch the cop cam videos of like these people who imagine yourself, even you're someone like, I had weed in my car, and they're like, oh, look at this meth. I'd be like, no, motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
Nope.
That meth was never there.
That's why I will sit there for days.
If that meth would have been in my car, I would have smoked it a long time ago.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna leave no bag of meth in the car. I'm smoking it. Dumbass. All right. Ashtray. Dow crossed 27,000 mark.
Oh yeah, some more economic nerd news for you folks. Oh,
yay.
It's only nerd if you know what you're talking about.
The 27,000 mark for the first time ever. Give it up for Trump, making America great again. Yeah,
stop doing drugs, bro.
It goes so high, it can't possibly fall. That's it.
Wow.
You all know where I stand.
You are amazing.
You should have your own segment on Fox.
Right?
Oh my God.
Have a red-eye financial report. Like, who's that? Something Kramer, that guy who's got the sound effects.
Yeah,
like,
sound effects. Yeah, you need all that shit.
Yeah. That's funny.
Except the cat heads that you bash and make different cat sounds.
All right. Oracle stank plant.
Stank plant. I was on vacation a few weeks ago, and I've got a peace lily in my classroom.
A peace lily?
Yeah, this motherfucker, it's resilient. It's gone through some shit. Usually it just gets a little, droopy. I give it some water, perks right back up, same day. Yeah. So, come back from vacation. It's droopy. I'm like, all right, here's some water, clip some dead leaves.
Or a little bit.
And after like a couple days, I'm like, man, it's really not perking up, and it's it's starting to smell like fucking like cheese.
Oh,
cheese.
Yeah, like bad cheese. So today, like I fucking like I'm walking through my classroom, I walk by and I'm just like, fuck, this thing stinks, and it's like leaking fucking nasty, like rancid water out of it. Like, oh shit. Yeah. So I take it outside and I put it like out in the parking lot next to my car, like in the bushes. And I'm like, all right, like I'm going to let it air out for a while. Go back out there. There's like flies all over this motherfucker. It's fucking nasty, dude.
Wow. Like so it's dead.
I've never seen a plant get like decayed while it's in a pot somewhere.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
You have a mutant power of killing shit. Stay away from me.
No, dude, it is going to be fine. It is repotted.
Yeah. Wait, so it's held on, you think?
Yeah, it's held on, man. Dude, it's held on.
I thought you were going to say
we're going to get through this.
See, stupid white people and shit like this. This is how zombie apocalypse starts.
We're going to get through this.
Touch your finger.
I gave it a cocktail of fucking Miracle Grow. We repotted
What is it called? What kind of plant is it?
It's a peace lily.
I don't even know.
The mutant peace lily is how the world ends, Oracle.
Yeah, I know, right? Have you seen Good Omens, Oracle?
No.
You should watch and try the Crowley effect on plants.
The Crowley effect? He's the bad dude, right? Or
he's the demon. Yeah, fucking the way he's a good botanist for a reason.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, I forgot.
Does he come on him? Comes on him.
No,
anyway,
you see Good Omens, Mister. You know what happens.
Don't let him down. Your plants won't let you down.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Anchorage, Alaska. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night at 10 p.m. Central or Thursday night. We don't know, and we're not going to tell you. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/theredeyereport. You can also Twitter us, but nobody gives a fuck.
We got some hearts.
Like us, share us, or fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Mystic.
I'm Oracle.
This is Ashtray.
I didn't give a fuck about me. I didn't give a fuck about being last. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm Teddy. Who gives a shit? I try to speak off fast.
I'm just quick on the trigger.
You just high as shit.
That too.
You were very animated tonight. It was fun to watch.
Right?
Yeah, it's
the bump will do ya.
You had to take more than a bump.
Yeah.
I'm calling bullshit on that.
Detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool. Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible. 30 seconds. Silver-based wiring kits are an essential component of many habitat modules. 30 seconds. Oxygen.
Do it.
Just do Merca. Merca. Mushrooms at parties.
There we go. Fine. And 16-hour smoked pork butt. There we go.
That sounds delicious too.
It was. Shrooms and pork butt.
That's a Primus album right there. Shrooms and pork butt.
Oh. All right. We're live. Why is my... There we are.
We're live.
Are we
live?
Are we live?
I just got my link up. All right.
Uh-oh.
Get all my other shit here. All my other ducks in a row. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's episode of the Red Eye Report, we're talking about fireworks. And it's so damn hot out tonight, just everything's hot. There's Mystic, our hot fat dude. There's Teddy, our hot black dude. Oracle, our hot East Coast starving poet dude. And myself, Ashtray, our hot drunk tripping on shrooms dude.
Oh, I'm not starving.
Ashtray does look hot. Just look at him. Like,
yeah, you're melting, man.
Sweaty.
I got a gleam.
Like Eddie's over there just chilling. Like, I got central.
I got a fucking AC on, man.
Look at that wind blowing in your hair with that flag.
Yeah, man.
Right?
That's ridiculous.
My AC's been on for weeks.
Oh, yeah, I can only wonder how long this bag of frozen peas under my nutsack is going to stay cold.
15,
and is this the Red Eye Report? This is the Red Eye.
Is it?
I look like I've got heat shock. Fireworks. They've been around for a long fucking time. They, originally made back in the old-timey eras of in China. China's oldest recorded history of
really? Okay.
Back in 202 BC to 220
what? Holy fuck.
AD, during the Han Dynasty. They were basically they're packing bamboo stems with like a black powder substance. There's it's kind of one of those things where it's so damn long ago, no one really knows who invented it, but they think it was actually monks who were. There's some rumors that they were looking for an elixir to life.
So they were tripping balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the free shrooms at the party.
It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Nothing bad will happen to me.
Yeah, right? What do I got to do? Just host a fucking podcast.
Yes, stranger, I will take your mushrooms. Nom, 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 nom.
So there's another theory that it was, which I think's more plausible, is alchemy. They know if it wasn't an actual alchemist who created black powder, definitely alchemists helped expand pyrotechnics because alchemists were burning and mixing all kinds of shit to try to make gold, out of dirt.
Blowing shit up.
Yeah, so they're blowing shit up, burning shit, trying whatever they could. So they actually had some experience and knowledge with what types of metals burned with certain colors. So they do believe that the knowledge of alchemy has helped further expand.
Now, with the Chinese fireworks, what were they used for? Was it like a weapon, or was it a celebratory? Well, they actually
believe it was they're originally, or at least some of the oldest fucking Chinese scroll paintings is that they were used ceremoniously to ward off demons, like those snappers. Mm-hmm. Like they would make these little small, psh, psh, explosions to ward off evil spirits. And then they became they became common enough that people were using for celebrations, weddings, births, stuff like that. And it didn't take long for, of course, Westerners to
turn them into guns.
See this and be like, we could do some. yeah, sure, that's cool. Give me your sparkler, we'll make a gun.
Dude, Ashtray, I'm gonna send you a fan, man. You're looking kind of greasy and it's making me hot.
Well, I turned my fan off.
I got my fan on and shit. I'm like, I'm feeling kind of hot now. Yeah. Just go to Walmart and get a $25 fan, bro.
No, I do have fans, motherfucker. I just shut it off for the recording. God, I ain't that dumb.
Hey.
I may be stubborn, but I can at least get a fan. Anyways. Motherfucking Westerners took gunpowder, black powder, and kind of ran with it. But it was actually, a lot of us think of China and Asia for like, who's known for making fireworks. But it's actually Italy is where a lot of the best fireworks are still even made today. And so like China still makes and sells the most, but they also make and sell them. They're mostly all machine made. And the thing is, you would think machine precision would make a better fire, well, basically these are like the mortar. We're talking now the mortar shells. The ones that they use for the real displays you're going to, for the fairs. But it turns out, I guess the handmade ones, especially from Italy, are still Italy and Spain are considered like the primo ones to get because they're much more reliable and they have better colors and better patterns.
Did you see how much those cost? Like,
no.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. Teddy, Google that while we're talking.
No, it's not my topic.
While I'm looking for that.
Teddy's fucking smoking weed again. He isn't doing shit
true.
for you.
It's not my topic.
I can fucking Google it.
This picture here I want to say, Oracle, since you're the one navigating the feed for our folks, you show that picture here of that I got in the outline of the inside of one of those mortar shells. I mean, this mortar shell itself looks like it's goddamn about 10 or 12 inch diameter. Oracle brings it up on the feed here.
Yeah, it's like a fucking basketball.
Yeah. Now it's a cool cut in half thing to show you how how these are actually made, and also how them being handmade are why they're just a better quality. And if you scroll down, or you probably are showing it now, there's just a delay in
all
feed.
The balls and shit.
The one below it, yeah. So those are they're considered the stars.
Okay.
They're made to so you can see there's that centrifuge. There's initial launch charge that's what fires it up into the air. And then depending upon what mixture they put in that launch charge will determine like kind of the color of the tail and that, let alone how far it goes up. And then that's based on another timing of fuse that goes to the center there, like you can see in that image. That then will set off that center charge, and it blows all of those star balls out. Those stars are what then fly off and create those, that burst. And those stars are actually, I watched a video on how they're made. These fireworks facilities have a lot of them, or at least these were the more primo ones where they are all still handmade. Their mixing sheds are literally about the size of, this contractor trailers, at work sites and stuff, about the size of those. And they're actually designed that way, so they're not very big. There's no electricity to them. Mm-hmm. They're guarded for static electricity, and so they also don't even have any lights. They just line the inside with reflective material to and then with some windows to let in the ambient light. But they had what looked almost like your grinder, how your grinder has a screen on it, for the beef tray at the bottom. For all our listeners who know what we're talking about, think of a big one of those where they would mix. There's certain amount of this chemical, because different chemicals give you the different colors. Like if you want reds in your fireworks, you got to use strontium. Sounds healthy. They're white. You want magnesium.
Some strontium on your mom last night.
Boom.
Oh boy, she's strontium neutral. Anyways, if you want blue, it's copper compounds. Orange comes from your calciums. Superheated magnesium or aluminum will make silver. And green comes from barium or boron compounds. And violet comes from strontium and copper mix. And anyways, how these are all mixed is like literally they were taking little precise scooperfuls, but then they put it on this fine mesh and they kind of push it through that screen to break it up and evenly mix it into this powder. Then they have these frames where they kind of almost like a cookie cutter kind of thing that they press down into the mix, punch out these little pellets, and then those things go into these big rotating drums. Think of you've probably seen those really small cement mixer, like stationary cement mixers at a construction site. That just it's like a big bowl spinning sideways. Think of one of those that they put these pellets in and they just keep rolling them, and they mix just the right amount of binder and a little bit of some more black powder on the outer edge and paint them into these very specific sizes. And they have all these little sheds that they make these in, these compounds so they're all separate from each other. Like if one goes up in smoke, ideally, it's not gonna light up any others. But let's see, what else about fire?
I got a story last night.
Yeah,
we're airing the fireworks, and before the fireworks, they had one anchor down at the fireworks, and she was talking. She goes, "Yeah, it's almost like." I mean, these fireworks displays are just so awesome nowadays. It's almost like they got it down to a science. And the other anchor goes, "Yeah, it's called rocket science." He was dead serious. You know what I mean? Yeah, you fucking idiot.
Well, it costs
literally right.
I looked it up. It costs $1,000 a minute.
Well, yeah, I can find individuals.
Yeah, they don't really do individual, but it's about $1,000 a minute. A good fireworks display is going to cost about $20,000.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's cheaper than I thought.
Yeah, I thought honestly for some of those big ones,
$200,000 at least.
Yeah.
Well, because I was hearing that Trump shit. That he had $750,000 worth of fireworks donated.
Yeah, actually, I heard some fireworks companies stepped up. They're like, "Yep," he probably just pandered to him. Yeah, you want to do these fireworks?
He did because he delayed some tariffs on products that they use.
That's kind of that's pretty clever.
But $750,000? That's fucking.
Oh,
yeah.
You gotta hand it to him sometimes. Being the little fucking trumpo.
He's a con man.
Yeah,
he is a con man. He's a shyster. So, anyways, a lot of the major pyrotechnic companies here in the U.S. Are families that were originally based in Italy that emigrated over here, and these families, like, they would be like a family business, and they would have a recipe book, just like, you know, probably
like
their grandma's pasta recipe. Yeah, you know, and like these recipes for they were kept secret and handed down throughout the generations. And it was actually some Italian immigrated families who started pyrotechnic companies in the U.S. finally, because they still have these firework competitions annually where these companies compete to show off displays.
Yeah.
And I think it was in the 70s when the U.S. beat Italy, and it was an American-Italian family who brought that tradition over to America. But when we finally like dethroned Italy as far as having the best fireworks display at whatever these world-renowned competitions are, which makes me wonder, like, how do they do that? You can't just do them all at the same time, you know? Like, you have to do it one night, and then the next night, the next people light up their display.
Well, I think they have. That's true. They probably do like a couple different, you know, because it's like, okay, you get a 20-minute, 20-minute slot, and then you've got the next 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Although the thing is, I'm also thinking, like, depending on how many people are competing, like, that's a lot of space. You'd be set up in separate areas.
Well, they could set up like over water. They just put them on barges. So each company would set up their own barge.
That's true.
True.
Just tow it in and out. You have like a half an hour break in between or something.
You're a barge.
Wow. Wow. I don't know where that came from.
Shots fired.
Right? Like, damn.
That's for the strontium or whatever.
The mom mushroom. There's a motherfucking. Oh, what the fuck were we just talking about? Before barges. Oh, the competition between these fucking different companies and like.
Can we call it the Firecracker Mafia?
How that's changed, actually. The firework displays that we go to today are not like they would have been 100 years ago, or anything prior. Like, it was, if anything, it was individual mortar shells, and like how elaborate you could make each individual shell.
Sure, because you had to light them off individually, right?
Exactly.
Manually.
Yeah, because it was like one at a time. So it was more in like how beautiful can you make, or big can you make your shells, rather than today it's all now electronic. And they run wiring and connect it through all these boards, and then have it basically computer timed, and some dudes who basically these dudes have like super anxiety all the way up until like you get it going, and so long as it's like starting to go and everything going well, then it's like huge relief. Otherwise, they're just praying to God there isn't some wire that wasn't properly connected.
Man. There was one that went off all at once recently.
Yeah.
Where it was like the whole barge went up.
Yeah.
There's been a number of those where the whole, like, whether it's an electrical failure or what, but where they just completely all go off, and it just looks like this haze of white and fire.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, okay, any more? Just gone. Done. But yeah, with electronic firing now, they can do these elaborate shows, and where they're having multiple ones go off at split seconds from each other, shooting in different directions. They even had I was watching these like renowned, I wish I had the list of their names, you know, it was like the Garbonzis and shit like that, these Italian families, you know, who like
nailed it.
How very racist of you.
Right? Oh, shit.
Oh, we've had much more racist stuff than that on this show.
Yeah. Thanks, Marco.
Way to go, white privilege.
No, he could have went, they got a bonds. Real racist.
They lit up the Brooklyn Bridge for the was it like America's bicentennial that was like in the was it the 70s or 80s? Yeah. Where they basically were the ones who got the commission by the government to set off the now actually it was them, and like it was such a big demand that they multiple of these Italian family-based firework companies like worked together. Of course, it's just one of these like History Channel things, which just sounds like, oh, what a great thing, industry came together. Yeah, I'm sure there wasn't some backstabbing and shit,
I wonder why Scorsese hasn't made a movie about that.
Mm-hmm.
When they all came together to get it done for the bicentennial.
For the bicentennial, they did have a pretty badass. They called it I think they called it Freedom Falls, where they lined these pyrotechnics up underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That it looked kind of like a white Niagara Falls coming off of the bridge down into the water. It's pretty badass. Well, let's move on to a little quick talk of some firework disasters.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we all show up to the radio.
Yep, that's what we showed up for.
Death and Terror Ashtray never picks a topic unless somebody died.
That's not true. That nobody died in your plumbing episode. So don't even try that bullshit.
Well,
I'm sure someone's died on a toilet before.
True. Oh, there was actually in my plumbing episode we talked about the old water heaters and how they used to explode and blow up through your house. Somebody probably died then. Anyways, what's considered here, this happened so long ago in Seine, France. Seine. This was in the 16th of May, 1770. Is it Seine? How is it pronounced?
I do believe it's Seine.
Seine. Touted as the world's worst fireworks disaster ever. I tried to look into this because it's one of those things where it's like over 800 people were left dead and countless were injured. It's like, Jesus Christ.
People? What the fuck?
Yeah. No, well, what? And granted, this is in 1770, so
they couldn't count.
Looking it up, yeah. Back then it wasn't like there were photographs. But it almost sounds like these tall tales. They were celebrating the marriage of Marie Antoinette to Louis the 16th, and somehow like a firework went off that started, a trailer full of fireworks or something like. Fireworks started shooting into the crowds. I guess it turns out what it was not so much that the fireworks themselves were blowing people up, but the fireworks shooting into the crowds caused such a huge stampede. People said saw whole families be literally crushed, and people were like trampling to try to. They're also trampling to try to get down to the river, which was nearby where they were being shot off. And I'm sure, think of how many people probably got stomped and then they were underwater and couldn't get up.
Dude, yeah.
Wow.
Because people were just spilling into the river. So there's been argument over, when I looked further into it, the death toll it's all over the map. I mean, at one point records were saying, because granted, this is how long ago, it was 1770. So at some historical documents were claiming up to 3,000. The actual government or the city records was like 133. And it's one of those things too. It's like, was it, did it just make that much of an impression on people that it was written about and recounted in like an exaggerated, death counts for the sake of the fact that like, it's not like Snopes is going to get you, for saying, there's 3,000 people died. You should have been there. It was crazy. Anyways, the rest of these disasters, that's the only old.
Well, that's pretty brutal.
That's the only old, they still consider the worst, but it's like, it almost sounds like, is it the worst or is it just the most overhyped? disaster, because all these other ones, modern ones, are from like 2000 on.
On your list, do you have Duluth, Minnesota?
Duluth, Minnesota? No, not in this like.
I was talking
10.
to a woman today who is from Duluth, and she said when she was like 5 years old, all of them went off and they just started shooting off into the crowd. So she had like this, it was a big deal for her to be there at the fireworks show because she was terrified of the fireworks.
Oh, wow.
From being scarred as a child. Any other good disasters?
Well, the other disasters were... a lot of them were just like either factories. There was this one here in Mexico in 2013. It's actually a religious procession. The old honoring Jesus Christ in a rural village outside Mexico City. One of the fireworks shot off right into the back of a fireworks truck. And
that's some cartoon name right there, bro.
Yep, exactly. And that, like, they just all went off, and over 16 people were dead and 154 injured. There was, let's see here.
Now with the latest on the
There's this one in China.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
You might have been over there, 2013.
Yeah, I think I was. I think you guys sent me a video when I was over there.
Well, this is, I don't know if this, are you thinking of that factory explosion?
Yeah, it was the factory explosion.
This one is yeah, that wasn't fireworks. This one, though, was in the Henan province. It was actually a truck containing fireworks. That was on a highway bridge. Now, I don't know if this shows like just how quick and shoddy the construction is. This truck of fireworks like somehow caught on fire, blew up on the bridge, took the whole bridge down, and multiple vehicles and over 26 people died. Like,
holy shit!
This whole section of overpass just
over 26 people. Like what? Like 27? 28. I mean, it's only double digits. You could just say how many died. That's kind of weird. That's bad reporting. Over 26 people died, so one dude lost a limb, maybe 26.4.
Oh, I forgot. I'm watching this explosion now in the feed, that article.
Yeah, that fucking giant one. That was the Tianjin one.
Let's see here. There was another one that was... I can't remember. I want to say... We'll say it's in Alabama. Somewhere south. It was like some dude. They were like the guy like was just one of those like top 10 list on YouTube, and this guy, he's like, I put it in this list. It's not an accident really, but it had to be noted. This guy went into one of these, buy fireworks here tents and just lit one of them off.
What?
Yeah. And,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
Some people got some serious burns, and like the whole. What? Yeah, I can't remember, like $60,000.
Oh my
in damage.
God.
And yeah, he spent 3 years in jail.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Right.
I just never thought of like that kind of level of anarchy, but
it was probably just a dare too.
Right.
Dude, I'm a dog dare you to go in there.
His name was probably Kyle.
Right.
Right, yeah. Kyle.
Kyle
monster in the fucking...
Give him a monster, he'll do anything.
Hey, Kyle, I'll give you a monster if you go in that tent, light off some fireworks.
Yeah.
Done, bro.
Dude spent 3 years in prison.
It was worth it.
Yeah, right? The whole time. It was worth it.
There was also that one... Do you remember recently there was this... there are always these anecdotal stories, but it was... that dude who decided he was going to launch one of those big mortars off his head.
What?
He like put the mortar tube on his head. And
that's a bad idea. Wild guess and say he was white.
He died. Yep. I'm assuming he was white.
Shit. Well, yeah, he put a fucking mortar on his head. What is he expecting? to be YouTube famous?
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it's serious.
If you look up there are some funny. Actually, old Travis shared the old backup Terry. Remember that video? The guy with the electric wheelchair. He's lighting the fireworks in the middle of the road and like.
Oh yeah.
So like he can't get his wheelchair moved. Back up, Terry. Jesus.
Yeah. What's that dude that fucking? He played for the Giants. He doesn't play for him anymore. He fucking blew his part of his hand off. He's a football player. He's a defensive end with M80s.
What?
A football player blew his hand off with
Michael
M80s?
Strahan or something?
No, name's I'll look it up. Just keep going.
His hand straight away.
So, what is? Anybody have any crazy fireworks stories?
Ask. Not too many. Well, I guess we would. We used to do the bottle rocket wars. You guys ever do that, where you would shoot bottle rockets at each other?
No, I mean, that's mild mannered when I moved down here. It was not cool. They learned not to do that shit. It is a white people game. Let's shoot explosives at each other. Awesome.
It's. I was just going to insert
righteous, dude. No, fuck that. Right? No.
South Chicago.
We don't play those types of games.
I'll just bite my tongue.
All right. So,
no, I don't have any crazy.
Oh, I remember one time actually, Donnie and I did something really fucking stupid. Which we did a lot of dumb things. But we were in like this little fucking shed, like a garden shed. And we had one of those smoke bombs,
this
like those little
kind of weird, man.
One of those fucking
little
they
look just like
round things, like a ball. And we lit that off while we were in that fucking shed, and that shit. I mean, it dumped so much smoke, and we're in there, and it's just like
you thought on purpose. You're like, let's stay
we did
in here.
We're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It was so much fucking smoke, and we're just like choking and fucking dying, right? We probably almost did die.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's probably the dumbest thing that.
Yeah. Just who knows what kind of chemicals you were inhaling?
Right.
Apparently, this is a big thing in football here. So this was published on June. No, July 9th, 2015. So, New York Giants defensive end Jason Pierre-Paul reportedly had his right index finger amputated Wednesday after a fireworks accident over the holiday weekend. And he wasn't the only dude. A second NFL star lost two fingers over the weekend while setting off fireworks. Tampa Bay Buccaneers cornerback C.J. Wilson lost two fingers when fireworks did not pop out of the canister when they exploded.
Wow.
That was the same 4th of July.
Yes, the same 4th of July weekend. Two NFL players lost fingers. Yeah, and Jason Pierre-Paul still plays. He has like a big fucking like mitt on his right hand, I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't too many jobs for football players once they lose their fingers.
Especially not a cornerback.
Luckily he's not. Cornerback. Right? Yeah, he ain't playing anymore.
He ain't playing anymore, yeah.
Defensive end, you don't really need your fingers.
Yeah,
that fucking mitt probably helps him. Actually, he can smack people in the fucking head with it.
Nice.
But that's all I have for fireworks. Anybody else have any exciting personal fireworks stories? Teddy doesn't experiment with them.
They're explosives. I don't fuck around with them. I light them off, but they're explosives. I don't hold them while they explode. Fuck that.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
That I've blown shit up with like homemade dynamite.
Yeah, we used to do that too. So it's like I'm not sure if this really counted the same. We used to make pipe bombs.
Wait, did you say homemade? Did you say pipe bombs? What the fuck?
Yeah. Yes, that's what white
homemade
people in Wisconsin do.
And then fucking pipe bombs. What the
make
fuck?
Homemade dynamite, man. Yeah.
Not that uncommon to just want to blow some shit up. You're not trying to hurt anyone.
I love one time, dude.
That's how it starts. So you start mailing them to people.
I'm not mailing them to motherfuckers. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Jesus Christ.
All right. We're going to move on to what's sexy.
I don't want to go to prison. I just want to get drunk and blow shit up.
Oh, yeah, right? No, somebody's got to blow that microwave up.
Best laid plans. What
did the microwave do to you? Why do you have to blow the motherfucker?
Well, it stopped working. That's what it did to me. Now this is back, when we
was
were.
Was it like an Office Space scene where you took it out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, it was out back of my friend Eddie's house, but he lived in a trailer up in the quarry.
Of course he did. Oh shit.
Yeah, like up in a quarry, you can do whatever you want. It was like a private trailer park because it was one trailer, but you could do whatever you wanted.
Yeah, so the cops didn't know where they were making the meth.
Not
or
really
what?
a park.
Yeah, we used to blow shit up there all the time because his dad didn't care. He let us do whatever we wanted.
It's also
all right.
To the quarries because you always want only blow shit.
That's a parent win right there.
Yeah. That's an old Southern Wisconsin boy's rite of heritage. Go to the quarry. Now move around to what's sexy. Mystic. Doing packages.
So I've been working in sports, or I've been working at Fox for 2 years, and normal show news editors don't get to fucking do what are called packages. So they're 2.5 to 2.5 minutes, stories that are pre-made that run during the newscast. And I got to do one with fucking Gino, our goddamn movie critic. So it was the movie Stuber. That. Have you seen the previews for that? It's just horrible looking.
Yeah.
It's with Dave Bautista and Kamal Nungiani, I think his name is. He's in the comedy Silicon Valley. He's like the Indian guy from Silicon Valley. He's also in a bunch of other shit, but I don't really remember what it is. Doesn't matter. This movie looks fucking retarded, but that's not what's sexy. What's sexy is that I got to cut a 2.5 minute package to almost like a trailer. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. With the interview, because what Gino does, just like every other fucking movie critic on local TV stations, he goes to these junkets around the world and interviews these people. You know what I mean? Just does. Is
he interviewing the people in the movies?
Yeah, he's interviewing Dave Bautista and.
Oh, okay. So he actually is interviewing him. He's not just saying, "Oh, I went to this movie."
Right?
No, he's interviewing them and shit.
Oh, that's what I thought. Those people, they just went and watched the movie.
He gets to watch the movie too, but he interviews them afterwards.
Okay, all right.
So basically, the stars just sit in there, and each movie critic comes in. They have their own SD cards. The SD cards plug into the cameras that they have, and then they record the interview, and our critic brings the cards back to us, and we edit them. So they use a standard Sony.
Oh yeah, these are what you hear the actors and actresses bitching about. It's like, I gotta do the same over and over again.
Junkets,
Oh, it's so hard being famous.
But yeah, it was kind of cool just being able to be creative on something, because news, you're not creative. You got to write it to the script. You can't fucking, put fucking cool shit in there. That's just.
Well, right. Being that it's like a entertainment piece, get a little more leeway.
Yeah.
Have some fun with it. So, what was the premise of this shitty movie? I mean, other than it's cool, you got to do the editing.
The fucking
what's it
Dave
called?
Bautista is a cop, and he has to take an Uber. I don't know why he has to take this guy's Uber, and he basically makes this guy drive him around to all these different. He's hunting somebody down. You know what I'm saying? So
is it a comedy or is it a?
Yeah, it's a total comedy. It's
okay.
You ever remember that movie with Jamie Foxx and fucking Tom Cruise?
Tom Cruise, That's what I say. It sounds like that.
It's like that, but not
a funny version.
Not a fucking action movie. A comedy. Same concept.
Collateral was probably like that. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
This does not look good.
Oh no, it doesn't look. Yeah, don't waste your $20.
We're gonna move on next to our. East Coast poet, Oracle, glamping, like East Coasters do.
Yep.
Are you? Thought you said you weren't a glamper.
I'm a motherfucking glamper, man.
Oh yeah, I'm totally glamper.
I'm owning that shit.
On the East Coast, that's all they do.
No, so I went camping. I went glamping for the first time. I had a big ass camper, had full fucking sewer hookup, water, electricity, shower, shitter, everything that I needed, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
And it was fucking awesome. It was great. It probably ruined me though. I'm probably not going to be able to go camping like
come down here. You should come down here and come camping with me, bro.
The suffering on my face is so I keep myself hard.
Come on, man.
I was playing
Nobody
PC
wants to go
games.
camping in Tennessee weather, dude.
Right?
No, I'm not talking about like in the middle of the summer. I'm talking about like in the fall and shit. Not now. No.
Not to mention, there's way too many banjos around there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit was great. Went diving during the day, went hiking, came back, played PC games at night. It was fucking awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
wow, dude. That's a little too far. I mean,
that's a little white privilege right there, bro.
That's camping. That's McGaw camping. Making camping great again.
Making camping maca hat.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right on.
All right, moving on to Ashtray. Shrooms and pork butt.
So you see the video too, huh?
Yep.
Hot mouth.
Got myself, I went to a little 4th of July soiree with some friends and did a 16-hour smoked pork butt. Started at 5 a.m. It was delicious. And they also had just they probably had it's probably a whole ounce of shrooms. Just a bag of shrooms out there right next to.
That's a good fucking party, man.
Yeah.
That's a. No, I'm good. I'll hit the joint. I'm not.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It was great.
I've never done shrooms, so.
What? Shrooms are fucking great.
They're mild. I mean, it's, if you do a full eighth or quarter all down the hash at once, you're going to be.
If you take a small amount, Teddy, it's like being really high. You don't hallucinate. Yeah. It's just.
If anything,
really good body buzz. Really good.
Get too old to try now, so who fucking cares?
The thing is, what's great about mushrooms though is like, I don't know. They say they're now they're studying how they may help with depression stuff because it really does feel like everything just feels joyful and like the lights look colorful and radiating and pretty. Yeah, everything just seems nicer and.
It is. It's an altered reality, man.
Yeah, right. No wonder I'm always...
No, don't worry. Reality's waiting for you at 8 a.m.
Yeah, it'll come right back around as soon as those shrooms wear off.
You don't work tomorrow, I'm sure.
So, yeah, thank God. All right, moving on to Teddy in vacation, all caps. Oh, Teddy, did your headphones die?
Yeah,
I'm watching them on...
yes.
Oh, there
they
it is.
Did die, yeah.
All right, it's your turn. Vacation.
Awesome, cool. Vacation. Tomorrow I leave to go on vacation. Going on a cruise for 5 days.
Nice.
Then I come back.
How many cruises have you been on?
I think it's my 3rd or 4th cruise.
Okay. Have you ever gotten the what the hell is the that thing where all of a sudden everybody gets sick? What's that? Norovirus. Yeah.
I've never gotten sick. No. I'm very careful what I eat.
Everybody fucking gets sick on their
I don't
cruise?
think every cruise gets norovirus.
Not every cruise.
It's pretty rare.
You always hear about it in the news.
I mean,
that'd be like, you fly on planes? Have you ever crashed? Jesus.
It's the stomach flu is kind of it can be rampant on fucking cruise ships. Because like people do all the buffets and shit I'm not gonna eat some raw oysters that have been sitting out for like half a day.
Oh, what?
I mean, I stay away from the shrimp. I stay away from the like in like the shit that's left out the buffet and shit they keep putting out. I stay away from the seafood and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to eat shit that I know is like that's cool. I'll have that when I get home. But I'm not gonna.
Yeah. You're breaking up.
Yeah, I'm gonna break it up. I'll get some oysters. Our ship is sailing out of New Orleans. So I can't wait to get down there and get some.
What are you driving down there?
Oh boy!
Oh fuck! Oh no! Fuck no! I do not drive through Alabama, bro. Fuck that.
No, you don't drive anywhere.
No, had a bad experience in Alabama once with my wife. We fly over Alabama one. No, we're flying.
And you did have a bad experience, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Fuck Alabama.
Fuck Alabama.
Or does the white people that fucking go through there have a bad experience?
Yeah, right.
Can't imagine what it's like for a black person.
I bet you mine was worse.
I'm sure it was. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
All right, moving on to fuck what you think. Mystic, NBA super teams.
So, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people are sick of seeing this shit. Like, so Kawhi Leonard hasn't decided yet, but everyone thinks he's going to the fucking Los Angeles Lakers. So that means that Anthony Davis, who is by far the best center in the league, LeBron James, who may not be the best player in the league, but he's damn top 10, and Kawhi Leonard, who's probably the second best player in the league, are all going to be on the same team. You know what I mean? Like, who stands a chance against that?
Is there no salary cap or anything like that?
No, there is. There is. It just means that the rest of the team's going to suck, or they're all young kids who don't make a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because LeBron James single-handedly took the Cleveland Cavaliers to the fucking finals 3 years in a row. 4 years in a row. Well, no, I mean, he had Kyrie the first two, but still. Like, it's getting a little ridiculous. And teams like fucking Milwaukee can't keep up. Smaller market teams cannot fucking keep up. They can't. They don't have the draw. They can offer as much money, but it's not fucking L.A. It's not 76 degrees and fucking sunny.
Is it Is it the fact that the cities themselves are just smaller markets?
Exactly. So, smaller. Yeah, there's a reason why
nobody
Green Bay always had to build teams out of the draft. Because up until who was that fucking defensive end that came here? Fucking the Reverend Reggie White. Up until he came here, like no free agents ever came here because it's fucking Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's small as fuck and it's cold as shit. Who the fuck wants to come here? You're not gonna want.
Yeah, you only come in here for the nostalgia,
right? Nowadays they do because they fucking win. I mean, not recently.
Well,
not recently. Yeah, here and there. But when they win hard.
Yeah, that shit's lame.
Doesn't football start next month? Like preseason and shit?
Oh, really?
August, yeah.
Yeah, August? God damn.
Wow.
It's July already.
Jeez.
Training camp starts July...
We're getting old.
July 23rd, I want to say. Training camp. And so anyway, and then you got the Nets who just signed Kevin Durant. They signed Kyrie Irving and then some other dude.
But Durant's not playing.
He's not playing next season, team. Huh?
He's not playing next season, is he?
No, Kevin Durant won't be, but they got him for like 5 years or some shit, 4 years. So it's going to be fucking ridiculous. This fucking team. I mean, and the Warriors were the worst. They had 5 starting all-stars at one point.
So what happened to the Warriors?
I mean, the Pistons were the same way back in the day. They lost Kevin Durant. They lost
injuries. Klay Thompson's out.
Klay Thompson's out.
So, yeah, I don't know, man. They need to, like, have a limit or something. It's just fucking, they get together. These guys are like, oh, I'm friends with this guy. I want to go over here and play. Fucking just so happens he's the best.
They do have a limit. It's called a salary cap.
Well, what
but teams can fucking finagle that shit. You know what I mean?
What is the difference between the NFL and the NBA? Because the NFL, the teams don't do that. So what's the difference?
The teams don't do that, but there's more players too.
More players on the field. There's 11 players on the field in football.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So you got
22 stars compared to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
they better add more fucking players.
Right. The salary cap, while it is more in football, isn't, you got to divide that shit up to a lot more people. And they do it, though. I mean, look at the fucking Browns. Odell Beckham Jr. went there just because he was college roommates and best friends with Jarvis Landry.
Yeah, they do it, but it just doesn't it's not as dominating.
Well,
no, it's not like
because two players aren't going to dominate like two players in the NBA will.
Yeah.
Best NBA, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's my rant.
Boom.
Word. Moving on to Teddy and Nathan's hot dog contest.
Okay,
what you got wrong with Nathan?
Dude, what? It's
a white name.
It is fucking Nathan. Goddamn. I saw it. It came on today, and it was fucking. I just thought it was. What is the point of eating that many goddamn hot dogs? I mean, I don't understand it. It's also it is fucking disgusting to see him like shoving them down.
Yeah. Like every year you pick this as your pick. What do you think?
Because it's fucking like disgusting.
I totally agree. It is fucking disgusting. They're slurping their buns down with like water and shit, dude. That's fucking nasty.
I had no. There's like it's like I think it's like an IFC, like IEC or something, International Eating Competition. Whatever. There's like they have like a federation. They're ranked and shit. Like I had no idea until today. This shit was like this shit is a sport, and eating should not be a sport. It's for survival.
No, it's shitting it off.
What the fuck? I don't. Oh my god! It's fucking disgusting. I hope he's. Have you ever seen these people's teeth? You want to give interviews from the way they have to regurgitate shit back up? Like, if you're like, look at their teeth. They're all fucked up. Like, they're all yellow and shit and fucked up for having to puke this shit up. It's fucking crazy. Shit's disgusting. You got people starving over the world. You got this one motherfucker trying to see if he can eat 74 hot dogs just for the fuck of it.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I got up to 76, Mom. I made you proud.
Silly.
That's fucking gross. That's my fucking rant.
So gross.
She's got this fucking raincoat on, so she doesn't get barfed on.
Right? Oh my god.
Nasty.
I don't blame her.
I mean, it's what the fuck, man.
Yeah, it's funny too. Is at these events you'll see, they're almost like kind of that those car show girls. Kind of spectacular auto show type thing where you got the ladies who are like, oh yeah, cheer them on with the signs and shit.
I'm pretty sure they're groupies. I mean, it's a group for every sport. But I mean, it's still. These guys, just shoving them down. Fuck that.
You know how fucked up your self-esteem has to be a professional eating competition groupie?
Yeah. Right?
How fucked up?
Yeah, right. Shit, even Great White wouldn't take you, baby.
I don't know, Tiffany. Tell us how fucked up.
I had to quit following the Rockers and go to the eating contest.
She just yells, "Daddy, no!" That's how fucked up.
The bottom of the barrel is when you're a groupie for the wing eating contest. All right. Moving on to me. Fuck, what you think, Air Force 4th of July? Did anybody? Was it on TV? I don't know. No,
NBC, CBS, and ABC all refused to air it.
Oh, good.
And I don't know if Fox did. I'm assuming.
I bet Fox News probably had it.
Yeah.
But what they're expecting these. So just a one metric here is these. The F-35 fighter jets are estimating at $44,000 per hour for flying them over. Now I don't know if that's like actual air hours or if that's kind of like $44,000 for every hour it takes just for that operation, or it's
probably just for the operation, but even still, yeah,
it's
you got 5 or 6 in a formation.
Yeah, well, hey, my fuck you think is not even that they're doing flyovers. It's the fact that they're like, oh well, it's to say it's not costing anything. They're saying, well, we're counting this as training. It's going to double as training. They had to do that training anyways. Might as well have them train right over Washington.
Oh my god!
Don't crash anybody.
Basically, they're taking it from checking it off the list of like these are the required amount of training flight hours you need this year. Ooh. So then it technically isn't costing anything.
What bothers me is that he took himself and inserted it into our country's birthday.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's akin to your brother bringing his kid along to your fucking birthday party, Teddy. You know what I mean? With the cake. Hey, you mind if we do this with yours? You know, like, dude, no. This is for my kid. This is my thing. Anyway.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. All right, moving on to Oracle.
Wow.
Public event slobs.
Public event slobs. I went to the
says the fucking
shit up.
Not to be confused with slobs.
Pick your shit up. I fucking went to the 4th of July thing, and I'm leaving, and there's shit fucking everywhere on the ground.
Just really just dropping it?
Yeah. Just, put it in the trash can. Don't be a piece of shit. Why do people need to be pieces of shit?
They naturally are, Oracle, if you haven't learned that yet.
I seriously think it's the way they're parenting. They've parented people. You know what I'm saying?
Terrible,
when I grew up, and I don't know if you guys are the same, you're around my age, so I assume if I left something on the ground, my mom and dad would have smacked me.
Right.
What the fuck are you doing? Throw it in the garbage. But how often do you see that nowadays?
Yeah.
Dude, every now and then I'll let some go out the window. My girlfriend's like, "Watch you throw it out the window. Watch you." I'm like, I don't know, just to throw it.
Oh, Teddy!
Wait, sometimes you do what for your girlfriend? Just throw something out. Just throw litter.
I'll be tossing out the window in the car. She's like, "Why? You're littering? Why?" I'm like, "Yeah, sometimes I litter." You know.
What?
I mean,
you're such an asshole.
Yeah,
like, no, you do not. Shut up. Do you really?
No, I'm generally not a litterer, but like sometimes if I find out something in my car, I just toss it out the window.
See, no,
wow.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not like a big litter. If I'm stone driving, I'm like, what is this thing in my car?
My only justification for littering out your vehicle is if it's incriminating evidence.
Yeah.
So then the police can find it.
So a little kid can find it.
Right. Well, mostly I'm talking about like an empty whiskey bottle or something. Not talking about bodies.
Dude, we're not, but apparently you are now. Nobody mentioned bodies, bro. Is there something the mushrooms are trying to tell us? That's right.
Yeah, right. The only thing I'm going to be pulled over for is either drunk driving or murder.
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Maybe both at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
I'm going to check your trunk, sir.
If this happens, our show will be so popular.
Right.
Yeah, don't call me vehicular homicide Ash.
I do have to say this. With you being on shrooms and shit and me being high, like your camera and shit, it looks like a scene. It looks like you're in the hotel from Fear and Loathing
in Las Vegas. That's fucking. That's the natural state of Ashtray's fucking place.
No, it's like calamity.
It's bad country.
Red hue. It's
some clothes hanging up in the back.
Oh, that's really funny.
Like a robe in the corner.
Chubby Benicio del Toro to come around the corner with a knife.
Chubby Benicio.
The fuck are you talking about, man?
Okay. Get back there, Benicio. I told you. You're not allowed out till I'm done.
Yeah, you just need to have like a TV, an old school TV in the corner playing like Vietnam War footage.
Yeah, there you go.
Black and white Vietnam War shit.
Much more like a fucking... weird man den. All right. Anything more about the event slobs?
No, just fucking pick your shit up.
Pick up after yourselves.
Yeah.
All right. In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Harvard, Illinois. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday night, 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com. or Facebook.com/The Red Eye Report. You can also twiddle us on Twitter.com, which we don't use anyways. So, like us, share us, fuck us. We're down for whatever. I am the Ashtray.
I'm
Teddy.
I'm coughing.
Yeah.
Gotta talk faster, buddy.
I'm Mystic.
Yeah, you're CPOD Mystic.
I still have to do laundry and pack.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
Boom.
But look how gross that is. I'm not gonna look.
All right, we're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Hats. What are you wearing, Mystic?
Hats. Nothing.
Nothing. God, you couldn't even wear your thinking cap.
Oh, literally.
That was good. That was a good one. You gotta give it up. That was fucking good. That was fucking good, man. You gotta give it to him. That was good.
How was that? That wasn't good.
That was fucking good.
It's only because you were the butt of it that you're like.
Yeah, that's why. Like,
Yeah,
fuck you.
exactly. That wasn't good.
Want some ointment for that sick burn, bro?
Won't you shut up before I drag my Slimer across your face and leave a wet mark?
All right, Dad, you're live. You're in the frame.
That is just weird.
Fuck it, he's doing it live.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to be in your camera.
Yeah, why is he saying, hey, why does he have a knife, dude? What's up? What's he doing?
That is creepy, man. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Because the lighting behind is
yeah, it does make him look creepy.
Like, you're ready to get axe murdered, and it's gonna be on video. That is creepy, man.
We're going viral,
Jesus.
boys.
We're live on the Facebook. Oh, there's me. There is you.
Use on candid camera, motherfucker.
We ready?
Because it's delayed.
I was ready.
That's delayed by like 10 seconds. He's watching the.
What's his name?
Ted.
There can be only one.
A dad named Ted. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Go on.
All right.
Let's kick it. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about hats. How long have hats been around? What were some of the weirdest hats over the years? We'll answer those questions and more. With me this week is Top Hat Teddy. Quick question.
Shut up, we're recording.
What's the difference between a white man wearing a top hat in 2019 and a black man wearing a top hat in 2019? Answer. The white guy is a hipster. The black guy is a pimp. Sorry, Whitey.
Goddamn right. You got to say the whole thing. It's a pimp named Slipback. Like a Tribe Called Quest.
Pimp named Teddy.
Pimp named Teddy.
Next to Teddy, we have Pork Pie Mystic.
Is that the name of a hat?
Yes.
Oh
Mystic's
my God.
moniker Pork Pie doesn't have anything to do with the hat, though. He just likes fucking pies.
Oh, nasty.
We also have a Kubra ashtray. And a Kubra is like a Stetson with a dumb chin strap. He's like a drunker Indiana Jones, but instead of finding the Ark of the Covenant and killing Nazis, Ashtray tries to find free lines of cocaine and Bushmills.
Yeah. Either or. Preferably both.
He needs the fucking strap. Finally, there's me, Oracle. My go-to hat is my Tilly. These are indestructible, have a lifetime warranty, and can be machine washed. And I get to drop acid, wander the Walmart parking lot, and pretend like I'm hunting dingoes in the outback.
Pretend.
Yeah, right?
I can destroy that hat.
Yeah.
And this
Dingoes
is the Red Eye
are
Report.
Dingoes are actually 12-year-old boys.
Right.
Oh, you
That's
are.
my code name.
A dingo fucked my body.
You got your whole, like a parody hunting show that's just
Hunting dingoes.
capturing preteens who are wandering around Walmart.
Right,
Like
gotta
bum
fight
life.
So who here is
a hat?
a regular hat wearer? Teddy?
I
Wearing
used,
hats?
well, I used to wear hats more. Maybe I don't know. In the last 5 years, I don't wear them as much, but yeah, I have a collection.
Not even Jimmy hats.
No,
you don't wear no Jimmy hats.
I fire blanks.
How about
fire
you, Teddy?
blanks.
How often do you wear a hat?
I'd say almost every day.
Okay.
I mean, generally it's a baseball cap. If I go out, I wear my Kangos. I used to have had a great fucking fedora collection, but it has since been destroyed. So,
that's the gayest anyone has ever said.
Don't let the fucking dingoes get your
fedora.
I'm gonna find one of my
dirty white men have ruined the fedora.
Gayest shit ever.
Man, fuck you. You just mad because you can't wear a hat. No matter what hat Mystic wears, she looks like Dom DeLuise. And that is the bane of his existence. That's why he's angry at this episode. He prefer we do hair because I have none, but you changed it, so way to go. Let's get the show going. All right.
So Teddy,
got flowing locks.
Teddy, you are in the 11% of respondents that said that they wear hats every day.
11.
Yep, 11%.
Eights don't care if you're shooting blanks, Ashtray.
Thanks, Travis.
That's true.
So
I'll try.
That's right. Get tested.
Try
33%
once.
Said that they rarely ever wear hats. 26% say that they never do. What do you think's the most popular hat today in 2019?
Baseball cap.
Oh, baseball cap.
Yep. Baseball cap.
Baseball cap at 51%. 42% is like a knit or winter type hat.
Yeah,
wear that. Or the gay ass beanies with the fucking shit hanging off the back.
Well, it doesn't have to have shit hanging
off.
No, I used to wear a beanie at work all the time. That was like
in the winter.
They have those beanies over there. It's like a cones, like those Ed Netty beanies that fucking shit hanging off.
Yeah, I remember those back in the 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, I call it a douchebag beanie. So like, just put it on your head, bro.
That they were selling and shit too, like the big tall.
At raves.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, there were parties in the 90s.
It was at raves.
Yep, that was like 1997. That was all the rage.
11% said that they wear fedoras, which was actually surprising to me.
That's
pretty high.
It's got to be higher than that because 11% had the balls to admit they wear fedoras.
True.
The other 47%.
What do you have against fedoras?
I have one.
They don't look good on anybody.
They do look good on black people.
Like really skinny dudes.
No, they look good on black people, man.
I guarantee you they don't look good on you. I'm sorry.
I guarantee. Okay.
Stick to the Kangles and the baseball caps, bro.
Guess what? I'm gonna get me a fedora and I'm gonna rock that bitch in front of you.
All right, you rock it all you want. Doesn't mean you look good in it. I don't know what to tell you.
Just watch. I'm gonna rock that bitch.
So, hats have been around for a long fucking time. And they have recorded like cave paintings that show something that looks like a hat from like 30,000 years ago. The first civilization that really adopted a lot of hat stuff, and I was looking into some hair things. A lot of hair stuff and wigs were actually the ancient Egyptians.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, you know what? Also, probably what's the oldest civilization that actually took notes or made pictures?
Right. Yeah,
the
Egyptians.
Egyptians.
The
Of course. You know what? I bet you there were some cavemen who put some dumb shit in their hair. But they just didn't make pictures or write it down. So we don't know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made a hat out of a leaf or something to protect from the sun or something.
Yeah, definitely. But the Egyptians actually had some pretty elaborate stuff because they would shave their heads. Or
wouldn't they do that weird thing where they have like a weird ponytail? It was like just one chunk.
Yeah, so they would do stuff like that. They would shave their heads. They would have wigs and all kinds of crazy shit. So here's some other interesting facts about hats. So London black taxis were all made tall so that gentlemen could ride in them without taking off their top hat.
All right.
The more you know.
Makes sense.
Guess who's gonna win cash cab now? This guy.
So staying on the top hat line, John Hetherington wore one of the first top hats in 1797 in the streets, and he was arrested for scaring people. He ended up in court and paid 50 pounds of sterling.
What is that on your head? He's a devil. He's a devil.
I'm going to get into this a little bit more, but have you guys heard the term mad as a hatter?
Yeah.
I've heard of Mad Hatter.
Right. I've heard from Alice in
Wonderland. Yeah. Right. So that's actually taken from real life. So when they made felt for hats, it involved using mercury, which is toxic, and prolonged exposure can cause damage in the nervous system, tremors, and dementia. And so people that made hats, a lot of them had like all these mental, neurological fucking disorders because of it.
Haberdasheries ain't nothing to fuck with.
Right?
Vikings never wore horned helmets. I know that might be a little
how do they know that? No, really. Were they there?
Maybe it was written down. It was like part of their lore. No orange.
Hans sent out a memo.
What was the reason?
They did not wear fucking.
What was the reason why they didn't wear horned helmets?
I heard in my head. I heard orange helmets. I'm like, how do they know that?
Yeah, they're wearing hard hats.
They probably didn't know what the color orange was.
But you're saying they did not wear.
They did not.
That was just made up by Hollywood?
Mm-hmm. And in Fargo, North Dakota, there is a law that forbids dancing while wearing a hat under the penalty of jail.
What happened to make them make that fucking law?
Yeah, what kind of a hat massacre happened?
What happened? The Union Dance Hall closed down and nobody danced again.
I'm saying, what did this motherfucker do?
I was actually surprised when I looked into the baseball cap to find that the baseball cap is actually from baseball. And what we know today as a baseball cap is a variation of a yachting cap. And the first version closest to nowadays was in 1860 when the Brooklyn Excelsiors wore it. And it was later called the Brooklyn style cap. And it really hasn't changed that much.
Why fuck with perfection, you know?
Right. Yeah.
in 1940, that's when they put latex rubber inside the cap, and it really hasn't changed from that.
Latex rubber, like in the bill.
In the bill, I believe. Yes.
Yeah.
So now,
now people don't fold the brim, which irritates the living fuck out of me.
Well, yeah, because as kids, our kids, it was you cranked it, you put rubber bands on it.
Oh yeah.
And now it's
broke
like
it in. That was like the key to a good hat, was breaking in that brim perfectly.
Yep. And it was kind of like you would show your classmates, like, this is my new hat, still breaking it in, rolling it around, and like you're constantly.
They look stupid.
See, I like my little slight. I like my slight brim.
Yes.
I don't like that big old brim you have. I like my slight thing.
Well, that's fine. You can like it how you want, but at least you bend it. It's not like that.
That is just fucking dumb.
Yeah. No, we had some. I remember as kids, some of us were like seeing how like tight you could keep it and be like, oh, look at it without it being like bent.
Right.
Ashtray.
Ridiculous.
Ashtray.
Yeah.
Answer the
Tony
man.
Perella is asking if you are drinking a White Claw, whatever the fuck that is.
I've been hearing about those.
You better not be drinking a fucking White Claw.
This is that other one. Yeah, no, basic bitch seltzer.
Basic bitch seltzer?
They call them basic bitch.
Fuck is a White Claw? I don't even know.
Well,
I'm not up on the cool kid terms.
White Claw.
It's the seltzer. It's like the seltzer.
Hard seltzers is this.
It's like the new Zima is what it is.
It's where all of the
really
is going right now.
Yeah, it's like the new Zima in this little fucking game. Yeah.
So I'm sure you guys have seen women in like I'm sure you've seen women.
I've seen one woman.
Only your wife. You look at any other, she slaps you.
So he says it's the new bro drink, by the way.
1800s, late 1800s, huge fucking hats, right? Like massive hats. And that was the style of the day. Occasionally the brims were so wide that the hat stretched beyond the women's shoulders and caused the women to fall over. They would lose their balance. Yeah.
That's great.
Because they would just keep on adding shit on there.
Wouldn't that be something to see at the Kentucky Derby?
Yeah, right.
Right? It'd make it more interesting than the fucking 10 minutes of the actual races.
Has anybody ever actually put a fruit basket on their head? Like in pictures?
Like in the kind of stereotypical Chiquita banana thing? No, like our fruit baskets.
No, I mean you haven't seen those like chicks at like the Kentucky Derby. Like it looks like they have like cherries and shit in their hats. You know what I mean?
That kind of elaborate stuff. No, I've never worn that kind of elaborate of a hat. No. I wouldn't have anywhere to put it in my apartment.
And just to let you know, the Kentucky Derby is known as the fastest or as the most intense 2 minutes in sports. It's a 2-minute race.
It's really only 2 minutes. Okay.
So correct. The fedora that Teddy loves so much.
I don't currently have one. I need to find one. I say I might be also destroyed, but yeah.
So they lasted until the 1960s, and then
fedoras lasted until the 60s.
Yep, until the 60s, and then the Cultural Revolution happened during the 60s, and everybody's like, "Yeah,
fuck these fedoras,
crazy hats, or let's not wear hats at all.
Let's knit them ourselves because we're hippies and we live in comedy."
Thanks, fucking hippies. So let's talk about the Mad as a Hatter.
I wore a bowler to prom, bro.
Yeah, the term.
It's been traced. The felt industry. So they use the mercury in order to break the hair or the fur down in order to make felt. That's the reason why they were using it. And I thought it was kind of interesting how they discovered that it works. So in Turkey, camel hair was used for felt material, and it was discovered that the felting process was speeded up if the fibers were moistened with camel urine.
Oh, of all the urines.
Yeah, how'd they discover that?
I'm guessing they tried a shit ton of urine.
It is said that in France...
It's probably because one Muslim told them, this is the secret. And like, it's got to be camel urine. No they didn't bother to try goat or horse or sheep or anything else in America.
Well, get this. It is said that in France, workmen use their own urine, but one particular workman seemed consistently to produce a superior felt.
Really?
This person was being treated with a mercury compound for syphilis.
Oh.
And an association was made between mercury treatment of the fibers and an improved felt after that.
Weird.
And that was why they decided mercury is what
why they started using mercury.
Weirdest
That's the
stumbling upon that I've ever heard of.
Well, it also, I guess, so good? At that point, because they're given mercury for syphilis, they didn't think mercury was as harmful as it was. So they're like, sure, let's use it for this.
Right. And, I mean, this was quite severe, and actually in the U.S., they had something called the Danbury Shakes. So Danbury, Connecticut has always been known as the Hat City, and it was the hat-making capital of the world in the 19th century. So at the peak of the industry, 5 million hats a year were produced in 56 different factories in Danbury.
Wow.
That's a lot of goddamn hats.
When was this? What time of?
So 19th century. So 1800s. Okay. and they were using a mercury solution, and they had like a bunch of steam and stuff, so it was airborne, so you're inhaling fucking mercury all day. And many hatters with long-term exposure got mercury poisoning. Mercury poisoning attacks the nervous system, causes drooling, hair loss, uncontrollable muscle twitching, a lurching gait.
I have almost all those symptoms, but
a lurching gait?
Lurching gait.
That's weird. What do they consider lurching? Because I already have that, I think.
Yeah.
And people are stumbling about in a confused state with slurred speech and trembling hands, and people would think that they were drunks, actually. And they, in the most severe cases, they're actually experiencing hallucinations.
Wow.
So it wasn't until the 1940s that they actually banned the use of that in the U.S. But that's where that Mad Hatter comes from, is the use of mercury, which I thought was interesting.
It's weird how they, like, we used to just do dumb shit with chemicals. You know what I mean? Shit. Like, well, the thing is like, remember back in the 30s, you ever seen the movie Naked Lunch or read the book?
I know the book's name, but I actually have never read it.
Is that the mescaline
It's about exterminators, yeah. And back in the day, they used mescaline, which is like fucking peyote, basically.
Right.
To kill cockroaches and bugs and shit. So all these dudes were like going crazy. They couldn't figure out why. Oh, maybe because they're hallucinating and shit.
Yeah.
And gigantic fucking cockroaches coming at it.
And you're under little crawl spaces and shit, you know?
Right, yeah. You're all tripping balls.
I'm sorry I killed your family. Please don't hurt me.
Right,
yeah. Think how many houses they burned down just because they were going nuts.
Jesus Christ. Lady, you had a road
It's the only way, ma'am. It's the only way.
It's the only way. Burn them out.
So, just to close out the hat discussion, have you guys had like a favorite hat? Or,
yeah.
What was your favorite hat that you had? When did you wear it?
Well, probably mine would be my Mountain Dew one. Hold on. I'm going to fucking grab it.
Right.
Mine was Teddy's mom. I wear her like a hat a lot.
That's fine. Mine's my girlfriend's ass. That's my favorite hat.
Hey, wait, I meant to ask you. Does she eat ass as ravenously as you do? Like, is she into ass?
I'm not a fan of it. I'm a fan of yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Glad you feel comfortable divulging that information.
Ashtray likes to get it all the way.
Hey, man, I ain't ashamed of my shit. Fuck y'all.
Okay, go ahead. Where's your Mountain Dew hat?
My favorite would be the Mountain Dew. So before I started my life, I thought I was going to make like custom distressed hats. So I found this retro Mountain Dew hat from Target, and I had this collection of old cans. So I basically riveted an old Mountain Dew can into the bill. Trouble was I found I just liked the stuff I made so much I was wearing it all the time. So that business idea failed.
I was gonna say you could probably sell that for like $600-700 to some Japanese kid.
True. Yeah, I guess.
Pair it up with some old Levi's, and you're talking a cool grand.
Nice.
Next,
Teddy?
who's favorite hat? Teddy, what's your favorite hat?
Can't hear you, Teddy.
Come on, Teddy, you're muted, you dumb shit.
My bad. I was muted. I was coughing. I was muted. My bad. Fuck y'all. My favorite hats, I guess. I've got a Kango from a buddy of mine that it's got Skyrock on it. That I think that's that and my ball caps. My Detroit ball caps, motherfucker.
All right, yeah. Never forget. 13 years old.
What?
What? I
Did you say you lived in Detroit till you were 13?
Oh, yeah. Never forget.
Yeah.
Never forget. Never forget.
All right, what's your favorite hat, Merkel? Is that one? Is it the one you're wearing?
Yeah, the one you're wearing.
The
Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, the Tilly's a good outdoorsy hat. But this
is that what it's called? That's the style of the Tilly.
It's a Tilly. Yeah, it's a Tilly hat, and it actually does have a lifetime warranty on it.
Dude,
wait, is Tilly the brand or the style?
It's the brand.
Okay.
Dude, if we ever hung out together and you wore that hat, I would never stop cracking on you. Ever. Like the whole day it'd be cracking on you. It'd be fun, you know.
No, though,
I'm not a huge hat guy.
As a bald guy, though, like utilitarian wise, that's a solid hat to have when you're roughing it outdoors, like and keeping that sun off.
Roughing it outdoors. I see him being dragged through. I see him being dragged through a city by his girlfriend with a camera around his neck wearing that hat. That's his feature. It's not.
So
outdoors, my ass.
I think my favorite hat ever was this beanie. It was a Patriots beanie, but it was like the most comfortable fucking thing that I've ever worn. And when I had long hair, like really long, and it was just nice to keep it down. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's comfortable.
Right. So that's it for hats, folks.
Another riveting episode.
Yeah, send us your stupid.
Hey, that shit was tight.
Plumbing.
We'll make fun of it. So we're moving on to what's sexy, where we tell you what's sexy.
One last hat thing. I'll tell you a hat I miss wearing.
What?
I miss wearing the little Jamaican small bill hats that you catch your dreads in. I do miss wearing those hats. That's all I gotta say. I miss my hair.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, when you had your long dreads.
There's little hats. Like they're hats. Yeah, you have dreads. You can put them in. There's a little Jamaican hat you can wear.
Do they just have like a tie that you just kind of looped it around?
No, it's the way you put it on. You put it. I mean, you kind of like cut the dreads with it and then put it on, and like the weight of the dreads holds it. Like it's just like right here, and the weight of the dreads holds it up. I had like two of those, one for my short dreads and one for my real long ones. I like wearing those hats.
How long ago did you get rid of your dreads?
It's been a while. I got the picture on Facebook when I cut them off, but I have to look into.
Do you remember what year it was?
No, it's been more than 10 years.
Too long. All right, moving on.
Pubic hair into dreads.
Nasty.
Okay, Teddy.
Just like a matted cat down there. Good, gross.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh my lord, they made a third one.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
They can't get to the fourth
without the third, baby. And I hope it is a fourth. It's a Switch exclusive. If you ever played the first two, it's basically a shit ton of Marvel guys. It's kind of like a Diablo style Marvel game. It's awesome. It's got like 40 characters more coming DLC. Great game. Pick it up, Oracle. I know you don't play games with people, but are you picking it up? Because it is co-op.
I mean, it's got a cool looking style.
I mean, it's like a top-down kind of thing. You can switch between the four people.
Type game.
Wait, now didn't they have this for the 360 and shit?
Well, they had one for the original Xbox and one for the 360. Yeah.
Wait, this is only on Switch?
Yeah, it's only on the Switch. It's Switch exclusive. Yeah.
What?
Oh.
And it looks pretty good. I mean, there's a shit ton of characters. There's more characters you can get and unlock, and there's more coming in DLC. And you choose
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you choose your team, and depending on what they affiliate, they get buffs and things, and you can. It's real cool.
Electra.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Check it out.
So moving on.
Oh, you're a bad loser.
All right, next we have Mystic with Blown Away.
So it's this show on Netflix called Blown Away. It's like one of those reality competition shows, but it's all about glass blowing, right? And first off,
I see what they did there.
So some of these people are fucking unbelievable artists at glass blowing. I don't understand like the concept even behind it. But what I like about it is that most of those shows are like an hour long. This is 22 minutes or whatever.
Oh, really?
Just get straight the fuck into the shit. They're like, this is what you're doing. You got fucking 5 hours. Get to it.
They don't like milk highlights. The backstory of each glass blower. Like, I had such a hard life. You know, my mom, she broke her toe on a union job.
They do, but it's one person per episode, and it's like 2 minutes worth instead of 30 minutes worth, where it's, if it was twice as long. Do you get what I mean? Like they'll be they'll tell you the reason behind what they're making this piece, and that'll be the end of it. It's not like, like I used to watch
the
Face
trailer
Off.
looks sexy.
I used to watch Face Off where they did the makeup.
The makeup, yeah.
And like, 8 different people are always like, "Oh, I think I'm going home, man. Oh man." And like, you can shut up. It's a competition. Go fucking do what you need to do. And this one just kind of gets down to it. Plus they have really cool names for shit. Like the hole that you put the fucking glass.
Do they keep explaining the parts and
the concepts behind
process
what they're doing and shit. Yeah. But anyway, so like they have the main heater kiln thing, right, where they heat up the glass. But like the hole in the furnace that they keep putting it in to like heat the thing up is called a glory hole.
That's
and they have
like
they have no qualms with saying glory hole.
Yeah, because they're professionals, goddammit.
Yeah.
Normal people watching this are just gonna go, really? Glory hole again?
Well, glass blowing has been around longer than the term glory hole as far as a dick in a hole. I'm sure.
For sure.
So I wonder how then did glory hole get attuned? Because you're blowing on the dick? Like you're blowing glass?
Yes, maybe.
Maybe that's the connection.
Maybe.
Because you got to blow the glass in the glory hole.
Wow, this is like Ancient Aliens.
I think somebody needs to get to Googling.
All right, that's it.
That's funny.
Somebody's got to figure it out.
I must know the answer to this question now.
All right, so next up is me with Forza Horizon 4, Fortune Island. So I've got the Game Pass Ultimate, which includes the PC Game Pass, and part of that you get Forza Horizon 4, which is an outstanding game. I played it on Xbox. I've been really getting into it on PC, and I decided to get the DLC for it. There's Fortune Island, and there's the Lego one. I've only been doing Fortune Island so far, and you go to a completely different island, and it's a lot more rustic, I guess. There's like mountains and a lot of mud, so a lot of off-road stuff, some really cool like beach shit, and they have some cool modes in there too. And like one of them is Trailblazer, which with the Trailblazer, you start off at a starting point and you do whatever it takes to get to the end point. So it doesn't like define the track for you. You just fucking whatever the capabilities of your vehicle is, you can go through the woods or whatever. And they have like riddles and things like that where there's treasure hidden throughout the island, so you're going around and finding that. And I've played the other Forza Horizons, and none of them have quite stuck with me. And this one, the driving just feels so fucking good. And once you start to acquire like cars that you really like to drive, it becomes better. I definitely have, like go-to cars. There's like, yes, I want to drive this car, in this. And I think they do a good job of keeping it enthusiastic about like mixing things up and cool challenges like the stunt challenges and speed traps and stuff like that add a lot to it. So been enjoying that a lot. Have you guys played the Forza Horizon at all?
I haven't played any of the Forzas.
I've played 4.
Yeah, I've played Forza Horizon 4, yeah. Did you get the Lego add-on? Or?
I did get the Lego add-on. I haven't tried the Lego one.
What's the Lego add-on?
I haven't tried it. I haven't re-downloaded it. Yeah, it's pretty much like Lego Track and Lego Cars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it much, but I'm not into arcade.
Yeah, you're more into
like that. I'm more into like simulation.
Yeah, Yeah.
I mean, it was fun.
That's one
it
thing
was
that I
fun
have
to
a
go
problem with.
online and race in these races, but it got old quick. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I don't play the game for the story mode. That's
right.
Oh, there were stories that went with this racing
game? There's
not
like
fast travel, man.
And that's the thing is, I remember that game had like it took a while to get like good cars, and it took a while to be able to do a lot of this stuff. After a while, you can fast travel anywhere on the map if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then, when you have like the best fucking cars, the game just gets a lot better. But I've been enjoying that a lot. Ashtray has been enjoying concerts on the square and e-bikes.
Yeah, tonight was the last concerts on the square here in Madison, which they do with the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra on Wednesdays. And you have to like get down there at 3 p.m. to like lay a blanket out and claim a section on the lawn, because it's just a huge, big like picnic where everyone's allowed to drink and you listen to the Wisconsin Chamber Orchestra. And the weather tonight was just like spot on, perfect, nice breeze. The humidity was low, and it was also giving that experience to my dad for the first time. So getting a little blitz with my dad, laying out in the blanket and just like kind of half napping, half listening to classical music. And then added to that is the entire B-cycle units in Madison have been upgraded to e-bikes, which if you haven't ever ridden an e-bike, it's kind of like as soon as the pedaling gets hard, you can kind of feel the motor compensating for the extra effort. And it's just like, oh, this is easy. You like Mystic, you'd love them.
No, I wouldn't. It's a bike.
No, I swear, like.
You know what else compensates when you put your foot down? A car. And I ain't got to do shit to drive one of those.
Hey, man, seeing you get out of that Cavalier was a highlight of my life.
The weather worked out, and apparently, also, though, it's, I guess there was just a news article saying that the new e-bikes are getting like an exponential usage with people, which is a good thing, because it's actually a pretty handy way to just get like, I got to go, 15 blocks quickly without having to call an Uber or something like that.
You got to burn off those beers and fucking cheese curds.
What's the fun in not calling an Uber? Not calling an Uber.
Fuck that.
Uber. I still don't have Uber on my phone. It'll be a while before I'm put in that position to have to.
Oh, no, I was assimilated. I'm calling Uber. Fuck that.
I'd been assimilated.
They got Groupons for Uber and shit?
You're goddamn right. They got Groupons for Uber. Jesus Christ. Let it go. It's Groupon. There's nothing wrong with saving money, you fucking assholes. Nothing wrong with saving money.
All right. So that brings us into the fuck what you think section, where we tell you to go fuck yourself or things that piss us off in this world. And I'm going to start with numbered bins.
Wow, that's a pretty random thing.
It's when I read it in the outline, I was like, I got to hear this.
Random?
So we have trash and recycling pickup on Mondays, and at both places that we've lived at with our neighbors, there's just been a collection of fucking bins. You throw your trash in throughout the week, you fill up one or, two.
If one's filled up, you move to the next, sort of?
Right, you move to the next and you take it out to the fucking curb on Sunday night. And we've got new neighbors, new people in the building.
That reminds me, it's trash night.
You're welcome, Teddy.
Thank you. I got to take a trash kid.
So it's been hot as fuck here for the past couple days. I was gonna bring our one bin in yesterday. I forgot about it. I got home from work today. I'm like, oh fuck, That bin is still out there. I'm going to go and grab it. Not a big deal. Go grab the bin. It's like a 5-second fucking job. And I go to move it back. And I notice that now on all the bins, scrawled with like a fucking like shitty Sharpie marker, like not even a good Sharpie marker, is the apartment numbers or the address numbers on the bins. And of course the bin that I've been assigned has like a cracked top on it, so it's gonna go, it's gonna let water inside of it. And I didn't realize it at first, but whoever put the numbers on those bins also put the number on the bin that was out by the curb.
And decided that your apartment was the negligent bin.
Exactly. And did not bring the bin in. They took the effort to write the number on the bin.
Was this a landlord or was this one of the tenants who just decided, like, I want to make a line of demarcation?
Yeah.
I'm going to claim a particular bin.
Oracle has a decision to make. Does he want to embark on this petty battle and see if he can out-petty this motherfucker?
All you got to do then to out-petty him is just don't take your bin. Don't put anything in your bin. Put everything else every other bin and let people take their motherfucking bins out. Your bin as empty as possible. If anything goes in your bin, it's not your problem.
No, to out-petty him, you have to take a shit on his bin every fucking morning.
Take a shit.
That will out-petty him. He will quit.
Poop right.
He'll quit. He'll quit after. If he doesn't quit after the third one, then that motherfucker's a trooper and you in for a battle. You know what I'm saying? You have to change your tactics. But I'm just saying, yeah. Human shit would deter anybody. Ask me how I know.
That's when you put JB Weld on his wheels.
We'll see how this pans out. Honestly, this wasn't a problem before, but now it's a fucking problem. So I guess.
But nobody's known. Are you good with any of your neighbors?
No, I mean these are new people, so I have no idea.
No, but I'm saying, are you good with any of your neighbors?
Well, how do they know it was you who had the bin, who didn't return the bin?
They did. I have no fucking idea. Like, I seriously don't know. But the thing is,
I guess how did you know that was your bin that was still out there, or you were just
because it has my number scrawled on it.
Oh, but I mean, prior to you knowing the number on it, were you just like, oh, this bin should be brought in? Because it's a communal effort.
Yeah, yes. For the past 4 years, you just take the bins out and you bring them back. Somebody does it. Whoever happens to be out there. And it's been totally fine up until this point.
An issue. Yeah, nobody's
no problem before.
Yeah, then I would put my trash in every other bin but the one that had my number on it, and I wouldn't take any goddamn bins out to the curb. Wow. That is how I would do that.
Because as long as your bag's not the last one in, you don't have to take it out to the curb. So I mean,
and to top it off, get a rabid raccoon from like the local testing facility and put it in their bin.
Oh, I glue the fucking lid on mine shut. Nobody getting shit. Well, this seems jammed. Oh, okay.
So I will keep you posted on that ongoing.
I would totally.
I like your prank stories. They seem long lasting and very entertaining.
All right. Next up, we have stabbing a dry cyst from Ashtray.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You better not have you fucking video up as a fucking reference.
Let me bring the video up.
No,
do it. Share it.
God damn it!
Share with the world.
What is wrong with you two?
Nobody wants. Don't encourage this shit.
Because I was actually waiting for Teddy to say that's some crazy ass white shit right there. Because that is what crazy white people do.
I mean, no, people pop cysts. I get it.
Apparently, this is
record it and show it to people.
I only share it with you guys because I know it's really gonna make you guys.
I said people, not friends. I said people.
Oh, your friend? We're friends? Oh. Anyways, this lump in my toe, which my what do you call it, nurse? What's the second in training under your primary? Is it like nurse practitioner who's like almost a doctor but not quite?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. because I couldn't get in my doctor, get to the nurse practitioner. She's like, oh, this looks like one of those digital mucoid cysts. And
so you went to an urgent care.
They can cut it. No, I didn't go to urgent care, you dumb shit. I called in, and they told me
it was a joke.
You can wait 6 weeks.
Continue story. I get it. It was a joke. Continue story.
And anyways, they told me this thing should be filled, like, what a digital mucoid cyst anyways is it's a cyst that forms out of your joint, either your finger or your toes, and it's supposed to have like this gel, like the joint fluid in it. Well, and they told me, like, you can come in and they'll drain it, but it's probably gonna come back. Sometimes the only way to get rid of it is to fully have it surgically removed. So I thought, well, just to drain it. Like, I know someone who can help me drain it. They have veterinarian supplies, iodine, sterilize it. So yeah, today we decided to try to drain it, and we could not get any fluid at all out of it.
Who tried to drain it?
I will not name names, just for their own.
I thought you were actually at the doctor.
No,
he wasn't. He went to the doctor and told him it was wrong. He said, I'll fix it myself, and then went home and recorded it. That's what happened.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So let's just say there was no fluid in there that we could at least get to come out. You're getting like negative pressure.
You're not doctors.
So
was it air or something, or empty pocket? I mean, there's got to be something in there to swell it up.
Well, there's negative pressure. Like there's, like when you're not getting into a blood vessel, and it's just kind of, you get a negative gurgle of like a little bit of blood fluid, but yeah, nothing. And I had her poke it in 3 different spots, but I had it lidocained. So my toe has got poked 6 times today. And we didn't get any juice out of it. So now I have to actually
like 3 days. It's gonna be fucking.
You're the closest thing to a Jewish person that I've ever met that wasn't a Jewish person. Like, does this look like a cyst? Is it bad?
Is this a tick? Is this a tick?
Calling into the doctor and shit. Can you pop this?
All right, next.
Mystic drums.
So not drums in general. So what pisses me off is, I guess, people that think it's okay to just be loud and just crazy obnoxious. So I'm watching the Brewers at Oakland Athletics game. Now, the Oakland Athletics don't really get a lot of people there. Their stadiums may be half full. The problem with Major League Baseball stadiums is that the broadcast has mics all around the stadium that are melded together, so it creates an ambient noise. When the stadium is full, you can't really make out any one thing.
Yeah.
But when the stadium's half full, and
some
there's
sections
crazy drunk morons with fucking snare drums and like tom-toms and horns.
They brought their noisemakers in?
They do every game. They were talking about it during the broadcast. There's a whole section of people that just bring outrageous noisemakers and just make noise out in like left field during the fucking, the away team's batting.
Yeah.
And it's just the most obnoxious fucking thing. Huh?
In Milwaukee or the
No, this
Oakland
is at the
Stadium?
Oakland A's Stadium. They don't have that but luckily we're not that obnoxious here. We're just drunk. We don't bring drums and shit. We just yell.
Too drunk to play the drums.
Right, yeah. But like, dude,
we drink out of them.
It gets so fucking crazy. And I was thinking last night watching this, because I was getting pissed off watching it on TV. Like, I can't even imagine what it's like in the stadium if you're trying to watch that baseball game. And there's just assholes fucking beating drums out in the fucking left field. You know what I mean? Like, if you're near that,
fuck up.
Fuck yes, exactly. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. That's what's happening.
The headbutt is coming.
Your head's going through that fucking head of that.
You just throw him over the edge into the fucking field.
Unbelievable.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy, Division 2 first DLC.
The first DLC for the Division was very, very, very. It was not bad. It's just not. I don't think it's enough. It seems like it takes longer to download than it does to fucking complete. I think it's like 10 gigs or something like that. It's only 2 missions in new locations, and then the last part is you trying to inspect a college campus to find out what happened to this convoy. And the thing is about it is it's an open like kind of like an open world thing, but they don't give you any markers, and this game doesn't give you any flashlights, and it's always nighttime where you go, and it's very frustrating trying to find out what to do and how to complete the little, because there's multiple things. There's 3 stages to the mission that you have to do, and there's like you got to find a switch. And they just don't give you a marker. You got to run around this whole campus. And you find this little glowing thing on the wall that you really can't see. And it was just I think it's poorly done. Like that. I mean the good thing is that when it was free, because they just said all the DLC is gonna be free for this game, so it was free. But I think it was they could have done a lot more. They only got like 2 or 3 good guns. They got 3 new guns, and it just wasn't enough. So kind of disappointed.
So is this an expansion to District 2? Is that right? Did you hear me? Oh, Mystic is screwing up our entire broadcast. He just tried calling me. I tried to play it off like nothing was happening.
Yeah, Mystic telling me too. I was like, what's the
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic decided to hang up on us and then try to call us back in the middle of the. Look, you can even see it in the feed here. They're damn ridiculous. We'll see. He might be back now.
There you go.
Yeah, you just ruined our show.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyway, welcome back.
How did I fucking ruin it?
Because you like called on air and we had the whole blah, 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 blah.
Well, what the fuck you want me to do? I couldn't get back in.
Call silently, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Call waiting.
So
yeah,
silent, polite little beep beep.
I've heard mixed things about Division 2, Teddy. Is it a good game?
I mean, the game is good. The game is good. The what do you call it? The after game. What do you call it? In game is good. I like it. I haven't done the new raid yet because it's an 8-person thing and kind of need teamwork to do it, and it's really, really hard. They just made it so now at first you couldn't match make. You had to have like 8 people or 7 people with you to do it. But now you can match make for the raid, which I kind of want to try, but it's infuriating to try to do a team like something where everybody has to have a part, a function, and work together. And you got this one dickhole over here, just something like that.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. My biggest thing is people don't communicate. I'm like, yeah, there are guys coming behind us. Thank you for telling us. I'm like, you have a headset, use it, get out of the party and talk to people. It was into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
In
it.
all seriousness. Yeah, that's it, man. Go fuck yourself, Branson, Missouri.
Ashtray's like, but I didn't talk for that much. It can't be over.
Yeah.
It can't be over. Not yet.
That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday night or Thursday at 10 p.m. Central. Bro. Make sure you join the conversation at theredeyereport.com or facebook.com/ I think it's /Red-Eye Report. I don't think it's /The Red-Eye Report. We've been telling people the wrong fucking thing for like 7 years.
Nah.
That's all right. If they're watching us on Facebook, they already know.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why we only have 3 top fans.
Yep.
Don't send us fucking Twitter shit. We don't care about
better than having none. I really do want to get that shit
Except
up
for,
again.
yeah, Donald Trump can tweet us if he wants. We should start trolling him.
You can start trolling him. I don't want to go to jail.
True.
Yeah, Teddy's got things to worry about. He's fucking.
I mean, yeah, I got shit to do.
You're already on parole.
I got games going back. I got games coming out. I ain't finna troll the president and fucking miss out on Borderlands 3. Fuck you. He fucked up.
I got games coming out. Never mind my child. I got some games coming out.
Right.
I would keep my son alive. I mean, I get that, but I mean, I'm
gonna keep him alive. That's the benchmark.
like You've got kids, bro. You know the
live. I'm not looking forward to it, but those games, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm contractually obligated to keep.
I am. I'll tell them all the time. I got to feed you. I got people know I have you. I have to take care of you.
Yeah,
or I get in trouble. Like, yeah.
All right. Oh lordy! All right, motherfuckers.
So I'm Oracle.
I'm Mystic.
This is Ashtray.
I'm Teddy. I knew Mystic could do some chipmunk shit because he petty.
And this is the Red Eye Report.
He petty.
Yeah, you don't want to be last. I don't understand why you don't want to be last. I don't get it.
Mystic can never be last.
I like the caboose.
If that was the case, you'd be last, but you don't like being last.
Yeah, that made no sense.
What I mean.
All right.
He's bullshitting.
Now we're live.
Boy, you bullshitting. So find the shit. I still don't see it.
Doing it live, ladies and gentlemen.
1 second, I'm looking for it.
Hosting tonight.
Boom.
I still don't see it. Wait.
I see it.
No, gambling. There we go. Got it.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
All by myself.
No, we're not doing that tonight. Told you no more singing. Told you no more singing. God damn it.
All right.
Oh, look how weird. I'm trying to get the camera fixed. All right, this is weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Red Eye Report. Teddy is your host tonight. As you can see, he's hosting it so fluidly. I decided to jump in.
Oh, eat it, dick. On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about gambling. We listen to Ashtray ramble on about some more goddamn bullshit. Ramble on. And we worry about the fate of a nigga in the woods. Bam.
You don't look like you're in the woods, dude.
Yeah. Glamping ass motherfucker.
You ain't seen outside yet, right? With us this week is Oracle. A lot of people don't know that Oracle is the dumbest guy in witness protection. Oracle is currently he is currently fucking he's hiding out from Chinese triads over some fucked up gambling debts in Macau. But due to his need to be out in public and a prima donna, he has put his life, his girl's life, and his cat's life in jeopardy. Way to go, dumbass.
Hey, anything for the Red Eye Report. Gotta fucking bring it to the people, man.
Then there's a Mystic. Mystic is a professional gambler. He gambles with heart failure, one Twinkie at a time.
Oh, that's so stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, you're gonna kill him with that one.
No. Then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill us.
Fucking black cis male.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
That's a whole nother episode.
Jesus Christ. I wanted to change the topic, but Oracle said no, I wanted to learn. And then there's Ashtray. Ashtray's gonna have to kill his cat, so he gets a pass. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm Teddy. I'm just a nigga in a cabin in the woods. And here's the thing. We usually start off with saying this is the Red Eye Report. I dictated this to my tablet, and my talk to text apparently is fucked up. And I said, and this is the Red Eye Report, and it typed, and this is America. So I guess we're going to
America.
I don't know how we got that from that, but that's what it got. And so that's like,
Teddy, did you break into the cabin on Surviving the Game? And there's a fucking shelf full of heads.
Oh yeah, Surviving the Game with Ice-T and
yeah, remember
we
Gary
Busey, right?
That shit. It was
Gary fucking Busey.
Oh my god,
it was terrible, but like enjoyable in a terrible way.
Gary Busey's incredible.
Actually, it'd be a good riff tracks.
We tried, remember?
That's right. Was that the one we did?
Yeah,
we did that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and look where we are now.
I think it was taken down for copyright shit or something.
Probably. How come those algorithms find all that shit?
How do they find them?
So gambling.
So like I thought about this on the boat I was on. I was on a cruise last week, and on the boat they had a casino. It's called the Shogun Casino. Had all this fake Japanese, had all this fake Japanese shit in there. But right by the bar where you could smoke at it on that floor, there was a machine. It was a crane machine, and inside it had a bunch of stacks of $100 bills, one marked $250 and like a couple marked $500 and shit. And it's like there was never a time where there were not people around this fucking machine just pouring. It cost $1 to play each play, and there was, and that was the one bar that was inside. So I drank there and smoked there a lot. So it was always at least 10 people around the machine just pumping money into it, and I never saw anybody win. And I was thinking of like the crane look.
It was always like loot slipping out.
Right. It was always like slipping out. The crane only had 3 prongs on it, and the dollar, trying to pick up a stack of a rectangle with just 3 prongs and stuff. It was weird. And also, I thought it was rigged because I thought I thought the fucking crane wasn't strong enough to hold the money.
Hold anything, anyways.
Yeah, hold what's got left up me. Yeah, so it was fucking. But that got me thinking about how much money they make off of that fucking machine. And I started thinking about fucking gambling, because we did an episode about gambling a long time ago. But I started thinking about, I don't think we talked about gambling rep. Yeah, episode 111, because I did the research on it.
Attaboy, 111. Damn, that's more than half our episodes ago.
Yep.
We're getting long in the tooth.
So I started about thinking about what is gambling's worldwide revenue. It revenues about $460 billion a year.
Damn.
Which I thought was actually on the low end. I thought it was on the low end, actually. I thought it'd be like a lot more, but apparently no. You can break it. They break that down into how much each country actually gambles. And the United States is actually third, even though Las Vegas is one of the 2 top gambling spots in the world.
No shit.
Yeah, Americans, they gamble. I think it was about 300 and shit. Where'd it go? It was like 300 something dollars a month, 300 and
on average.
On average per person, the average American gambles only $505 a year per capita.
$505 a year. Okay, that could be against pull tabs, money machines.
Yeah, that includes. That includes like lottery, all that other stuff. Yeah, the Aussies are the worst. They gamble.
I think it is how you say it.
Yeah,
Macau.
Is Oracle there? Is he just? What is he doing?
Yeah, he's lost.
I'm here.
Oh.
No, the audio cut out.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm like, what?
No, I can hear you, Teddy. You're fine.
Yeah, it was on my end.
Okay, I was like, what is going on here? Okay, I was gonna actually
say it again. Have you been to Macau?
Have you been to Macau in China?
I've been to Macau? Fuck no.
Okay.
Where the hell would I have been? Oh, well, it's the big gambling like island thing, right?
Yeah, in China.
Okay, it is an island.
Yeah, I think it's one of the. I think it's the only place in China where gambling is legal.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, besides like in the streets, right, where they're having chicken fights and shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. So hence the word fucking legal.
I made my millions in the cockfights of Bangkok.
Macau in China. Macau has 7 of the world's top 25 casinos, and Vegas has 15 of them. Those are the top, and those are, but it's I forgot where I was going with this. God damn it, I'm so fucking high. It's goddamn PA.
Okay, so with the top casinos and the U.S. is still third place or whatever, why are the Aussies? I mean, how do they?
Because they gamble, they lose the most. They gamble the most per person.
Doing what?
All types of gambling.
Let me see. I'm gonna go back to the webpage. I'm
sure it's all types: lottery, casinos. But apparently,
it's actually not a top place to gamble. So
they're the ones who spend the most money per capita. It may not be the place where the most gambling happens.
If you go to the casino.org, the casino.org link I have. Mm-hmm. Scroll down to number 4, Australia. Let's see here. Distribution of gamblers.
Does it have a chart?
Okay, poker
chart we could put up for the people who are watching this show.
That's what if you scroll down to number 4.
This low podcast.
I know, right? It breaks down to distributor gamblers by age. Wow. Most of them are 40 to 49-year-olds. Well, I guess, 40 to 49-year-olds.
40 to 49-year-olds. Yeah, it's motherfuckers who didn't save anything for retirement, and they're just hoping for that big payout.
I thought that at first.
Come on.
I thought that at first, but 30 to 59 looks about even if you look at the.
30 to 59? Well, yeah, because that's a broader spectrum than 45 to 55.
I feel like I'm going to get a fucking virus being on this.
Oh,
website.
for God's sake! Like,
why does it look real sketchy? Like not official?
No, it's fucking. You see? Oh, really?
Oh, really?
You're an asshole. Fine, whatever. All right.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring it up on my screen, and you tell me what you think.
Yeah, let's show it to the people. Let's see if we agree, audience, whether this site looks sketchy or not. Because Oracle's been to China. If you've been to China and back, I think you can definitely know what's sketchy.
That's not the website I'm on.
What the fuck?
Play now.
That's not the website. No, the casino, www.casino.org.
Casino.org/gambling.
Yeah, /gambling.
What?
It looks like it's an actual gambling site itself.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to fucking...
fucking...
So, like, is there information even... Maybe they're just making the Aussies look bad.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's.
Is there any? Yeah.
That is not. I'm on my tablet.
I'll take Wikipedia over this site.
Yeah, I am. Okay, anyway, to answer the goddamn question, on this fake gas site, it says a lot of it spent on. They have more slot machines than most other countries. Yeah, so yeah.
Goddamn slot machines.
Call them pokies.
Poker machines. They probably call them something like slottos or something. Slottos.
They call them pokies. So, shit. Sorry. So, I'm gonna talk one last thing about one last thing here. Oh, wrong goddamn thing.
One goddamn thing.
Wow.
Oh shit! Like none of my webpage, none of my webpage.
It amazes me that we don't have more than 5 top fans.
Our episode. Look, Eddie, you've only been talking.
I did this in a hurry. I know, right? I told you it was gonna be quick.
Don't worry, I'm
trying to get on the road, man.
Fill in about gambling.
Oh God, no, I bet you can. All right. So everybody's seen fucking what's the movie? Ocean's 11, 12, 13, and 8, where they rob the people and shit.
I can't believe you remember all the numbers, but yeah.
Yeah, right.
Wow. You can't remember like basic
11,
words,
12,
but
13.
You remember
Yeah, the order of the.
I remember basic words. I remember basic words greatly.
Bigly. I got a bigly vocabulary, man.
I got a bigly vocabulary. Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so.
Fucking told us so. All right, so I looked up. I was curious if there's actually been successful casino robberies, and there actually have. Fucking biker bandit in 2010 stole 1.5 million worth of casino chips.
Damn, dude.
He fucking parked his motorcycle on the fucking. He rode up to the casino agents on a motorcycle, walked to the crap table, pulled out a gun and demanded chips. He ended up getting away, actually.
Damn. So what do you do with those chips then?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, you got to.
He stole a wide range of chip denominations, including ones worth $25,000. He tried to peddle them on an internet poker site using the email address cranberrykid25 at Yahoo. He signed the emails Biker Bandit. Metro Police caught up with him 7 weeks after the robbery at the Bellagio, where he was gambling and attempting to sell chips to undercover officers.
Wow. So that didn't quite go well.
Somebody robbed Treasure Island in 2000. Left one security guard wounded and led to the arrest of a man wanted in connection to 2 previous robberies at the casino the same year. Damn. And then the same year again, fucking in October, somebody fucking robbed the motherfuckers, fired 2 shots and sold about $30,000. Like just don't go to Treasure Island.
Yeah, don't go to Treasure Island. Isn't that like kind of one of the crappy ones now?
I think all of them are crappy. I mean, there's the research said they have about 70 casinos in fucking Vegas. And
the Treasure Island one did they did that pirate show out in front of it
out in front of it,
2 hours or whatever.
They still do that, or is that been
retired? They did when I was there. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah.
There's so speaking of gambling, I was actually just reading this story locally here. There's in Middleton. The Middleton Sports Bowl. I've never actually been there, but it literally looks like a big furniture store, like high-rise building with big windows and stuff that was converted into a big sports bar a long time ago, but it's still been there. Anyways, the husband and wife owners, basically they both recently pled guilty for basically their federal tax charges because they were skimming about $850,000 over maybe 7 to 8 years off of the video gambling machines, which are they are gambling, but there's
supposed to be just for entertainment, right?
You're
not supposed to pay them out.
Oh, you're not supposed to pay them out, but there's a the bars have some sort of, usually there's a rule where it's like, usually you cash out, the bar will write your name down and like what you supposedly won on that machine, but you can't get it till the next day. Like there's rules that skirt around this like gambling thing, but nonetheless, there's real cash is going in there.
Right.
So this couple has run this old sports bar out in Middleton. They had an undercover IRS agent actually went in and posed as a potential buyer for this sports bar, and the couples had a agreement with this guy, a local guy who owns this entertainment business that rents out these machines. And basically the two of them were skimming. The guy who supplied the machines got 25%. The bar owners got 75%. And then they also printed fake receipts to back up if they were ever audited. And the thing is, this potential buyer, this IRS secret agent, gets in there and this is just from 2010 to 2017. That's 10 years. That was $268,000. At the end here it says so the undercover agent got video and audio recordings of them having this meeting, and they're explaining this idea, and the owner of the bar says, "You gotta steal in this business. You ain't gonna make any money." Blatter quoted the vendor and saying,
"Well, you couldn't have said anything worse than that."
Yep, more incriminating.
Oh man, yeah, that's not going to look very good in court.
Have you ever? So, I just watched a movie called Molly's Game. You guys ever heard of it?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think.
Is that the one with the chick, the gambling chick who had the poker thing?
Yeah,
going?
She ran poker games in L.A. and New York for like a decade.
Did that redhead play her? The actress?
Yeah, Jessica Chastain.
Yeah. Okay. I remember the trailer.
But she fucking it's legal. Like they could gamble and shit. The games were legal as long as she didn't take a rake, as long as she didn't take any money, like a percentage of the pots. They just had to tip at the end of the night. You know what I mean? To get around that law or whatever. But then she started taking rakes to cover in case people didn't fucking pay up. You know what I mean? Because, she didn't have any muscle. She was just a fucking
and how could
100-pound woman.
You couldn't keep doing that without somehow figuring out to take a little rake.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
a really good movie, though, if you ever bored.
Into the gambling.
go
ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Thanks for trying to take over the show, motherfucker, but I'm back. Nice try, nigga. All right, so have any of y'all ever been? I've been to a few casinos, and I've been to Vegas. Have any of y'all ever gambled big or fucking?
I've gambled a number of times, but never. Really
in a casino. Have you fucking?
Yes, I've gambled in a casino.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
We have Indian casinos around here, Teddy.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Well,
shit.
I've been to Vegas twice.
I've been to Vegas too.
And although I've never really gambled more than $100.
Yeah, maybe
just because. And usually, I guess I'm one of those people where I don't get that like gambler thrill or whatever. And personally, what I used to like is it was right before the change over was when I was 21. They still had the coin slots where you actually carried that bucket around, which had some like it was a material weight and the satisfaction of seeing those coins fall, yeah, scooping them up. And like your hands were just filthy by the end of the night, and walking around and seeing. There was also back when you could still smoke too, and like these senior citizens.
Jesus, bro, how many casinos did you go
and
to?
They're on the. They got oxygen on one thing. They're just like fucking gambling their retirement. This was at Ho Chunk in the Dells. This is when I was like 21.
I don't know where that is.
Wisconsin Dells.
The way you described it in the story, it seemed like you spent a lot of time at casinos.
You just activated Astray's gambling fucking addiction.
Right. He had totally.
I made a lot of notes.
Of therapy.
Put it that way. Like it made an impression on me that like while I enjoyed carrying this tub of nickels around.
It's horrible.
And like the thing is. I like fuck. That whole night I spent only $20 and I played nickel slots. And I would go around, just throw a couple in here, a couple in there. And I think I ended up cashing out about $50 a head. Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
And also I've always been kind of one of those like quit winners. Like if you get where you're ahead, especially even if it's just like, something like $40, $50 at the very, like you get ahead and unless you're like, because you got more time to spend, like just quit winners. Take that extra money and drink it at least. Like
Oracle, you ever go to Nakusa?
Yeah, I went there one time.
Where's that?
They used to have it, I don't know if it's 21 now, but it used to be 18. So when I turned 18, we used to go there like fucking 3 times a week. Probably we'd get drunk and just fucking go there. They were open 24 hours. You get there at like 2 a.m. and fucking play blackjack for 4 hours.
Yeah, it's just
in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's just a greasy little fucking.
It's like a little fucking
casino.
It's not big at all.
Is it a tribal one or not?
Yeah.
Honestly, the best gambling. I've gone to casinos and stuff like that. I never really got into it, but the best gambling that I've ever done was fucking trading Bitcoin. Because there's no regulation on it. So you just trade that shit, and it's just like it's like playing a slot machine.
When I was trading it, was that you were trading it with the your other coins, or what were you trading it with? I guess.
You would trade other coins. You would look. You'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to trade this because the value is going up here, and now it's gonna.
No, what I'm saying. Trading with what other coins?
With cryptocurrency, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Somalian boys.
Yeah, right.
A lot of Russians. But it was just crazy because like there would be chat rooms and shit, and people would like try to fear monger and be like, "Oh man, this shit's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be happening," and just like these psychological games.
Yeah,
get people to sell.
Right.
Low.
It was actually really fun.
Oh yeah, that sounds because it sounds like stock market without
without regulation,
without any regulations
or anything. Like,
pretty much.
Add in bath salts.
So now, when you here's a question for Oracle and the cryptocurrencies. When you would say cash out, like I got X amount of Bitcoins, Litecoins, Lassie coins, whatever.
Coins.
These exchanges are the ones who pay you, right? Do they take a certain cut?
Yes.
I'm sure they take a percentage.
So they take a percentage, and the thing that nobody talks about is because the price of these cryptos changes so much.
Yeah.
They're going to give you a lower price
than the actual listed price.
Right, because they can't, if it's going to drop, you never get,
you never
exactly
get really what technically the, how much of a percentage lower is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure how much lower.
is it also? Do you shop around to exchanges to see which one's offering?
But the thing is, like, especially when I was doing it,
all these questions can be answered and asked after the show.
Yeah.
No, this is an interesting thing of gambling.
It's way
Ashtray,
riskier.
do you do coke again?
No.
Way riskier and less cost effective than, of course, the people that they want you to know about. Like, it was, I mean, and it would take you, it would not be acceptable in any bank by any means, like the cut that they would take and everything. But yeah.
Oh, like the percentage was like, way more than like
be
what would be. But there's no regulation, so they're like,
No regulation.
We're gonna take 45%.
Right. Well, not 45%. That's insane, but
well, I don't know. You're making it sound like it was insane.
I mean, it's not
Look
good.
at those payday lending places. Like they're insane, but people still go to them.
Yeah, maybe kind of like a payday lender kind of thing.
Yeah, which is crazy because it makes you wonder. Like, yeah, they say the Bitcoin has this value, but the only way to actually get the value is you have to convert it to real
and
currency.
That's where
and once you do that, then it's like, oh, you never get really what you thought you had worth. And also, though, is these exchanges, where do the exchanges have the money that they're actually giving to you? Mm-hmm. They probably get that because they're skimming all this extra Bitcoin shavings, and they maybe it's like they have massive reserves of Bitcoin
shavings.
Calm down, conspiracy theory, Dan.
I don't know. It's interesting.
It is interesting, and we're gonna move on from that.
Yeah, right.
Jesus goddamn Christ! All right,
we're only 20 minutes into your main topic that you didn't write 10 minutes of.
I know. I told you I gotta get on the road. Quick show, bro.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. All right, anybody else want to say anything about casinos?
He's got to
gambling?
Track down Gary Busey.
I got this other story. No, I'm kidding.
Awesome, cool, way to go. We're gonna move on to one sexy portion of the show. We're gonna start it off first with Mystic. He's got lawsuits and big titty lawyers. Way to go, Ashtray.
Big titty lawyers.
Yeah, wow. you ask somebody to write you fucking what's sexy, and so anytime Ashtray does it for you, he always adds something in.
All right. Well, I mean, you can add big-titted lawyers to almost anything, and it will be better.
That's true.
You could have gigantic-titted lawyers, and you add big-titted lawyers to it also, it's better. So.
It's like a gumbo.
Yeah.
Like a gumbo. Perfect.
That's like cheese curds, and then you add gravy and french fries.
Yeah. Right?
Now you got
Canadians, so smart.
Poutine, yeah.
Fucking Canadians. Anyway, so last year, I think it was last year, maybe a year before, I get this letter from this law firm. And it's like, hey, we're suing fucking Wisconsin Hospitality Group, which is the company that owned the Pizza Hut that I worked for, because it was illegal for them to pay you under minimum wage for 7 years or whatever.
Wow.
Do you want in? I'm like, sure. I don't work there anymore. Why the fuck not? So then, last year, I get a check for I don't know, it was $350 or something. I'm like, that's cool.
Right, now
all
we're
right,
doing
fucking dealing with it. Yeah, this is cool. So then, they send me another letter at the beginning of this year, and it says, hey, that settlement was way more than we thought. We have to disperse more funds. Are you interested? I'm like, yes.
Right.
Of course.
So then I get a check today for $545.
Damn.
Wait, what was the settlement for again?
What?
What was the actual settlement for?
Holy shit, dude.
The host, you missed the point of the whole goddamn story.
They don't tell you what the settlement's for. They just said that.
They just sent it to you. All right, well, shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I feel like those things you usually get 10 cents.
Yeah, right. And so they said that there's might be more to come too.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Are they laundering money through you?
I hope so.
You're gonna
I'd like to be part of Donald Trump's network.
It'd be funny if that was one of those strange things where they make you take out money to yes, you can get this awesome thing.
No.
And
all of a sudden, I would be skeptical, but the last one cleared. And I got the money, so I'll take this one. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, so long as they're not. Usually those scam ones are it's something like you have to cash a check, but then you have to send the money somewhere else.
Send the money somewhere to somebody or some shit.
Whenever they tell you to get Amazon cards from the grocery store, that's the time to be suspicious.
Where do you go, bro?
It doesn't matter.
Cool. Mystic, you don't have a fuck you think,
homie. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
You don't have a fuck you think in the hotline, by the way.
I don't?
Yeah, you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Just let you know.
Keep going.
Oracle, gotcha, motherfucker.
On the Providence Journal, I was looking around at things and had this top headline: DNA analysis leads to arrest in 1988 murder of 10-year-old girl.
Wow.
And this 10-year-old girl, Christine Cole, who was in Central Falls, was just hanging out with friends. She went down to the corner store to grab some milk for her mother and disappeared. And they found her body 60 days later in a nearby river. And they had no leads whatsoever. And they actually apparently they have a deck of cards for these cold cases, and they have them around correctional facilities and stuff, and they encourage people if there's any leads or anything. And Christine Cole was the Queen of Hearts, and they did a DNA thing, and because they had found some DNA on her pants
from her evidence.
And a name came up, and it was somebody that was too young to actually have committed the crime. But this guy had committed a crime, and his father, they did some more research, his father actually lived above the corner store where she was last seen. And that's who they have arrested at this point.
Wow. Yeah. So is that kind of that reverse DNA tracking is I full-heartedly support it, because it's only gonna hurt you if you actually did it. Right. Your DNA is there.
This guy was free and clear for 30 whatever years. 31 years.
You know what? And makes you wonder, maybe he didn't kill any other kids after that. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. I don't know how that works. But still, that motherfucker is just getting away with it every day for that many years.
Yeah, and just as a family or something, their kid disappears and there are just no answers.
Yeah,
and
some monster.
For them to put the work in to do this, because I'm sure there are plenty of cases out there that just they go cold and then nobody bothers to follow through on them. So I think that's cool.
Sexy.
Awesome. Cool.
For a dead 10-year-old.
Next up is Ashtray with Pee Wee Does Me One Last Solid.
So I had to bury old Pee Wee Tuesday. It's going downhill fast. And I'd given my mother a heads up. It's going to be coming down. And so I got her all comfortable into the cat carrier and had my car running with the AC, keep her comfortable. I go and load her in the passenger seat, but the radio was blaring, because normally when I drive home, I just have the windows down, my arm out. And I'm like, oh, it was NPR. I'm like, oh, you poor thing. The last thing you want on your deathbed is NPR blaring in your ears. So I turn the radio down, go back into the house, make sure I got my gun. And, I'm going to get prepared for the old Yeller thing. And I know, if I get to where, if I feel like I can't do it, my stepdad will do it. The thing also, though, is when I call my mom, my nieces and nephews, I could hear them in the background screaming, Uncle Craig, yeah, come on. I'm like, oh, God. So now it's be like, keep the kids inside for a moment. Do I want me blowing my cat's brains out imprinted upon my nieces and nephews? I don't know.
This is the weirdest cat murder story I've ever heard, and this is the first one I've ever heard. So.
I know my brother wouldn't care, but as I'm just kind of myself thinking, like, do I want to be? So, anyways, I go back in the house, grab my gun. Like, I'm only gone for a minute and a half, and I come back out, get into the car, and I and I'm like, Pee-wee, oh, you look really comfortable.
She died.
Pee-wee?
No shit.
She died.
Wow.
Fucking NPR killed her.
Wow, dude, that's a great story.
And she did me, I know, like, she did me this solid where, like, it didn't have to do the old yeller thing. And I'm like, oh, goddamn, I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, thanks, girl. Like, you just decided, like, I'll just pass right now while you're in there grabbing your shit. And I saw one little kind of fleeting spasm of her body, but yeah, like, for the most, like, she had passed while I was in there for just a minute.
Nice. You should send that story into NPR for their donor fucking week or whatever.
Actually, I was thinking that could be one for what is that, Moth Radio Hour or something like because I think they air that on NPR.
You should adjust that story just a little bit and send it into Penthouse.
I don't think the story is complete because I think with that spasm, I don't think she was dead. I think he buried you kind of alive. She just went to sleep.
No, because it's a 2-hour drive, and I was like, well, I don't even have to worry about blasting my music because I was like trying to keep her as comfortable as possible. But I'm like, fuck, I have my music blaring, and I'm riding down with a dead cat, riding shotgun, petting Pee-wee. They're like, all right, go to see Tootsie now.
You were still petting her?
Jesus Christ.
Lay here and there. It wasn't like she was falling apart, you know? I mean, like she just died.
Wow, though.
You
I have
are
my
a
niece
weird person.
and nephew pet her.
While she was dead? You had your niece and nephew pet the carcass of a dead cat?
Back up, Teddy. 2 hours later for 10 minutes, so the niece and nephew pet her.
And people at funerals will sometimes touch the hands of the loved one in the casket. They're dead.
Oh my God.
Jesus
I love it when Teddy gets introduced to fucking crazy white person.
Crazy white farm culture. Yes.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you?
That's my what's sexy. She did me a solid.
that took a sharp turn to darkness. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, next up is me with R. Kelly in jail again. Yeah, they got this nigga in jail again. They got.
That's it. That's
no, it's not it. No, Jesus Christ. Shut up. God damn it, just an asshole. He's this motherfucker. They got him on charges. Oh fucking god damn it! Where'd he go? Give me a minute. I had to,
God damn it.
I had to open the pages up. Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Teddy ain't ready.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. He's facing one count. He's facing 1 count of child conspiracy to receive child pornography, 2 counts of receiving child pornography, 4 counts of producing child pornography, 5 counts of enticing a minor to engage in criminal sexual activity, and 1 count of conspiracy to obstruct justice. Because apparently he was making tapes. They got a bunch of tapes now. He was making tapes, and tapes from his collection came missing. So he started paying people off to get them back. To get his tapes back because he can code onto his shit. So yeah, so I think they officially got this nigga going to jail for a long time because I don't think he can say it's not him anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it ain't him.
I swear it ain't me. Well, nigga, you on stage at fucking the concert.
The judge didn't grant bail because
he didn't grant bail. Yeah, he believed he would fly. That's awesome. Way to go, Mystic. Way to bring it full circle. I
believe you're gonna fly.
All right. Next up is our fuck what you think section, and we're gonna start off with Mystic, if he has one.
Yeah. So there's this Apple commercial, and it has this song. It's by Tessellated. Was that what his name was? Yeah,
I think so.
Anyway. And it's called I Learned Jazz Today. Song's really cool. I like it. And it's catchy as fuck. So I was like, oh, I'll check out some other fucking songs by this dude. And they all suck. I hate when that shit happens. I hate when I find an artist, like I'll find some metal fucking song and be like, man, this is fucking badass. And I go listen to the rest of the album, is just shit.
Well, sometimes you gotta, I don't know. For me, I gotta listen to. Sometimes they'll grow on me, but I haven't listened to the other stuff. I only listened to the one.
Yeah, so anyway, that's it. That's the whole thing. I just hate when that fucking, I don't know. Yeah. Like, if you could write a really good song one time, you could do it multiple times. I don't, like...
It's a great name, Tessellated.
Yeah, kind of.
It almost sounds like it should be an 80s metal band. Tessellated.
Right? Yeah, right? It's just a cool... The song is a cool mix of fucking, like, hip-hop, jazz...
reggae.
Fucking reggae.
Yeah.
Soul.
Oh yeah, she's always in this shit. I think, like I said earlier, a good thing that I like about it when I played the song on Spotify and let it go to radio by that artist and shit. It played stuff comparable to that song, and I found a couple new artists, and one whose album sounds almost pretty cool. So. Well, next, move on.
Almost pretty cool. Not
well, I've only listened to like 3 or 4 songs. That's why I haven't got to fucking
the level down.
I think he's gonna drop because I think he's got like 26 tracks on there. So I'm like, maybe it's like so I think he's gonna drop down. All right, next up is me with the goddamn Face app. I got on Facebook the other day and saw this fucking shit where people are making themselves look 80. Like, what the? Who gives a fuck what you're gonna look like when you goddamn 80? I don't get why.
We're all gonna be dead by then anyway.
You have to admit, it was impressive. Technology, and it totally that sucked up on those people who are fucking idiots. Like, oh yeah, it's so cool. I'll download anything if it's cool.
Right.
I mean, that's my point. I have a problem with this fucking. The people are getting dumber. We're getting toward idiocracy. I'm not a big fan of it.
Well, you did hear the story behind it now, right?
Jesus, here we go.
What story do you want to waste 20 minutes on? Go ahead. The floor is yours. Go ahead. It's all yours.
First Bitcoin, what you think? Now the Russians.
You just think the Face app thing is just dumb because it's dumb? Well, I mean, yeah, it's dumb because it's dumb. Yeah,
it's kind of fuck you think. I get to bitch about something. It doesn't have to make sense. I can bitch about you fucking telling the story right now. And it can be a fuck you think.
You're right. Okay.
It's not that we all have to agree on something that somebody doesn't like.
Get back on your tablet and look up. Apparently, it's made in Russia, and everybody now is saying don't use it because of the terms and agreements are kind of cloudy.
You have to grant access to your photos and videos.
Yeah.
But you have to do that with fucking Instagram and all those other apps too.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And that data gets sold to Russians. So really, they're just cutting out the middleman. They're being savvy business people. So if anyone's ever used fucking any of those apps to begin with, they already got your shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck for shit like that. You know what I mean?
I don't fuck with shit like that either. I think you're retarded.
Well, let alone
and that's why it's my fuck what you think, Ashtray.
I guess I was surprised that you. Like your fuck what you think was just because it was dumb and not because it is dumb. Using a Russian app.
Ashtray, did you use the Face app?
No.
Yeah, he fucking yes. He did. You know he did.
I already look old enough. Why would I use that? No.
I think if I remember right, my kids at like Snapchat or Instagram, one of them has one of those.
Snapchat had that gender thing, and
I thought it was an age. They had an age one too. I could have sworn.
And they might. Snapchat might, but this, I guess, Face app is a whole separate. The thing is, the term of agreements is very vague, and that they claim the only thing they upload is the image itself of the people. And sure, it may only be, they're just getting facial recognition information of Americans. But still, like, it's a dumb fucking thing, and then to find out that Russia's behind it, fuck.
Well, that just makes made me
reaffirms your fucking
how dumb is it? How funny would it be if they made the app that turns you to an 80-year-old person, so they could scam you like an 80-year-old person, make you feel like a dumbass?
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty funny. Anyway, next is Ashtray with "White Woman is Afraid."
Oh, the you probably didn't hear this story, Mystic,
or
from
any
Milwaukee. Since, but oh, there was this news story the other day. This woman, she's out on her morning jog, and she's like, this red van with 2 males inside was driving slowly on the street and looking at me. Like, and then they stopped. So I ran up to this house and hope that they would think I was just going to my house, and that no one would answer the door. And then I waited, and then they started driving back the other way slowly. And so I cut through the woods and I ran back to my house and I called my husband, and like, so they alerted police, and the police started scouring, and the even the people whose house she was like trying to get into, the cops go there and they get their video camera surveillance, that here's pictures of the van. But so anyways, the cops are able to chase the van down. They find these people. Turns out, 2 men, no criminal record. They were buying a mattress from Craigslist, and they were having a hard time finding the address.
That's funny.
And so they're slowing down. And this woman out on her jog, they're looking at me. They're trying to abduct me.
That is funny.
And then she's like, I'm going to run through the woods. I'm going to call the police. And it's like, this guy, even on I'm on the Madison, Wisconsin Reddit thread. And this guy started sharing pictures of the van. He was like, we're trying to find these, predators, blah, blah, blah.
That is fucking hilarious.
And then the cops even were like, dude, don't put that van. Like, we don't know who these people are yet.
Where was this at? Is
this
it in Madison, or is it a suburb of Madison?
That's funny.
It wasn't Middleton or like one of the fucking
Madison's east side. It was somewhere here on the Madison's east side. It was
east side. Oh.
But it was probably up like where the governor's mansion is and stuff, where all the rich fucking old houses are. Because I could see that. I could imagine almost any house that has video surveillance now.
That's like a Harold and Kumar kind of.
No shit, right? So,
yeah. Basically, the cops said, it was just a somewhat strange occurrence of circumstance.
We're just looking for a White Castle. Fuck that old bitch.
Well, and the thing is, so they had a hard time finding the address. They were driving slowly, and they said they did come to a stop at that area where the woman was running. And they had video of them.
Well, it's not illegal.
Right? Yeah, no, exactly. It's not illegal.
What the fuck?
And
it is, if you're black, it is.
Bitch.
Well, and it turns out like they did find the address for the Craigslist person, and they did buy the mattress. Like they did find their thing. It wasn't like their story was, we were just looking for a mattress. Right. It's like, here's a mattress we bought.
A van, you need something to put the mattress in.
Exactly. And they're driving slowly.
Get around.
Yeah.
Wow. Awesome. All right, next up we got Oracle with ants. What are you losing to now, buddy? What has invaded your house now?
Oh no.
That's totally. I'm sorry. That's a. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's a good one. Right?
Good one.
There's an ants episode.
No. Oh my god.
He's talking about the van scenario, man.
Right? Oh, it's not the ants, dude.
Right, yeah.
my fucking house, like all the apartments and houses around this area are 100 years old at least, and they're fucking just, you might as well be living outside sometimes. I'm serious. Like, a month ago, they were doing some work on the outside, and I go in my kitchen, and I'm just like, what is that light that I can see in the corner of the counter? And I realized I was seeing the fucking outside of my house from my kitchen. Like, there's no fucking insulation. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Or at least in my
thermal camera. Okay. Jesus, it's crazy.
What? What are you talking about, man?
Thermal camera.
Wait, I thought you said
eyes. No, my eyes. I could see outside of my house from my kitchen through the wall.
You have a thermal camera in your eyes?
Never mind. Anyway. I thought you had a thermal camera app.
Anyway, there are fucking bugs. Bugs come in, and right now is the time where we battle the little fucking ants. Mm-hmm. And we're actually doing okay. We're actually doing pretty good against them. But I'm at work today, and I have my TV dinner that I have for lunch, and I have an apple, and I have my little trail mix.
Why even have the apple and trail mix if you're having a fucking TV dinner?
My little fucking trail mix. And TV dinner, great. Fucking apple, great. I go to eat my fucking trail mix, and I pull it out, and fucking ants come falling out. I'm like, what the
in the trail mix?
In the trail mix. These little assholes had chewed a little fucking hole in the bag, in the plastic bag.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that's Mother Nature.
Yeah, and they got into my shit. I can tolerate it up to a point, and honestly, after that, I was just like, "You little fuckers."
That's
you can tolerate it to a point, but that point is your trail mix. When you fuck with my trail mix, you didn't fucked up. You didn't fucked up.
So yeah, I'll tell you what.
What are you doing?
You got spiders and shit. I fucking keep those motherfuckers around because know
they'll kill the ants.
Yeah, they're gonna be killing the ants. I'm way more tolerant with that shit than I used to be. When I used to see a spider, I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god!" Now, if it's not like biting me in the face, we're good, dude. Right. Fucking go on.
Is that a thing you have to worry about in Rhode Island?
Spiders biting.
Right. Just like, watch out for the spiders. What? What did you say?
Yeah. So just the ant battle.
So what are you're saying? Okay, I draw the line because that is a line. You get in my granola. That's the line.
Yeah, don't fucking chew holes.
My granola.
What are you doing?
If you're on the counter, that's fine. If I leave something out, that's fine. Don't chew holes through my fucking bags, dude.
How are you?
Well, that's what they're after. I mean, they're gonna. They're fine.
How are you fighting back?
Honestly, I'm not at this point.
What?
So you just talking shit without backing it up, huh?
Hey,
man, if
they get into another bag of my shit, I'm going fucking nuclear.
You gotta put those little things out that they crawl into and get that weird
don't
syrup.
work worth a shit.
Yeah, they do.
You're starting to sound like an abused wife, man. You gotta stand up for yourself. Call the cops. Right? Put some work in. You know what I'm saying?
Call the cops.
Do something. You know what I'm saying?
Get out the dust buster.
I mean, not literally calling cops, but you gotta. You know what I'm saying? You gotta fucking
Why
be a
can't
man.
they just coexist, guys? Why does he have to remove them? What's the big deal?
I'm just a cis white male.
Yeah,
living with these
white cis male. Ain't gotta. He's
with these cis ants.
Just wants to let
cis ants.
Oh my god. Y'all are fucking retarded.
Sissy ass motherfuckers.
Yeah. Sissy ass.
Yeah.
You sissy ass.
Sissy ass and get back in line and carry something. You'll never be a queen.
What? What?
That's some good shit, man. You got to make a meme.
Do it.
Oh yeah. God.
Post it up on that chick fucking page.
Sissy and get back in line. You'll never be.
Cool. Anybody got anything else to add to this great this great meeting of the minds?
I like tacos.
I bet you do, fatty. All right. So go fuck yourself.
Everybody likes tacos. Don't bring my fatness into
tacos.
Yeah, tacos are good.
If you don't like tacos, you're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck you. My son doesn't like tacos.
Well,
he'll come around.
Have you asked Jack?
He's only 6, so.
He's only 6, yeah.
In all seriousness, go fuck yourself, Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and Ashtray for saying my son is dumb because he doesn't like tacos. Oh. That's our show. We're going to be here every Wednesday or Thursday night at 10 p.m. Central. Make sure you join the conversation at therewriterreport.com or facebook.com/therewriterreport. You can Twitter us at fuck. Why we still have the Twitter part in there? I don't get that.
Because it's always fun to tell Reddit.
To say, all right? Yes. Deal with it.
Part of the charm.
We just keep copying and pasting the outlines.
Our amateur end.
Nobody takes it out. That's what it is.
The running joke now. You got to.
Oh, eat a dick. Like and share and fuck us. We're down for whatever. I'm Teddy.
I'm Ashley.
Jesus.
I knew you guys were going to fight over it.
And there's Mystic. He didn't say.
I said I'm missing.
I didn't hear you say. I thought you said you can go. Yeah, whatever. This is Red Report.
I'm Mystic.
Oh, we know, Will. We know who you are.
Do the Mystic.
You're the guy nobody likes.
Yeah.
Because I can't see you. I wonder, who is this guy? You know what? We should do a GoFundMe for Mystic's camera webcam.
Balls, dude.
All right.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Okay.
Are we live?
We're doing it live.
Yeah. I just got a ding-a-ling-a-ling. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the invite button when we start these shows isn't really there anymore. Now it's all like, start a watch party. It's like, I'm hosting it. I don't have, like, I want to just send an invite out like we used to be able to. Fucking dumb.
Old man ashtray.
Old man ashtray, right to the...
When we used to stream, it was this way. You could send an invite.
Yep, fucking bullshit.
Is evolute a word?
No.
Hi, Callie.
Evolution? I just wrote evolute this. Doesn't make any sense.
Shared to a group.
Make perfect sense, man.
All right. We ready?
Oracle, you should have gotten this fucking long-lasting battery switch, man. It was awesome. Anyway, go ahead.
I never play my shit anymore.
Yeah, right? They're fun for a week, and then we're so spoiled.
That's because Oracle's a video game whore.
I am.
Yeah.
All right.
He's back to the PC now, baby.
On this episode of the Red Eye Report, we talk about human evolution. Where did we come from, and how many Neanderthals did we fuck to get here? Judging by the faces of my co-hosts, I'd say the answer is a lot.
Oh,
have you seen my
only
brow?
have to personally do 4.
He's talking about Ashtray's glistening forehead. He ain't talking about me.
That's funny. Ashtray has been known to black out and rummage through trash bins at night looking for simple proteins and scraps like a savage beast. Scientists are still trying to determine whether this is the result of ass clapping a Neanderthal or being a raging drunk.
I think it's a little of both.
I think it's a little of both.
Man, that Neanderthal booty, though.
All right. Teddy has a recessive gene that causes him to think the PlayStation Vita was a good gaming system.
Hey, fuck you. It's a good console. Kiss my ass.
See,
Every console has been in
it
its own,
around
like,
for a year and a half?
Don't be talking about my video games, though. It's too personal.
He also consistently fantasizes and comments on consuming the bodies of other humans, especially the body of our next host, the Almighty Mystic.
Yeah, you do. Eddie wants to eat me all the time.
Hey, you ever sucked on a fat baby cheek? It's tasty, man. You know,
gross.
Gotta get them cheeks, man.
Weird.
You have no idea.
Speaking of Mystic, Mystic's body has morphed into a gelatinous mass. We're not sure what Mystic is evolving into, perhaps a giant brain or maybe a new Pokemon. Either way, the process will be streamed on Twitch. So don't worry, we've got you covered. And that leaves me, Oracle. I'm tall and I can eat dairy like a fucking mutant, so I guess I have those evolutionary traits going for me. What's it good for? I don't fucking know. Sucking on giraffe titties? Nature holds many mysteries. So join us as we uncover a few of them tonight on the Red Eye Report.
Sucking on giraffe titties, Doug. That was a good one. I haven't.
Wait, giraffes have titties?
They gotta have titties.
Yeah, they're mammals.
They're mammals.
Ashtray, you ready? You ready to take a shot, Ashtray?
Oh shit! So Teddy and Ashtray are actually drinking tonight.
Well, when is Ashtray not drinking?
Okay, this is true. All right, so Teddy, what is your drink of choice tonight? What are you drinking?
I am drinking a lovely Smirnoff vanilla vodka.
Okay. All right. I do like a flavored
vanilla
vodka.
vodka.
I don't think I'd go for vanilla.
You pour that on your tampon, shove it up your fucking vag there, buddy? Or what?
Look, I don't like taste alcohol, right? Look, when you want me to drink what you want me to drink, you buy my goddamn alcohol.
Yeah, what is
right? If not, shut the fuck up and grow.
I want you to stop acting like a man when you're drinking vanilla vodka. That's what I want you to do.
You want to drink, yeah. You want a real drink.
All right, what do you got?
Bronca.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The devil's mouthwash or the bartender shot, because think of it like it's a botanical type like Jägermeister, but without Jägermeister has a lot of sugar in it.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of think of like a Jägermeister without the sugar. It's like one of those things that like it's like a tonic.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah,
that's why they call it the. That's why they call it the bartender shot.
Sounds like the horrible part of black licorice.
Cheers.
Yeah, it is kind of like that.
Pink.
Okay, so
I actually, you're an alcoholic when you realize you drink too much of this and you start to get burning holes in your stomach. Had to lay off it.
Yeah, that's
oh, shit.
That's a problem. All right, so as these guys devolve into, I don't know, we'll see.
Alcoholic.
That's going to be interesting.
The drunker I get, the more truthful I get. So somebody gonna get their feelings hurt.
So we're gonna be talking about human evolution tonight. So let's talk about kind of the classic past different branches of evolution and shit like that. So we share a common ancestor that lived 7 million years ago, the chimpanzee. That's our closest relative.
How dare you?
Yeah. Oh my God. I'm already blasphemous.
The Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did not make us come from chimpanzees.
We didn't come from
them niggers over there.
We didn't come from chimpanzees. There was a fucking split at that point. Now, there are closer relatives to our species. So we're Homo. They're the hominins. Okay. So these are all the kind of the things that would eventually develop into Homo erectus and Homo sapien. So the first hominin emerged in Africa about 7 million years ago. And its kind of defining feature is it had canine teeth.
The motherland, Doug.
That were smaller than earlier apes.
We had canine teeth. Oh, yeah.
So
we do.
Looked pretty similar to the other apes, and it just had like, I don't know.
We ate meat.
Yeah, it looks a lot like a fucking ape. Now, around 6 million years ago, another one came up. This one is Ororhyntugenesis, lived in East Africa, and its thigh bone suggests that it was an upright walker. So now that is a trait that we're starting to see 6 million years ago. Closely around that time, there was another one that had a toe bone that suggests upright walking. Now, this is all based off of fossils that they have found. So there is like a gap around like 5 million years because, I mean, it's 5 million years old. You got to find this shit in order to make these discoveries. So in the early days...
Is that considered the missing gap or whatever they call it?
Yeah.
Missing link?
Well...
Isn't that what they call it?
Yeah, and they say that that's kind of overplayed a little bit with the missing link.
The missing link is Patrick Ewing.
So yes,
they describe the human evolutionary tree and the hominins is more. It's not like these species were existing simultaneously. So it's more of a bush than a tree. It's branching off in multiple directions at the same time. So
and is this mostly because of where they lived, right?
So they're all in Africa at this time.
Well, I'm just saying that like we developed our brains because we needed to.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that's
yeah,
compared
implies
to
like
somebody that had the strength to fend off. Well, we didn't have. It was survival.
Exactly, and we'll kind of get into that, and we'll see kind of what changed and how that reflects what we are today. So around 4 million years ago, the grasping feet that allowed them to climb trees, those went away. So now the feet can no longer go around the branches.
Climb on trees. We now walk our asses everywhere. Son of a bitch.
Now, this had all taken place in Eastern and Central Africa. By 3 million years ago, they hit Southern Africa. And now stone tools were actually being used in Ethiopia, or around what's Ethiopia that is today. 2 million years ago, Homo erectus became the first hominin to migrate out of Africa. So now these motherfuckers are like, standing up
out of here.
Right, they're standing up on 2 legs. Their legs are a lot thinner, skinnier than what the other ones were. So they are much more efficient on moving around. And they had larger brains. They had dexterous fingers. And they really spread out quite a bit.
Oh. I like the dexterous fingers example.
Right.
So yeah, they were the first ones to actually leave Africa.
Yeah, they left Africa and they really spread out.
How many millions years ago was this?
So that was 2 million years ago.
2 million.
2 million years ago. 800,000 years ago, advances in cooking kind of changed the game, and that allowed the brains to grow even larger. Because I guess they could process the nutrients and eat more stuff at that point. Now, Homo sapiens...
I never thought about how cooking could be a factor.
A big difference.
Yeah.
Because you can break down the food that over hundreds of thousands of years of cooking food, even in the simplest form, has actually helped us evolve.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is crazy. So Homo sapiens emerged in Africa about 200,000 years ago.
What's up, Luke?
Boom.
Luke Keels joined the Facebook.
They lived alongside and interbred with the other hominin species.
Nasty.
So they're fucking all these other things. They're fucking Neanderthals.
Are they fucking these Neanderthals because they can't get away because they're on 4 legs, the other ones are on 2?
Well, the Neanderthals are not on 4 legs.
No, Neanderthals are so walking.
The Neanderthals are just fucking like big, grunty, dumb human things.
Yeah,
that's a huge bitch.
They're the Trump supporters of fucking 800,000 BC.
So other hominins went extinct, and they think that maybe the Homo sapiens killed them, or also they were built for a different climate than they were built for a hotter climate, and they were built for a colder climate. Sorry, and I don't know. They're not really sure, and actually, there's still some of the Neanderthal DNA that can be found in humans. So I've seen estimates up to 4%.
We fucking murdered all of them.
Yeah, we probably murdered all.
We did.
Right, we probably fucked them and murdered them.
For sure.
But like you had societies, but they weren't writing shit in stone, but. It's very easily you could just be like, you know what? Fuck all those Neanderthals. Let's take their shit. Let's kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you guys ever seen the movie or the show Cosmos? The new one with. Do you remember the part where he talks about the reason that white people historically are more advanced or richer than the African continent or the black people?
No,
because of the animals that surrounded them. So like when the fucking white people migrated out of Africa,
right,
they had oxen and horses and shit that they found in these other areas. These animals did more of the work for them.
Right.
So they were able to cook things and feed their brains and read fucking literature, write literature, where these other people that didn't have the animal labor to fucking plow their fields and do whatever the fuck else didn't have the luxury of that.
Yeah,
it's just weird that you can think just one little thing like that.
One little thing,
one little thing, but over a long fucking period of time.
Hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah,
a long period of time.
I think it's also like more so. I mean, the brothers had zebras over there that can do the same thing as horses did, but they just left them alone. I think it's another thing about. I mean,
no, that's true.
You're right. You're absolutely.
That's a good fucking point.
Honest. I mean, they just left them alone.
That's a good point.
They do the work for them.
Yeah, they never tamed them. They just let the animals alone, and let animals let them alone. That's what I'm saying. They didn't tame any to do the work for them. Yeah.
Damn white folk trying to tame everything.
Right.
And I don't know why that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is I don't get it? I guess, but
yeah.
So
because we respect nature more, you fucking white devils.
Well, that's the reason you're running around with fucking paint on your face and throwing spears.
I was waiting for you to call me a spear chucker, you racist fuck.
Well, let's talk about some of these kind of evolutionary kind of holdover things. So can any of you what?
Well, besides, you mentioned cooking as growing the brains. When you were talking about 3 million years ago, when they started, when they stopped being able to grab their trees with feet. What kind of ushered this kind of evolution? Did you?
So they needed to move. They needed to move out of the trees. They couldn't get everything that they needed in the trees anymore, and
there have been environmental changes.
Yeah, environmental changes. So. Humans are actually quite good at, and there are still some people in Africa that's how they hunt animals. They actually run the animals down over the course of like a day.
Miles.
Because the animal, like a human being is actually capable of massive endurance compared to most animals. And it's an evolutionary thing that they were
massive
able to.
endurance combined with
guarantee you the top 5 long distance runners in the world are from Africa.
Yeah, yeah, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Oh yeah,
if not top fucking 100.
So
what is it? Is it Kenya that always has the winners?
Yeah, it's always Kenya. Yeah,
right. So can any of you wiggle your ears?
No, my wife can, but I can't.
Okay, so your wife can wiggle.
Demon.
Because she's a demon. Yes.
Demon. What fucking ears are? What is it?
Well, so this is called a vestigial trait, and it's something that is from our past. And some animals, like cats and dogs, you ever notice how they can move their ears and change the direction of their ears to direct kind of or detect where something's coming from? That is our shitty way of still being able to do that.
The little twitch that somebody can do.
Right. So it's not very good. Another one. Have you guys ever done this test where you put your thumb and your pinky together and you kind of bring your wrist up? Do you have this thing?
Yeah, you look at that thing. Yeah.
I don't have that.
I don't have that.
So you don't have it. So do you have it, Ashtray? Okay, so I'm the only one that has it here. That's another one. Yep, I'm a demon.
What is that?
It's an extra tendon that doesn't do dick for us nowadays. But I guess maybe it had something to do with grabbing onto trees and shit back in the day.
Maybe you have extra pinky strength.
Maybe you should give up scuba diving.
It really doesn't do anything anymore?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So Yost has it as well. So those are a few of them, but there are more recent ones that affect us every day. So 10,000 years ago, humans could not drink milk after they were a baby.
How long ago?
10,000 years ago.
Only 10,000?
Only 10,000 years ago. Across the board. And what changed this, and this kind of ties into what Mystic was talking about, was agriculture and keeping cattle. Now, they're not sure what came first. if the cattle came first and people started to develop a tolerance for lactose, or if it was the other way around. If they had a tolerance for, there was a mutation.
It is weird too, because I was thinking that the other day. We're the only species that drinks another species' milk.
Yep.
I mean, cats will drink cow's milk, but we give it to them. They wouldn't willingly go out and suck on a cow's tit or something.
Yeah.
Right. So today, more than 90% of all people have some degree of lactose or lactose tolerance.
If I eat ice cream, y'all in the same room with me, y'all are gonna hate it.
About a third of the population digests lactose imperfectly and experiences some symptoms of lactose intolerance. And some people, mostly of African, Asian, or Mediterranean descent, are not able to digest lactose at all.
Oh, you
Native Americans too.
Yep. I'll fart, and then if I want to clear my colon, I eat some ice cream.
Got a little rocky road in your pants.
I grab my tablet. Nope, I prefer caramel praline.
It's just a white people superpower, man.
Yeah, right.
It's true.
So that's
white folks for white milk. I get it.
10,000 years.
The early groups, tribes or whatever that could have lactose tolerance and use dairy as a resource, like over thousands of years. Well, this is only 10,000 years ago, but still, it's thousands of years.
So they're saying
helped them advance faster.
So here's a quote and this is from the Smithsonian. The European and maybe Arab expansions that whacked the Byzantine Empire may have been outcomes of this new ability to digest food, digest dairy. They had more resources. They had more nutrients. Yeah. So being able to do that gives you an advantage.
Well, and you can eat, like you could make cheese and keep cheese and eat it throughout the. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They had to eat vegetables that would go bad right away and shit. Like, yeah, that is a big advantage.
Huge advantage. Big game changer.
Well, yeah. Prior to then, you're always foraging.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
So 10,000 years ago, things change dramatically.
You're also restricted by the harvest season of whatever you're eating.
Right. Things changed drastically for humans as agriculture developed, as civilization developed. Now, here's another one. Have you guys heard of scurvy?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fruit, right? Vitamin C, yeah.
Right. Lack
you
of
actually
vitamin
caught scurvy in a Super Nintendo video game called Secrets of Not Secrets, but yeah. Yep.
I have no idea what you just said. But we're going to continue on.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to take another shot. I've had like 5 or 6 already. I'm taking another.
All right, Ashtray, are you taking another shot?
It's not even.
Okay, so as these guys are taking their vitamin C supplements,
I'm just taking shots.
So you don't want to have scurvy. Basically, you start to fall apart. You start bleeding from your orifices. It's really it's not a good time.
Jesus Christ!
And I don't like the bleeding from orifices.
Bleeding from your orifices?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit!
And
you get
salute, Teddy.
So. Explorers back in the day, so back in like the 1400s or whatever, they quickly discovered that on long voyages you better fucking bring along some source of vitamin C, otherwise you're going to be in big trouble. And the thing is, your cat or your dog or other mammals do not have that problem. Yeah. They don't need vitamin C, and almost all other mammals generate their own vitamin C, and humans do not create their own vitamin C. So after looking into this, they actually found that humans have the genetics in order to create vitamin C. They have this GULO gene.
Well, let's CRISPR that shit and get it going.
Yeah, right.
Maybe that's on the horizon. But the thing is, some time long ago, so maybe this was 200,000 years ago, maybe it was 1,000,000 years ago, that gene had a radical mutation happen to it. And normally what would happen if an animal, let's say something just suddenly has a mutation where it goes blind, and this is a genetic disease, and those many times, because of natural selection, those things will die out, or humans or whatever. But back in the day, I was talking about all of these early ancestors. They were all in African areas with a lot of vitamin C available. So they're thinking that it didn't affect the population because they had the stuff. It was part of their diet. So now this gene that affects us now and means that we have to take vitamin C in from outside sources, it wasn't a problem for them. It's a problem for us now. Or I guess if you're a sailor on a long voyage, I don't think it's really a problem.
I don't think anyone's catching scurvy nowadays.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you can just go buy an orange juice from fucking.
Right. Yeah. You got to go like 6 months without any vitamin C to get scurvy, man. It's just
hey, man, post-apocalypse, it might be a problem.
Right. So now let's talk about, so these are kind of some of our far back things. And what got me on the subject of this was I read an article, and our brains are shrinking. I didn't realize this.
I've heard that when you get older, your brain shrinks.
No,
just like the rest of your damn
our
body.
brains are shrinking as a species.
Oh shit!
So
Trump.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is this: over the past 10,000 to 20,000 years, they think the shrinkage is likely related to the decline in humans' average body size during the past 10,000 years. So we didn't need as big a body because we weren't in as cold of temperatures. So we didn't need all that mass. A smaller body also suggests a smaller pelvic size in females. So you need
those small pelvics.
Right. So you need a smaller head.
Hey, for tiny dick guys, that is a plus. Okay.
I don't care about tiny dick guys.
Hey, I'm just saying, you got to think about everybody, man. And that's the problem with the country now. You got to care about everybody.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Really should.
Now we get it. Now we get into kind of more modern stuff. And another likely reason, and so this was 10,000 years. Our brains are energetically expensive, and they don't need to be maintained at larger sizes. We don't need to store as much information inside our brains. We need to process
store it in
that.
The cloud now.
Right. We process that information, and we don't need to remember shit like we used to.
Yeah.
So,
there may be, like, I could see how just on evolution level, like, we have, in the civilization level, like, we've got so many comforts now that, you can be a lazy fuck.
I remember somebody
saying and still have kids.
My part thing is, in the past, cell phones have been around for the past 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phones have been around for
more than 10 years.
I get that, but the smartphones 10 years.
Smartphones, yes.
And my thing is, like you say, our brains getting smaller because our bodies are evolving into a fact that we don't need to maintain that big of a brain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm worried that this could be like that the past 10 years could be a side effect of the intellectual side, a bad part of the intellectual side.
Maybe. Well, go ahead, Mystic.
I had a professor once where you were talking about, like, we were talking about in ancient times, the oral fucking storytellers that would go around and tell stories, and and somebody said, well, how do they remember all this shit? And he goes, because they didn't have 8 seasons of The Office rolling around in their head. Think about it.
Right.
That's fucking
right.
We have this whole sensory overload. I mean, we take in so much information that you can't remember that. That was their only job.
Right.
Yeah.
They just remembered stories.
Yeah.
I think it was, Socrates even, he's known for not ever writing anything. We only know about him because people who wrote about him. Mm-hmm. But I think he also was like someone who actively was like writing stuff down. Hell no. Like, you're going to lose that ability to have it all up here.
Right. Yeah. And they said it's kind of akin to the way our brains are going is we are upgrading our processor and our RAM, and our hard drive is getting smaller, which I thought was a good analogy for that. Now, something else that I learned about, which is kind of shocking to me, was that our skulls are actually getting smaller. The shape of our skulls is changing.
Beautiful skull.
And see, now you're starting to
skulls are timeless.
I've heard the same shit on Ancient Aliens, and you're starting to scare me. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so about 250 years ago, our faces began to change. So industrialization interrupted the ancestral patterns of weaning and feeding, with babies nursing on demand for years while also trying solid foods under adults' watchful eyes. So when the mothers went to the textiles and we started giving them increasingly processed foods instead of saying, okay, here, chomp on this fucking deer, or, tear into this turkey leg.
Here, don't choke yourself.
Exactly.
Here, right?
It's actually it's changed the shape of our skulls, and they're much more narrow than what they used to be. And actually, they're finding that our mouths do not have enough room for our teeth anymore. Ancient peoples, so ancient Romans, actually had straight teeth compared to us. We have much more.
What's that mean, straight teeth?
They had room for it. They had room.
Right.
They had room for the teeth to grow in.
Your wisdom teeth out.
They didn't have to take anything out. Now they're saying that it's considerably crowded compared to what it used to be.
Oh, so that's actually just like a bad evolutionary symptom.
Right, because we're
getting by because we have the technological means to.
It's an evolutionary thing that is caused by not only evolution of people being born and being able to reproduce with these problems, but also what we are eating when we are children and how that is shaping our mouths. That's actually changing what's going on here. And it's affecting, they're saying all of this crowding in the skull is actually affecting the breathing of children. They've got, what's the thing? Sleep apnea.
Yeah, I heard it was that little 6-year-old who got arrested and handcuffed. They said, oh, she suffers from sleep apnea. And I thought, isn't that for old fat people?
Well, I guess it's a big problem for kids now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. And, that was something that I had never considered. All right. So just to wrap it up, talking about technology and how that has changed the survival of the fittest and kind of speculating on where we're going in the future here. So they're saying that survival of the fittest no longer applies. Our medical technology has changed the face of that. And basically evolution in humans, evolution is occurring in two other ways. Efficiency based. So let's say you are physically would have been completely fucked up and incapacitated 250 years ago. Now, I don't know, maybe you're a mad programmer or some shit. Who knows?
Like if you were a total dweeb today, back then, like you wouldn't survive.
Right. So that has changed that.
They didn't have peanut allergies back in the day. Because you died from it.
And then another one is transhumanism. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot of that, like what Teddy was saying with CRISPR. So that's basically trying to get some of these recessive genes out and trying to increase our lifespan and basically hack our humanity. So there you have it, human evolution.
Hacking humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting that how we're at a point in society that we've gotten to where we classify and narrow things down as much as we can as far as species go.
Mm-hmm.
But yet we're still we're narrowing down an ever-changing pool of organisms as far as humans go. And like, I wonder what kind of, I'm sure there's probably papers written about it where, you're going to have those people who say, well, that's why differences in races are that we're not really technically all the same. They use that as like a eugenics supportive thought. But at the same time, like, so different genes do make you of a different color of skin and whatnot. I mean, that is a certain part of your genetics. But it's just, and now, especially with international travel, we're sleeping, races are crisscrossing left and right. Like, it's weird. It may be
what are you talking about, Drunky?
Like, eventually are we going to evolve all into like a weird middle tone skin?
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Pretty
like,
much.
yeah.
By the time, I think fucking couple thousand years from now, we're all going to be,
because this crossbreeding is supported by our modern medical system, which has kept a lot of us alive.
I think it will. I also think that just like
I don't know, man. This
agriculture,
pretty pale.
Yeah,
like agriculture changed the landscape so much 10,000 years ago. You can't tell me that the technological differences that are taking place within the past 50 years, which will take place over the next 50 years, those are going to have significant changes to our evolutionary makeup. And it's going to be just like it is accelerating with technology. Because the thing is with humans is that recorded history. We iterate on the things that we do, and that speeds it up exponentially. So who knows how that's going to change us, not only mentally. I agree with you, Teddy. I think that mentally there are things that are changing that we do not understand at this point.
Maybe autism.
Who knows? I think there are things that we are all experiencing, not just autistic kids. I think there's just something going on that we don't understand. And physically, I don't know. Who knows what that's going to look like, or what that's changing for us physically. If we don't need to use our hands and like with manual labor as we used to, who knows how that's going to affect things. So I don't know. It's really interesting, kind of crazy to think about. Our skull, over 250 years, our skulls have dramatically changed shape.
Just 250 years?
250 years.
That is not a long period of time.
No, it's not. We think about evolution in terms of millions of years. For human beings, post-industrialization, we're talking centuries.
Look at how fast it's happened. You talk about food and what we put in our bodies. The processing of food in the past 50 years. They had stabilized footage from the early 1900s of people walking in New York, and there wasn't one fat person in the goddamn footage.
Right.
Nowadays, 3/4 of them are.
There were no
morbidly
snacks.
obese.
Right. Snacks were not a thing.
You made food at home.
There were no snacks in 1900.
Catch some shitty ass McDonald's on your way to work.
Yeah. Should be interesting. But I guess we're in this together, so we're all fucked.
You got to sit back and be like, damn, ain't we lucky to be just at that tipping point where it's like shit's starting to get cool.
Yeah.
And it's getting easy, but we're not going to live long enough to all of a sudden we're just brains floating around with robots.
It's going to be like WALL-E. You ever seen WALL-E? I know Teddy.
Yeah.
Where everyone's just a blob.
Everybody's
just on a little hover bed. They just hover around.
Exactly.
All right, so we're moving on to the next part of the show, the What's Sexy section of the show. And first up, we have Mystic with Old Music.
So, recently I've been kind of just getting into some shit I listened to in the 90s. Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to some Blind Melon. I haven't heard Blind Melon in a really long time. Dude, they were incredible songwriters. That whole album, the whole self-titled Blind Melon album, is a fucking great album.
You know, I never listened to the whole album.
Yeah, I just watched that one video with the bee costume girl.
Yes. No Rain. Yeah.
No Rain,
and that's their most famous. The thing is, the band really reminds me of Greta Van Fleet. Like Greta Van Fleet, the music is almost identical. It's just that like soulful 70s, like fucking kind of acousticy guitar. You can tell he's playing through some Marshall fucking or Orange Crate with a fucking Les Paul. You know what I mean? Like just that classic guitar sound. But it sounds good. It's really well mixed. It's fucking, and the singer is way better than the kid from Greta Van Fleet. Like that dude was a fucking talent. And it's a shame that he was a heroin addict. Cause
did he die?
Yeah, he could have had a really long career, and he was a great songwriter. So I don't know. Check
Old
it out. Old music.
You know, I've been getting into some old and new music. I've been listening to the Gimme Metal app that Mystic had brought to our attention last week, and that show or that app, which has maybe 100 different shows on it, is really making me realize, damn, there was some fucking kick-ass music back in the 70s and 80s.
Right.
You like Blue Oyster Cult, fucking ripped, man. They fucking ripped. Like you just hear like the classic stuff, you know, like Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the Reaper.
Right.
Godzilla. They fucking ripped, dude. And just hearing these bands and shit, it's like, man, it's really making me appreciate. And also there are new bands that you just don't hear about in the mainstream. And it's nice to be reminded or kind of curated in a way like, hey, check this shit out. Like there's so much available out there. It's really hard to keep track of good sources of shit. So I've been appreciating that. Music's good.
Music good. Napster.
Neanderthal. All right, next up we have me with Weirdo All Access. So the Red Eye Report now has a 24/7 or damn near 24/7 or stream, not live when we do the show on Wednesdays or Thursdays at 10 p.m. Central. A stream, a stream that is on all the major streaming platforms. So Twitch, Mixer, YouTube. We're on a bunch of other obscure ones. So at any time, somebody will come on 3 o'clock in the morning. Guess who's going to be there? It's going to be us. And I love the thought of us being that fucking... We're a channel
you can tune into to fall asleep.
Exactly. So when I worked at Hollywood Video,
with ashtrays, laundry in the back.
Yeah.
When I worked at Hollywood Video in Wausau, Wisconsin, I worked until like midnight, and I would always, after I'd get done, I would close up the store, and I'd have to drive an hour back to Marshfield, and I would listen to Coast to Coast Radio, which I don't. It's a classic kind of like
conspiracy theory
shit. And
it was just history.
Right. And it was always there to be consumed and listened to late at night. And I love the thought that we could be that and fill that space for somebody. That makes me really happy. So check that shit out. I noticed some people are trying to contact us in chat. Join our Discord, and then that way we can keep that shit together because we're streaming.
So can we all get on the Discord?
Yeah, you can get on the Discord.
I'm on the Discord, bro.
I am not even on the Discord.
You're a fucking asshole, that's why. But you can join.
I'm a drunk too. So wait, do you have all of our episodes just on a loop?
So I have probably the last 10. I'm going to be adding some more, and it goes on a random playlist.
Oh, okay.
And it just it just plays it. So check that out. Next up, Ashtray. White House inadvertently sends Ukraine talking points to Democrats.
Yes.
What?
I don't know if you heard this, but
I don't watch the news, man. This is
with the the whole Ukraine investigation now, which is only starting because President Trump basically was like, I guess it happened very shortly after the Mueller report kind of made things kind of like, and he's like, all right, get back to breaking fucking rules. Goes right to making this fucking mess. Well, to get all the Republicans on board, they sent their, spam email with the White House talking points. And, they accidentally, must have rung up the, all the Democrats, email list, enough people that they sent it out and they tried to do some sort of email recall. It's like, no, shit, you can't stop that nowadays.
Like when you realize you sent a text to the wrong person. You're like,
yep. And oh, shit. No. Right. Mom did not want to see that.
Oh, I got dishpan dick. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Mom.
Put some Dawn on it. All right. That's my What's Sexy.
All right. So, Teddy seems to have locked up. Are you still there, Teddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
I'm locked up.
Video-wise, you look very concerned.
That's okay.
I thought it was just me. Okay,
Wise. Like, oh.
That's all right.
It was
meditating.
All right, he's back.
Oh, there it is.
There,
back.
boom.
Wow.
Look at that
Move.
recovery. Damn, and he's fucking 5 shots deep. Holy shit.
That's right.
Okay,
That's
so
right,
Teddy, with this hoary Damon X Mach